Very angry. I felt that. Welcome, beautiful divine masculine and feminine darlings. This is the Seraphim Gym Gypsy. SeraFae Indigo Empress. Hello, my lovey. And Shiloh Horizon. Watch out, sweet boy. Watch. You hear that thunder roll? I am multitasking right now. I'm just getting in from doing some errands. I dealt with some stalking issues this morning. PA-2024-177 decided that his best course of interest was to stalk my home property a couple times in less than a few hours because, well, they're all getting that desperate. Here's something fun for you, though. It was either late last night or very early this morning. I can't remember which one now. But I remember suddenly smelling cigarettes. Spiritually, hear that thunder? Storm Angel. Archangel Zadkiel at your service. Speaking of with the purple. I don't know why this is doing that. Oh, I do actually. It's because this isn't on. Little garden plants. Begonia. Which one is that? Philodendron. Caladium as well. The purple background underneath. Peeking through just a little bit. Why purple like Zadkiel? Calathea. And then this one. Right, so I was actually finishing this one. I was painting this one. Hello, beautiful. While PA-224, or 2024 rather, -177 stalked by. So I was painting literal love sessions, love scenes, like a pre-makeout session, it looks like, on my fingernail, and they were busy stalking me, right? But I started smelling those cigarettes, either again late last night or really early this morning, and was a little confused. I'm like, all right, that's usually a sign of somebody, it's like a karmic energy if I'm picking that up. It's chain smoking. They're anxiously chain smoking. Well, he was dragging on a big cigarette when he drove by twice in like an hour or two. So yeah, they're that desperate. Stressing themselves out, trying to stalk, stressed out so they stalk, and I was painting love scenes on my nails. I took a nap after that too, cat nap. Got up to do some more errands. I mean, I did some other stuff in between the nails and the nap, but nonetheless, they spent their day stalking me. That's hilarious. Somebody just left me a comment with a username that says Angel in it, trying to insult me, specifically my appearance. Excuse me, I'm hot as fuck, was my response. You can't tell me shit. Toodaloo. Also, who cares what you think? I love myself. Next. 522. Here, did you already respond? I did. It was funny. But while I multitask, let me pull some cards to check in. Also, beauty is only skin deep. So you definitely should have more going on for you than outer appearance, but I'm perfectly content with that too, so I don't know what your issue is. Sounds like you don't like yourself. Why else would you just go randomly trying to provoke an issue with someone, especially one like that? Sounds like narcissistic projection to me. Bye, bitch. Oh, I also will be on screen later. I don't know if that's why they said that. We're not even on screen. I'm good. I could be. I was called not to do so until after I'm done reading, 4:44. So that's what we're doing. But I do need to plug this charger in. Oh, there it is. Spell work, power of 3 will set us free. I hear as there was just a heart chakra attack. My issue is that people create issues. Girl, I'm with you. You see, my toxic trait is that I expect people to have common sense, and then I might get mad when they don't. I'm working on it. And at least I can admit it, right? At least we can own that shit. Yeah, Egypt has been coming up a lot again lately. Isis, Cleo, etc. But we don't have a problem with denial here. That was a river joke in case you didn't catch that. What is this vibe that surrounds you that makes me feel intensely passionate? I have to go do my other hand still. I've been a busy bitch. I heard that. I like the green. Yeah, you like the way I tied that in? Just a little bit. I look... Run. You seem pretty lucid to me. 822. But that's hot. See? I'm hot as fuck and so are you. 117 degrees. Good girl. How are you not melting? I heard I am. Oh my God. My love, can I open a window for you? Want a window? From my window, kitty. Okay, we're not over yet. Divine Masculine says there's still something here between us. Somebody said the green. Yes, the green, tied in with the green. The green. The print is in green on the side. Had to make it cohesive. I'm so confused about our relationship and occupied with cloudy thoughts. I feel like you don't want me anymore. I just heard wishy-washy. Is that what he's saying about Divine Feminine? Because that's how she feels about him. So if he feels that way about her, he needs to make sure she's not just matching his energy. Transformative energy. Yeah, you know, I've noticed a couple of people stalking me. Lately, they've been leaving their digital footprint again this week. That would be Mr. You're a catch. Digital footprint all up and down my wall. Also, haven't spoken to this person in goodness, many years, but a Pisces from Massachusetts is still stalking me, has been stalking me. I've been picking up his energy and then feeling his energy trying to interfere with, now he's very spiritually inclined, by the way. And so he knows all about, you know, astral stuff and believes in the stuff that I speak about and past, all the stuff. But I haven't dealt with him, spoken to him. Once you do me dirty, I don't look back, and that's that. Actually, both of them went around and were playing around with other people, cheated, and either got other people they were cheating with knocked up, or dealt with like paternity fraud, entrapment situations. So they got tied up in that as a karmic consequence for dealing with karmics instead of aligning with a true counterpart and fulfilling a contract. They lost it and they fumbled. Now they're still chasing me. Let's be real. I've got people from high school still chasing me. But yeah, both of them have been grilling my feed lately, and I noticed. And then the hacking and the stalking incidents, and you remember my speaker would do that clicking thing when there was interference from the hacking. Well, they started trying to do that again this morning. I didn't mention Mr. Cam and Adam Merchant stalking my feed lately and leaving his digital footprint, nor the other dude. I'm telling you now, I've noticed it all week, but as a result of this morning, the hacking incidents where it will interfere with my audio, yeah, that started again. So they're really getting desperate, aren't they? Stalking a few times in an hour while chain smoking, getting so desperate that they try to see what's going on my devices because they can't seem to get the scoop. They think they can't seem to get the scoop by stalking me or clocking me or just seeing who's in the driveway, what my schedule is, are the lights on, are they off at what times, who's home, all the stuff. I know what they're doing, but you see they're getting desperate, and it's so fucking embarrassing for them. So shamefully and pathetically embarrassing. So there's that. Moving on. Stop interrupting my love reading, karmics. But see, that's it. This is the energy. These people, these situations, what they've been trying to do is interrupt love or a higher frequency connection with these distraction tactics, with causing problems. They don't have anything good going for their life, so they don't want anyone else to be able to have the space to create that. And if people are, they want to interrupt and disturb it or destroy it and or try to take it for themselves. And bitch, that's why you're fucking miserable. Because you're miserable. And you don't get good things by trying to make people miserable. You get more misery. That's bad karma. Okay. And so even Divine Masculine knows this. He says we shouldn't be influenced by the outside world. Like, those people aren't relevant. They need to get the fuck away. Hello. But let's just focus on us. You know what? I hear Us by James Bay. Yeah, no doubt you are the only one I want to spend the rest of my lifetime with. I won't let you... So he is like feigning for her, but for whatever reason, possibly avoidance, fear-based energy of some kind, he won't like tell her or is afraid to tell her. I won't let you know that I do adore the smell of your hair and the whole you. Now, for those that haven't met this person in person or haven't met this person yet, this is impending energy. I don't feel like it is, though. I feel like this is a connection that's already been established to a degree. It's not so much about the smell, and maybe that was a future energy in regards to the fact that they do like these things, but it's more about they are enamored with you. They like the way you look. They like the way you, something about your laugh. They like, I hear all the little things. I do hear Little Things Now by Ed Sheeran. Hold on, I need to take this hoodie off. heard that. Are you okay? I will be. Thank you for asking. Big egos would lead this relationship to a darker place. If I'm not, I will be. And then tell me about this. What is this vibe surrounding you that makes me feel intensely passionate? It's a soul contract. Right there. Oop, heard. Okay, I like that one actually. Play that momentarily. This is coming to an end. Okay, so I had one more card in my hand and I was questioning what they were saying because I was picking up a different energy. And he said, at this moment, I think we should just be friends. And I'm like, no, something about that's off, because he's wanted more. This energy's wanted more than just being friends. Like, there's a deep attraction and like even sexual intimacy and all that stuff. And this is not a situation. I hear situationship. Yeah, this is not a situationship type of energy where you can just be friends. Like, you don't fuck your friends or want to sleep with your friends. And if you do, it's either like a situationship. It's some kind of fuck buddy situation or something like that. You don't do that with a divine feminine. If you're doing that, you're not a divine masculine, or you're about to lose your position as one because you're behaving karmically. So the whole, like, I think we should just be friends, as a mask for, well, I don't want to be hurt. What if I open up to you and then you don't want me? Or however he's playing this. It doesn't, I hear you, we're already past friendship. Exactly. So that's not a viable excuse. At that point, you would just seem to be backtracking or something. Right. I keep hearing something about the chemistry being more like a relationship you'd have with a wife. Okay, exactly. So you're already past the point of friendship, okay? If you're already that interested, and it's basically the emotions, the physical level of chemistry and connection are that of a relationship. I need to pause for a second. Did you take it, my love? Probably. My charger is missing, which means that the cat probably grabbed it, potentially. Which is fine, I just have to find it now. You little monkey, what happened? Mr. Magoo, is that you? I don't know where else it would be. Unless you dragged it in your little hidey hole. Which is a potential. But that creates a problem for me. You goofball. Guess it's not one I can't fix, but it does make it a little trickier. It's definitely not my go-to. But it's fine, I'll work around it. Goofy little grape. Hold on, guys. Not to make you seasick. Let's turn that off, too. Shit. You're making my life harder, sir. I'm gonna sit right. All right, I sorted it for now. Let me pause to recalibrate and pick up that last channel thought. Oh, they're so very angry. So the last thing I was saying was that this masculine was saying that I just want to be friends, that whole thing, that's coming to an end, because he doesn't just want that. I don't feel like he has wanted that. I feel like he's wanted more. I hear yes he has. The storm will pass. Now I got back from picking up some groceries and doing some other errands. I had to go grab a couple more things for some meal prepping and some organizing. And I was low on supplies, some supplies. Okay. My uncle. All right. And when I got back, I was pulling my stuff inside, and it had just started to thunder. You heard it. That wasn't even the loudest one. And then it started to lightning. In fact, you can still hear the thunder right now, rolling a little bit. Hear that? 2222. The storms will pass away, and I will still be here with you for good. Now, Archangel Zadkiel is the storm angel. Hello. Mercy, justice, and compassion angel. Yeah. But also the angel of, mercy, forgiveness, and compassion angel, but also the angel of justice and karma. And, well, baby, that would be me. So, 10 out of 10, don't recommend. As far as the nap goes, these people thought that they were going to cause human problems, and I know that some of them have tried to play with spiritual warfare, but I took a cat nap and spiritually whooped their asses instead, so that's not playing out well for them. Imagine spending all your time and energy stalking me, and I'm just taking a nap and talking to God to recalibrate it. How embarrassing for you. Ooh, yeah, and Divine Masculine's like, whoa, like, I gotta know more about you. What? If I ever pull off my mask and show you, like, I really care about you, will you accept the real me? And that's the thing, is he thinks he's hiding things. She already knows he's got secrets, and she's just been waiting for him to come stop being finicky or scared and to talk to her. He thinks he's going to be judged and misjudged. She already is aware of certain things, patterns, tendencies, aspects of reasoning to why he is the way he is on a certain level. It's because of his upbringing that he feels this way. It's because of what he's been through that he feels this way. But it's also, it's like she's been through some of the same things or has some degree of comprehension on this type of energy topic, understanding. So right, he says where other people judged me or made me feel some kind of way, she understands me and loves me, if not just completely as a whole for who I am. Then in regards to how I need to be loved to heal the things that hurt me or from other people that hurt me. Okay. When you hold my hands, the warmth keeps my insecurities away. And that's all it is. That's really all it's been. He's not wanted to be away from her. He's just been, I don't know, like afraid of, I just heard lost in the sauce, opening up or getting hurt. I hear being controlled. Yeah, well, guess what? It's mutual. See, a third party intervention tried to interrupt the connection, and I picked that up in the beginning, all these distractions. This also may be like karmic upbringing, toxic parents, lifestyle structures, things that have happened in life. This could be an ex too, that tried to create issues or disturbances or created fears or wounds that are now playing out in relationship patterns, or they were, or they tried to. I think I've seen you in my dreams before. This feeling is strangely pulling me towards you. If you want our love to become long-lasting, give me a hand to build a solid connection. I hear this. I hear, you really love me. It's kind of like he's realizing this or recognizing it to himself, and he's saying, I really love you too. I just need to show you now. See, you're the soul I've been seeking for. If you can say it and it's scary for you to say, then I should be able to do it too. Look, see, if it's hard to show, but I do care about you. If you can do it and it's not so easy for you, then I should be able to just, yeah, see, suck it up and do it too. Is what I'm hearing. Look, is that my negativity keeping me away from you? So he knows it's himself. Maybe, told you, we haven't finished our journey together in a past life, and now we're here together again. I wish you could just put yourself in my shoes and understand how I feel. I feel bad for letting you down. Well, he's telling you, I feel bad for letting you down. I want to reach out for you now. So he's wanting to communicate. Okay. Anything else from Divine Masculine? Can't get my eyes off of your figure and the way you move. Okay. So, well, you know what? Let's do this one too. What are his true intentions or feelings for both? This just tried to flip out time. About divine timing. What about it? Giving more time in the connection. He's clearing out karmic cycles because he wants to be together with Divine Feminine forever. But he's had to have time to clear out a dead cycle or old situations or something that needed to go because he knew it would be, he felt like it would cause more problems or was creating a blockage between him and Divine Feminine. I hear even just mental and emotional energy, free will. But it's a free will choice to decide to take this time to connect or to take this time to dabble in karmic situations or end them once and for all. It really is, look what just fell out. It's a free will choice. Exactly. And he's choosing reunion. He's choosing love with his counterpart, with his true Divine Feminine. He's choosing devotion, loyalty. You see, sweetness, gifts. I was just going to say, I don't think I'll be here for too long. I have some other tasks to do, and I also would like to go finish the last couple of nails that I have to do. I had to deal with some other interferences first, trying to find my way back to you. But I think what I might do is actually just flip the camera around, and I have some other things to share, some music. We'll see, and we'll see how far I get with that. I may just do some of it online, on screen, rather. Anything else? Okay, let's do the Divine Feminine now. Somebody's asking why I take breaks also. That's actually very common in the industry as a whole. There are plenty of times where, especially if it's a detailed set, the nail tech will they'll take a break, or if they're working with a client for a couple of hours, depending on when the appointment is, they'll stop halfway through and order lunch together, or whatever the case may be, and take a break before finishing up, going back at it. So it's actually not as uncommon as you might think. But the difference is that I do my own stuff from home, and I can do my own stuff. So I don't have to try to fit my time into a tiny little nail tech schedule at a salon, if I wanted to break it up for a little bit more of a time period and get some extra stuff done in between, which a nail tech would not have time to do, other than maybe eat lunch really quickly. 30/22, I can do that because I can just pick it back up whenever I have the desire and the time. A nail tech doesn't have that luxury that way typically, even if they do have the space or need to take the space to pause and, like I said, let their client stop halfway through a long set to smoke or to grab lunch or to use the restroom, like whatever, you know what I mean? I have more of a free flow because I do everything myself. I am the client and I am the nail tech. I am on my time. I feel bad for letting you down. I feel like, hold on, let's clear this out because I feel like that's divine masculine still. Or maybe it's not. I gotta know more about you. Hold on. Let's do divine feminine, please. They may be mirroring. At this moment, I think we should be friends. I'm telling you, they're mirroring. And so both of them were on the same wave. What's that vibe surrounding you that makes me feel intensely passionate? They're both being drawn together. They're both afraid. Sorry for breaking your trust. They're both afraid of, oh, okay. I'm like, wait, what? No, but then I flip the card and it says, I'm confused about our relationship with, that makes sense. With cloudy thoughts, occupied with cloudy thoughts. Yeah, see, we're not over. There's still something between us. So they're both mirroring. They're both like wanting each other. They both have wounds from the past, possibly family stuff, family issues that weren't very nice to them, possibly exes. But it's made them not afraid of love, but afraid of being hurt because they've been hurt by people who told both divine masculine and feminine, I love you, but then very clearly showed that they did not. So both of them have been massively drawn towards each other. It's this higher soul connection. But then they both had these fears about being hurt again, so they pull back. And they cause trust issues between them. Like, oh, you're pulling back. Do you even want me? Oh, you're pulling back. Well, it's, you know, other people played games in the past, or maybe there's somebody else. Maybe you're pulling back because I'm sure they've both been cheated on. Oh, you must be pulling back because there's someone else. And people think that sometimes, especially if they're people that do that. People that cheat on other people will pretty regularly think that people are cheating on them. That's not always the case. People that are cheated on might have anxiety about that, which that's the case, I feel like, in this case, for the most part. This is a general, so it won't apply to everybody, of course, and won't resonate with some at all. But it's that, and neither one of them really want to be friends. They were just afraid of, I don't know what, like being vulnerable, open, being hurt, because that's really what that all leads to. Or not, I just got a massive craving for orange juice. Not the orange juice, it's the vitamin C in it actually, but there's that. I also make a point to get vitamin D with my vitamin C intake. Solar plexus energy as well. Sacral, solar plexus. Can you just open sesame for me? Jesus, Louises. Why do you have to be so hard? Stop making things difficult. Good grief. Okay, so there's a message in that too. I went to take off the little lid thingy for the orange juice, and it says, like, it's got a plastic thingy, and so you're supposed to lift the plastic thing off to peel the little metal thingy. The plastic thing broke off. First, I couldn't get it up. It was so slippery, and so I started trying to pull it off with this paper towel to grip it, and then that wouldn't work. So then I just make sure it was properly. I got rid of the condensation, and then I went to pull the plastic thing up since I could grip it, and it broke off. And then I couldn't get the metal thing off because there was no more tab left. The tab broke. So I had to stab it with a butter knife. Now, also, the other day I was washing dishes, and after dealing with a whole bunch of abuse, I was dissociating a little bit. And so I accidentally scratched my hand with a butter knife. Could have been worse. It could have been something else. But there's a message in that, because it's like all these little interferences and these little things and these issues trying to go wrong. Not like they're not huge. It's not like they're huge issues, and it's not like you can't work them out, but yeah, like a whole bunch of stuff at once trying to cause problems or distractions, when all you want is just proper nutrient content. And if you apply that to love, it's like all these different little situations and people trying to come up and interrupt, distract, distort, separate the counterparts, keep them from coming in. Oh, there's a song called Enemies that just popped up. I don't know what this is. Rich Brian, Enemies, we'll see. And that wouldn't have popped up if I hadn't made a typo. Okay. But that's the energy. 3722, so there's another synchronicity. I'm just channeling right now. So all these little incidents and issues tried to come up to create blockages between them. See, the storms will pass away, and I'll still be here for you. I'll be here for you for good. I'll be here with you for good. Is that my negativity keeping me away from you? They're both mirroring, dude. And so they've both been hurt. They've both been afraid of being hurt. And so they pull back to keep themselves either, I don't know what, out of insecurity, out of fear, or of whatever it is. And then both of them are like, oh, they're pulling back. Well, it must be me. I must be the problem. Or like maybe they're not interested. And so then they get anxiety, and then they pull back. And then the other person's like, oh, well, they must not like me. See, I was right. And they're both feeling the same. Cut that shit out. It's exhausting, isn't it? Exhausting for me to talk about. Pick up. What a fun experience. Right. What did I just say? I don't want our love to become worse by minor things unconsciously piling up, because then you have an explosion and a fallout, okay? So if I ever pull off my mask, will you accept the real me or another real me? And that's the thing. They both are drawn towards each other. Light and dark. Within both of them. As they heal the shadow wounds, right? And seek the love, the light of love. Seek the light in each other. And seek to heal, and like, you can always add more light, you know? I just saw something like camping, adding more fuel to a fire, or like another, tossing a piece of wood on a fire. It's not low anymore. I heard crank that heat up. I don't want our love to become worse by minor things unconsciously piling up. And they both already see each other. They know that they see the surface, yeah, but there's something about a soul level recognition. Like, I see the pain in you. I see your mask, and I see through it. I can see through your mask because I'm the same. I wear the same one. We share the same mask. Okay, so on the count of 3, let's take them off together. Do you need a pinky promise? I've got one of those too. You can't break that shit. Those are serious. Mr. Meeker and I do this. Let me show you. Actually, you know what? What I'm going to do is just link it in the description box so you can check it out. But it's lay me gently in the cold dark room. No grave can hold my body down. Crawl to her. So that's the background song. And it's a guy at the gym. This is the video, guy at the gym with the song playing in the background, and he said, on my wedding day, all I want to say is, I do, and then hold my pinky finger out, and she says, I do, and she holds her pinky finger out, and then we pinky promise to lock it forever and seal it with a kiss. Now, Mr. Meeker and I used to do that, actually. We would link pinkies and kiss the back of our hands, and then kiss each other on the mouth. And we called it a Hawaiian pinky promise. You can't break that shit. It's serious. 5:22 on the clock on the East Coast. You're the soul I've been searching for. I told you, it's a soul recognition. They both see each other. And I feel like in some cases they both feel like the other doesn't. Right? Like he thinks that she doesn't see him, she thinks that he doesn't see her, but they they both do. They both do. They both noticed each other's parallel pain and levels. They both noticed each other's, look, healing. And it's not like they don't know that there's not more to learn and connect with or about. I got to know more about you. Look, but this is coming to an end. What? The separation. I won't the whole I won't let you know how I really feel about you because I'm afraid of rejection or I have fear of pain, feeling pain again. Yeah, that's coming to an end. It doesn't matter. Lay it on the line. I hear okay. Let's reflect on ourselves in this situation when we're not together to make a rightful decision. And that's what they've been doing. If they've been taking a bit of space to think, it's the process. See, look, my love for you is unconditional. I already see behind the mask. I love you anyway. Being fair brings more balance and more understanding. Exactly. And that's really all it is. It's just your eyes and your smile. I can't get them out of my head. And I feel like they both feel like this about each other. I hear, yes, we do. Divine Masculine says, yes, we do. And I'm trying to make my way back to you. And I'm feeling all of a sudden the cards switch. That's his energy again. He's saying, yes, we do. We're on the same page. Now that I know that we're on the same page, I feel about you the way you feel about me. Look, I'm sorry for breaking your trust. I'm sorry it broke your trust when I pulled back. I'm sorry my fear of like rejection or betrayal or whatever it is, my avoidance, my whatever this was. I'm sorry that me pulling back made you feel like I didn't want you or broke your trust in me. But I'm coming back. I'm coming through because I can't stop thinking about you. I hear you're stuck in my head. But it's more than that. You're also in my heart, and I haven't felt like that in a long time. Or if I have, yeah, he says I shut that part out of me a long time ago. Is this my negativity keeping me away from you? It is, though. It has been. But he says, look, we're not over. There's still something between us. The storms will pass and away, and I will still be here for you, with you for good. Yep, see? So he was confused or has been confused about the relationship on that note, given all of those things. Like, do you really care about me? Is this a... I don't want our love to become worse by minor things piling up, because he says, you're the soul that I've been seeking. So, you know, open your heart a bit more. Things are not as bad as you perceive. And it may be him. He may also be telling himself or honoring this within himself, you know, look, I was just going to say, she loves me. My love for you is unconditional. So I guess things aren't as bad as they seem. Maybe that's old programming. Maybe it's past energy that is making me afraid of this future positive or present energy. I hear maybe I just need to relax. Anything else? Okay. I do have one more deck just to be fair and switch the other side for Divine Feminine. Okay. Tell me about this. Divine Feminine. Victory. See, she wants to be with him too, and she knows that this connection, is them coming together, will bring this victory to them both. Wow, with loyalty and greater level of divine connection. And did I not say I was going to pause to do my nails, to play some music, mediumship, and just kind of vibe it out after this? Yeah, well, that's where we're headed with that. So. Also, this is a dead connection on old situations where there was no loyalty and fidelity, possibly exes or people who made these trust issues come to life in the first place, people who were liars or cheaters or who were playing games that made both divine masculine and feminine afraid of love because they were told, hey, I love you, by people who didn't love them and showed them, well, very unloving things. They weren't devoted, they weren't loyal, they weren't consistent, they didn't give a fuck. Not where or for who it counted. Not for who it counted on them. Or vice versa, or both. Really, it's supposed to be a balanced partnership. Let's see. Center of the deck, I feel like, whoa, I split it. Let's see. What's this? Message. So she's either receiving a message for him, or she just let all her feelings out, like not being afraid to speak the truth. I know that, you know, these things I'm saying might spook you. Also, you know where that comes from? That comes from somebody being open and honest about their emotions, and then other people at some point in life telling them that they're too much. You've got non-committal or selfish people trying to tell somebody who's loyal and devoted that they're too much on some levels. It's like you've got somebody pushing somebody away because they're actually cheating or being toxic, or not really wanting to be invested in the connection, and trying to make the person who's giving love think that they're doing too much. And they're not. They're just doing it for the wrong person, because somebody else who is open to that and can match that effort, would love that, is looking for that, or prayed for that. On that note, you will never be too much for your person. You can never give them too much love that way, but it has to be reciprocated. That's the thing. And the whole, well, I'm too much because someone else said that I did too much, or I was too clingy, or this or that. Baby, that comes from dealing with people who weren't enough for you, that tried to make you feel like you were too much or not enough because they were not enough or they were too much. You will not be for the right person. Now, Right. I was just going to say having a sense of balance within yourself is also important. But yeah, the person who's for you, they want and crave that affection that you are looking for to give and reciprocate. Missing you together forever. So I'm feeling like on levels this is a divine masculine switch, or more specifically a parallel. But yes, this relationship is not over. There's stuff to celebrate, right? You'll be celebrating soon. Wonderful news with your love. He'll be back. Thoughts of you are on their mind, considering feelings and emotions, which we did pick up, just processing. And this love will continue always and forever. I don't want to let you go. And I feel like that's, look, both of them. So the time has come, or is coming very quickly, for this union, this reunion to come through. Second chances, coming back together is possible. Now just keep your heart open. Keep your heart open. Right, and don't let these toxic energies distract you. Funness. The person for you will not be too much, nor think that you are. Tender, soft feelings exist between you, so gently honor the energy, and that's it. Somebody who's not for you will tell you that that's too much. It's not. Tell me about this, though. Toxic and lust came out. And I do feel like that. I do feel like, there it is, commitment. So there was cheating involved with past connections. I just got 2 downloads, actually. Cheating involved with past connections, and it made both divine masculine being cheated on, made him anxious to commit to a real relationship again, because he knows he's been hurt before. But divine feminine being cheated on and mistreated that way also made her qualmy, right? Qualm, like have qualms about commitment. On the flip side, both of them have been concerned about like the potential, like the chemistry between them. There's so much fire, passionate chemistry between the masculine and the feminine. And I do feel like there was a concern about, is this just physical attraction? Is this just lust? Or does the person I'm interested in actually have the same interest as me? No, of course I'm interested. I hear that. Ride slow, I think. Okay. Anything else? 5322. Closed gate. And I was just picking up an energy where there was this karmic energy trying to pull at the attention, pull at the focus, pull at, I hear distraction, right? But no, that's what that typing was. Somebody was trying to pull up my energy, and I said, no, let's close that right out. Closed gate. And then the card came out. It's a choice. Are you going to feed that energy or cut it off? New love, because you're focusing on new, bright, passionate future with this new connection. This divine masculine is not going to treat his divine feminine the way that people in her past did. This divine feminine is not going to treat this divine masculine poorly like people in his past did. They are being brought together. It's why they've got this soul contract. They've both been through the ringer. They both share a lot of the same wounds, and really they need love the same way. They'd either rather be alone because it's better than dealing with people who are toxic or just not compatible with you, or they want a really true, genuine connection, and they don't have to be alone. They have this now. They're choosing this new pathway with each other, and to leave the toxic past but with other people behind, or people like those of the past behind. Wow, devotion just flew out again. Exactly. I just heard long-term committal, and I just saw something about like wedding bands and marriage, and I just saw a beach wedding. I'm seeing oh, you know what? Kind of like my my nails a little bit, like little jungle leaves. It's a little hard to see now. Okay. I think we're done with the reading. Let me play some music and switch gears a little bit. I just heard Messiah. I'm not sure where that's coming from. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's oh, it's a karmic who's very angry at, I would say, my divine gifts. Jealousy showing. Let's see. Oh, hold on. What is that? Who is that? I'm taking you with me. Oh, Medina Lake, right? Gosh, that's a throwback. Is that not Medina Lake? Hold on. Stand. No. Medina Lake, here I stand. Hold on. Who is this? Reliant K. Interesting. This is I'm Taking You With Me by Reliant K. It sounds like a divine masculine speaking to a divine feminine, lyrically speaking. Oh, okay. I made a promise of never making, I made a habit of never making promises, the pinky promise thing. Okay, got it. That I could never keep. But he says, I'm taking you with me though. Like, it's like he's decided, I'm taking you with me anywhere that I could ever want to be for the rest of my life. I just got angel waves, these chills, look. I'm never making promises I never can keep. Or that aren't easy to keep, rather. It's been a while. So he says, now I'm making a promise. Now I'm making a promise. I'll keep this one. Now I'm making one that is a promise that's real and lasting, to keep you here with me. Right, every second that goes by, I feel is just a waste of time. I also it sounded like fear is just a waste of time, and it really is. With this divine connection, it's FEAR. You can forget everything and run away from a connection, a problem, or you could face everything and rise to move into love, to overcome your fears, to conquer the demons and the shadows that try to create toxicity. Hello. FEAR. Forget everything and run, face everything and rise. Pick one. My heart is where you are. If home is where the heart is, then my home is where you are. But it's getting oh so hard to spend these days without my heart. taking you with me everywhere that I could ever wanna be. I want you here with me. If there ever comes a time where I would have to leave, I hope you know that I am taking you with me. I'm taking you with me. Okay. Hi, baby. Then I also heard this one. He says, you think I just want sex? No, he's also saying, I mean, look at your body. Of course I want sex. Look at you. But that's not all that I want. I like your mind. I like your passions. I think you're funny. I think you're creative. All the things about her that he loves. I think you're creative. I love the way you organize, I just heard. I love the way your brain works. He says, I wish mine worked like that in some ways. He says something about we work together like a team. We're like a puzzle. We're like puzzle pieces. We fit together. Come on, little baby kitty.
Ride slow.
He's a monkey.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'm pulling up at 3. This car just ain't the same without you here next to me. All I wanna do is ride slow. Hey, ride slow. Hey, ride slow. Like a ghost. Ride slow. Hey, ride slow. Hey, ride slow. Like a ghost. Pulling up at 3. This car just ain't the same without you here next to me. All I wanna do is ride slow. Hey, ride slow. Hey, ride slow. Like a ghost. We've been going back and forth. You think I only want sex? Of course I want it. Look at you, but
That's not my intention.
I've been trying to soak you up, maybe learn something. I said I would never taste, but you keep on running. You know all my exes, you think I still do too. I just had to change my number, but I'll never lose you. I just got back into town, I'm just trying to unwind. Let me ride around your mind. I'm pulling up at 3. This car just ain't the same without you here next to me. All I wanna do is ride slow. Hey, ride slow. Hey, ride slow. Like a ghost. Ride slow. Hey, ride slow. Hey, ride slow. Like a ghost. She got a kid, she ain't got a lot of free time.
Tell her you need a lot more me time. Yeah. She's got what everybody likes. She's everybody's type. Yeah, yeah.
I know that your man took flight. Yeah, yeah. I know that your money ain't right. Yeah, yeah. I saw you in your work, still think you're the best. I'ma scoop you tonight. Yeah, yeah.
Right. So both of them are like, hey, I don't know if you'll love me if you see behind the mask. And both of them are like, boy, please, girl, please, I love you because I see the mask, I see through the mask, and I still love you anyway. I see my own reflection in you. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's just love each other, and we can both heal together and be naked. In more ways than one, I'm sure.
I'm pulling up at 3. This car just ain't the same.
Okay. Here I stand, Medina Lake. I just heard, I wish I hadn't done that. Yeah, me too. My life sucks without you in it. It's too late. My heart and I mean that was the fear. You're gonna break my heart and no. My life without you in it is life that's not worth living, he says. I want to be someone else, anyone else but me. No, why? I hear because I don't really like the person behind the mask. I don't think you understand. Yeah, he says now he says I didn't, but now that okay, he was having maybe self-love issues or something. It's like maybe not liking parts of himself or having an issue with certain parts of himself, but when he sees that in his feminine, he's like, how can I not like that? How can I adore her and then not like that about myself? That's not very nice. I'm not being nice to myself. And also, even if they do have stuff to heal and work out together, it's like if they've got the same, if they're mirroring the same stuff, they can also both heal it out together with no judgment. I just saw a couple that is trying to work on like physical health together. Now, this may be a metaphor, but imagine that you've got a couple that wants to get fit, get fitter. They want to build muscle or something like that. Let me switch my shirt so I can come on screen. Because my boobies are out. That's not very helpful. But anyway, imagine that they want to get fit, right? On some level. Whether it's making gains or losing. I just heard weight class. My stepfather is Brazilian. And he's very good at Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. He has been training and working out and doing some stuff, making sure that he eats what he needs to and checks his body weight, because when you do like competitions and stuff like that, there are weight classes. You have to fit into a certain weight class. So there's something about making sure to be in a certain weight class, possibly making enough gains with muscle, possibly making sure to have like be toned down enough, like keeping body fat down for function within the class. Either way, all of that being said, imagine that you take the same exact principle and you use it for mental and emotional healing. If you've got two people that feel like they want to lose weight or gain muscle, a masculine and a feminine, and they both work out together and they both eat well together in order to match and meet this goal, why could and would they not do the same for mental and emotional healing too, especially within each other? I mean, like they both, take turns cooking, or they both do the cooking or meal prepping or whatever together. They both they gym together. Why could and would they not be able to do the same thing for mental and emotional health or strength training, right? Building neuroplasticity and trust even. I just heard trust fall. Yeah, well, there's that too. So anyway, let me finish my tasks. I'll be strong, but I wish I was someone else, anyone else but me. Oh, no way. There's a missing poster. They're putting up missing posters for this girl. here I stand all alone. Okay, and I'm oh, it's really not funny because there's been a reference of karmics trying to take out, like actually murder light workers, either for vengeance or to try to, I don't know, kill a witness so that they can't testify in court against the criminals, whatever. Hello, how are you? So interesting. It's nice to see you. How are you feeling? Good timing, I was just about to pop back on screen. I am grateful to be alive. The stalkers were on my home address again this morning. And I was smelling cigarettes. I picked it up either early this morning or late last night. I specifically chain smoking, anxious, karmic energy. And one of the times that he drove by, he was dragging chain smoking on a cigarette. So I can tell that they're anxious. Yeah. Yep. So anyway, crazy people, crazy. But other than that, still building, still healing. They wanted to cause problems. It's not very nice, but I'm still pushing through. That's why they're mad and desperate. Or a gun. Yeah, yep. Yeah, I agree. In fact, I actually thought and said some things like that this morning. So, sounds like we're on the same page. Or a bodyguard with a gun. Yeah. Yeah. And you know what? The dude who's driving by, he's shorter than I am. His wife looks like an Oompa Loompa. It's that one again. I can tell why he's mad. But she was stalking me for a while too. She used to bully me in high school 15 years ago. These people around here, man. Ingrates. But how are you? Hopefully things have been mellow. It's nice to see you. I've been thinking about you. Sending prayers. It's giving Napoleon complex. Little troll. Alright, let me plug and turn around. I just heard past life soulmate connection, clairaudiently, that those are the words I'm hearing. Probably sits on a phone book when he drives. I've got a picture of my mother and my grandfather and my stepfather's truck in the driveway, and their backs are all turned to him. They're turned away from him, they're facing me, but I took a photo of him smiling and driving, like looking over and driving by, while you can see my mom and my grandfather and my father biologically, stepfather in the in the driveway. Crazy. Dude is crazy. I think. How are you? I'm right in the middle of finishing some tasks, so I'm going to do that, but wow. Time is it there? About 10 o'clock? 10 this one?
The one that you caught on film. Wanna put my hands on your waist. Wanna dance slow in the room with the lights dim. At night time we lie awake. I wanna go to sleep now cause I like this. Gonna spend the night in your place. Looking so pretty like your face is a paragon. Please stay the
It's
long
hot.
way.
I'm hot all of a sudden.
Same chick that's in the sprint, it's a marathon. Yeah. Yes, I wanna be there when you need it the most. I feel so hollow when I can't keep you close. No, cause I wanna be there when
I had a stone, a crystal in my hip, and it started to fall. 11. I'm very grateful to be alive still. They've been trying to kill me. I wanted to go for a walk. I mean, like less than an hour. He came by a few times in less than an hour or two. I wanted to go for a walk to just ground, but he's been circling my driveway. I'm mindful when I check the mail at this point now. I don't want to go check the mail and get shot. I know what they're doing. They don't want me to tell a judge everything they've done. The beach is like 2 blocks down. I don't go to the beach anymore either. You know why? They've been circling my freaking property. I know what they're doing. I'm not staying here.
you don't need me at all. Let me be the one that you. Let me be the one that you call. The one that you call. Let me be the one that you. The one that you call. By far you're the highlight of my days. Open up your eyes in the morning, I get lost in them. I can never lie about it, babe. I love the shape and the shade, looking good.
You know.
Fire on the game.
You know what I also know? They've been, in some cases, it's trying to catch me, like literally catch me in a spot to back me in a corner. I know what they're doing. In other cases, because it was like 6 o'clock in the morning, he started doing this too. So it's between 6 and 7 the first time. And they're looking to see if there's a man's car in my driveway. I know what they're doing. What? Like, why do you even care? Weird. But also, I know what you're doing.
Lay down in the rain, plan a life and a future. I can give you my name, my love. My name, my love. 'Cause I wanna be there when you need it the most. I feel so hollow when I can't keep you close.
Knock it off, my lovey.
'Cause I wanna be there when you don't need me at all. Let me be the one that you. Let me be the one that you call. The one that you call. Let me be the one that you. The one that you call.
Good job, my love. You knocked everything
Did you see a
off.
big fly fly, man?
Did you have a
Barney?
zoomy today? Because that was clean when I left the house. How did that happen? Did you get excited? Okay. Also this one. Oh, they are. Thank you. Thanks. Yeah, I agree. Weird. Why are they like this? Because they're mentally unstable. They're on drugs. Some of them want me, wish they could be with me, even just like be in my vicinity as a friend, and they can't. It's, well, I'm mad at you that you don't want to deal with me, so I'm going to harass you. I'm like, but look at what you're doing. Did you ever think that maybe that's why I left or like wouldn't give you the shot in the first place? Look at how you're behaving. petulant. What's wrong with you? Cleaning, resting, paperwork, legal documents, doing my nails, staying grounded through the nonsense. Otherwise, catching up on some client work. What have you been up to? Someone at work said you have a terrifying presence. I'm sorry to hear that. So I think I get that. Some people do one of two things. They either underestimate me or they're scared of my strength. Oh, thanks. No, I have new nails now. Did a new set. I haven't done this one yet. Actually, I was getting ready to hang out and play some music and maybe do them on screen, but let me see if it'll let me turn it around. Hold on. I don't know if it will. No, I don't think there's enough of a charge. The battery's charging right now. Do this. They're little like houseplant leaves on my nails now. But except for this one. Oh, you know when he drove by, I was painting this one. I was painting two people about to make out on, and it says "Fools in Love" on my nail, and that's when he started stalking by. Just mixing chemicals in the window. What's wrong with you? No, we need the lighting on. I have half the set. I'll do the other bit tonight. And I was getting ready to do the rest of them. But when he stalked by, even though, well, cognitively I know they're trying to kill me, but even though I know, like, I'm here, I'm good, I'm going to take care of my stuff, my mammalian body still responds. So my nervous system started to try to kick out a fight response. I don't think I have to explain this to you. They disturbed and killed my vibe. When I walked past the mirror, my lips were blue because the stress was causing circulation and oxygen issues. Circulation issues. And that's a trauma response. I'm going to put his ass in prison. He's not just using the roadway, he's witness intimidating. He's causing mental and emotional duress that's causing physical issues and symptoms that require medical intervention to heal from a doctor. Those are damages. That bitch is going to prison. He's just using the roadway. No, he's gang stalking. It's criminal conspiracy. He's using a federal road to commit crimes against a single innocent woman, and that's fucked up. Now, I already hear, you're not innocent. No, I am innocent. I didn't do the crimes, commit the crimes that you tried to falsely accuse me of. And I know that you don't like the way that I call you out or the things that I say, but that doesn't make me a criminal. It makes you a criminal. You're not innocent because I don't like the way you called me out. Well, I called you out because you're a piece of shit ass criminal. Move along. Wait, I have a song for that. Hold on. There it is. It's called Rest in Peace. And that's a line in it. Never gonna find out it was me. Who did it? That's hilarious. I heard two can play at that game. They think they're slick. Right, okay, so they thought they were going to do that. and cause problems and also throw spiritual warfare. So what did I do to recover from the blue lips and also to go whoop their asses spiritually? But I took a cat nap. 2 birds, 1 stone, and beat the shit out of them on the spirit plane. Toodles.
Where have you been?
I've been out.
Huh? Don't worry, kid.
J. Michael Adams, 35, Kentucky born, and he survived by his wife and his 3 boys. Good Lord. Plain wooden casket, peace lilies in a wicker basket. Dry eyes, it's no surprise. He was living on borrowed time. Who did it? Who done did it? Somebody took one for the team. Who did it? Who done did it? Never gonna find out it was me. She called me up at 3:15. Big sister hit me. And up in the house in a game 15. So much bigger than whiskey. Until he was blackout drunk. Seen her blowing on the pedal through an Indian truck. Ashes and ashes and dust. Who did it? Who done did it? Never gonna find out it was me. Who did it? Who done did it? Straight to the grave, baby, rest in peace. His mama's still crying, and the preacher keeps
So do
on
I.
lying. No, he was not a man of God, 'cause he'd been called too many times. He was a thief and a cheater, a natural born deceiver. But the moment that he beat her,
His ass was mine.
she called me out at 3:15. Big sister hit me. And up in the house in a game 15. It's much bigger than whiskey. Ran long enough till he was blackout.
Are you working tonight? I hope you get to rest. You feeling better? I kept praying. That you'd be all right and make a fast recovery. Proud of you. Kick ass. Yeah, I was thinking that. You still wanted a reading. That bit of past life regression in the live stream the other day, that was just a tiny piece. That was not a full reading, by the way. It just came out off the cuff because we were talking. But, oh gosh. Working tomorrow? Oh, tomorrow. Okay. I was like, wait, you're working tomorrow, but you have drum and bass tonight? No. Tomorrow is a drum and bass night. Yeah. So I was thinking about that. We could do, if you wanted to, even like a video call on on Instagram in a private. I think if you go in the chats, it's been a long time since I've used it for that, but I did periodically used to connect with clients on that didn't have the other programs. And if you can still do video chats in that, I think that would be an option. That would also save any like phone bills or issues and stuff like that. All that's through the wireless, just because we're on different continents. I was thinking about that too. But that's an option. Friday and Saturdays. I hear, don't worry about it. You've got some good stuff coming. But I was just thinking, sending out a quiet little prayer, and I heard that in response. I was calling in a prayer, and I heard that you are good. You do the things you need to do, of course, you know. And I'm actually excited to hear your voice and accent. You know, I'm a very audio person. I was thinking about that too. I heard somebody speak the other day with, I don't think it was the same area as you, and I know that the accents are different in different places, but they were from a region in Scotland, and it's a different dialect for sure. I was thinking about that the other day because I heard clairaudiently somebody say, like, I like your accent. I don't have an accent to me, but I probably do to other people, which is kind of how that works. I heard that. Oh yeah, you have an accent, I'm sure. To you. In fact, I don't speak like a lot of the people around here. A lot of them speak differently. I don't, typically. But I do. I do. I know. I hear it sometimes when I speak. So I'm sure other people do too, especially those that are actually from other places. I'm sure it's wickedly different. We'll work it out. You're so smart. See, I told you. I heard it the other day. I love your accent. And I knew it was you. I heard it. That was funny. You have all kinds of hidden tricks, don't you? Hidden talents. I wondered about that. Like, I know he has that username for a reason. I'm sure he's got all kinds of tricks. Obviously. What hidden talents do you have? Thanks for sharing a few of them. That's so funny. People underestimate you, don't they? A lot. I get that too. Like I said, they either underestimate me or they think I'm spooky. There's not often an in-between. Welcome to the duality reality of Gemini. Yeah, mine do too. You're a catch. Oh, bitch, I know. They're just mad because they lost out. I heard this earlier. It's a dad crying about his sick child on the screen. Sending love. Also, prayers and good vibes that, is that necessary? Pardon me. Work goes smoothly tomorrow. For the drum and bass crowd. For you at the drum and bass crowd. Also everyone else. Just to be clear, because I saw that. It's always the shitty ones that ruin it for everybody else. Either the staff that has to control them or the fellow party goers or like concert goers or whatever. People just need to relax. Thanks God for neutralizing that in advance. That would be great. I heard ask and you shall receive. I'm asking. I love you. Thank you, Sky Daddy.
It's 6 a.m. I feel so far from where I've been. I got my eggs and my pancakes too. Got my maple syrup, everything but you. I break the yolks and make a smiley face. I'm kinda getting my brand new place. I wipe the spots up over me. Don't leave the keys in the door. And never
They get mad too when they suddenly realize. Periodically, I'll observe something, whether it be something someone says or does, and I won't say anything. I might even pretend like I didn't see it intentionally, but I watch. They get so mad when they realize that you weren't dumb and that you caught all the little bits of bullshit that they thought that they were getting away with discreetly before. Just like mentally logging them. What was that? Like profiling. Just like a mental log of profile behaviors. You're so freaking cute. That's adorable. It's the Virgo. I think we both do that way. I think that's the Virgo. Ready to pop off with those claws if we need to, but let me just kick back for a second in the shell. Yeah. The Spartans. The Trojan. Like, that was my high school mascot. That we are the Trojans, the mighty, mighty Trojans. I don't go dealing with those people. I told you I skipped my high school reunions for a reason. In fact, the stalker today I went to high school with. But yeah, I was just going to ask, like, really? They're getting that desperate, making fake accounts titled fake account? These people lost their fucking marbles. Stress chain smoking cigarettes while stalking my home address multiple times in like an hour. Fake accounts that they can't even come up with a more creative title than fake account for their fake account. They're desperate. What is wrong with you? I wish I hadn't done that to her. Oh, we misjudged. We underestimated. Yeah, I think they thought that they were doing something. I think they thought that they were getting under my skin or something. Or, I don't know, maybe because I did a 7-hour live feed the other day that, no. I saw a reading come out about that, like yesterday or this morning. Like, X is trying to spin the block and being told to take a hike and not come back. Take a hike and get lost in the woods somewhere. Possibly with a fresh, bloody stake strapped to their backpack in bear-infested woods. you know. Yeah, the hey stranger text. Hey, sorry I fucked up. Sorry I mistreated you. Sorry I ghosted. Sorry I cheated on you. Hey, what's up? Do you miss me? Do I still have a spot? Can I put my foot back in the door? No. Right, like no. Thank you. Yeah, no. I'm good without you, thank you. I don't want anybody from the past back. Not a friend, not a foe, not a fella in between. Her new man must have realized she's not worth it either, and or she realized he wasn't you, which, you know what, they do eventually. You treat them so well, been there, that they think that they can get that kind of treatment from everywhere, not realizing that some people are fucking angels and you don't just find that everywhere. Thank you. Whoops. I'm irreplaceable. Yeah. There's a meme, hold on. That's Beyonce, by the way. Heard that just a second ago. There it is. X means thank you for the experience. Our time has expired. Now exit my life. X. Bye. Yep. They get used to being treated well. And they think that everyone will treat them that way. Or they can just find a replacement until they realize those people they're not us. They might try to find somebody who looks like us. They might try to find somebody with similar traits, but it's the energy that they miss. They see through the mask of those people, and there's something, I hear genuine. There was something ingenuine, or even just shallow. Like they're seeking the shell of what we are, but it's empty inside. So they still miss us. I just got a nail analogy. It's like reaching for a top coat with no base color underneath. It's like they think, well, look, they're both bottles of nail polish, right? Yeah, but they're very different, aren't they? Like this is somebody wanting a pop of color, but they reach for a base coat. They mistreated the pop of color and then reached for a base coat. It smells the same. It's all nail polish, right? They both come in glass bottles, right? Must be the same, except for if you put this top coat on a nail without any base color. Here, I got an example for you. Okay, they wanted the pop of color. They wanted the pop of color. They put on a base coat. This is not even a base coat. It's clear. This is just bare nail, but that's what they did. Smells the same. Both smells like nail polish. They don't end up looking the same though, do they? Now I use the top coat on top to protect the color. But otherwise the top coat would just be a shell, wouldn't it? That's how I got my college degree. I cheated. Yeah, well, that's why you ask dumb questions like that. What's wrong with cheating? Says the dum-dum who had to cheat through a college class to pass it. You didn't pass that class. You don't actually have that information. That's why you're so dumb that you ask dumb questions like that. You should have stayed in school and took the class twice and actually studied if you needed to take it twice to pass it, but you shouldn't have done that. Go forth, roast away. He's still probably watching, but he just can't comment now. Privileges revoked. We don't cheat. No. Imagine where you'd be if you had tried to cheat through Krav Maga class. Come on. I heard probably not still alive, not in your field of career. I've severely injured. Exactly. Right. Thank you. Don't cheat. The fact that somebody would say something like that says a lot about them, just nothing good. And then the second statement confirmed it. Bye. The fuck? And I don't like that you get hurt now. That bothers me. It's not. You're so very smart. I've seen a lot of that. There's a reason for that too. I think it's a cultural thing. Not always and not in all places, but yeah. And then there's also the concept of the red light districts, and I mean, there are whole websites specifically designed for like people to find Asian women or something. That's why I just let you do your thing. But I can't help but be bothered by the hurt part of it. I'm a healer. I don't like when people get hurt. I like to the adrenaline, I guess. You know, you're not the first person to say that to me. I got a thing for the wild ones and they like me too. Another adrenaline junkie. Really, I like peace. I bet you are. Yeah, isn't that the way of the battlefield, though? You get pumped up with the drum and bass, and then you feel it in the morning. Been there. I pray for you every day. If you want to achieve peace, be prepared for war. And I think that they misjudge that too, because they assume that since we prefer peace, that we're not prepared to go to war to fight for it, which seems and sounds contradictory. But yeah, when you have people disturbing the peace, sometimes you have to stand up for it. They're going to cause a war zone anyway. You have two choices. Either live on your feet or die on your knees. I'm sure as shit not just going to lay down and take it. Now, ideally, you come out on the other end the victor. But those are the types of people who want what they want. And whether you're quiet and peaceful or whether you're defensive and standing up for yourself, they'll still attack because that's who they are and that's what they want and what they do. I say that a lot too. The ball's in your court. Like, I've said what I needed to say. This is it. You have a choice. It is what it is. My hands are off it. Yeah. Before you got on live, I did a reading and Free Will Choice came out. That one was more about like a love connection, but yeah, it's topic related. Hello. I hear, why? Why did they do that to her? Why did we do that to her? Not we, they. Why did they do that to her? People are observing these toxic energies. They were wrong to do and say those things to you. Oh, they were. Indeed. I'm glad you get to rest tonight. I hear it'll be more fun than you think it'll be tomorrow, and there'll be less problems than... I'll keep your guard for sure, but... I hear don't worry about it. Also, contractually, I hear you've got good things. Just stay upright and in alignment, but you've got good things coming to you. Put in the effort where you need to, but you have opportunities. Let's do this one, because I heard this too. Oh! The karmic, very angry. Like wanting to rip their hair out. It's either a karmic male who's very like a bitch made karmic male, or it felt like a karmic female to me. Either a really punk ass dude or just like somebody who's willing to crack someone over the back of a head with a wet mop sign. That kind of a cheap shot person. I don't like that very much. But they're panicking because their low blows didn't work or didn't have the intended effect, not to the degree that they hoped. Didn't I warn you about that? Don't do that. I don't look like everything I've been through. Go ahead, though. Underestimate me. I dare you. It's not an invitation. It's a warning. I do suggest you heed it. I don't suggest you push it. I was being sarcastic. Mind your business. Or I'll end you with a smile. Mind your business. Something's playing that shouldn't be. Service with a smile. Yes. Oh, wait. This looks like my nails. The cover art, look. Looks like the lovers on my fingernail. About to make out.
I'm saying see you again so many times, it's becoming my tagline. 'Cause you know the truth, I'd rather hold you than try to catch this flight. So many things I'd rather say, but for now it's goodbye.
I hope that problem is resolved soon. I know that feeling. I try to re-up before I'm out. But like last week there was an incident and the battery wouldn't start and I couldn't go grab it. So I had to wait a couple of days. I get it. I just heard crisis averted. Whatever that problem is will be fixed too. I heard don't worry about it. I heard be careful or safe though, because somebody's trying to set you up. I just got a flash of that X energy, or maybe not that one. An X. Hold on. I don't. You might not know exactly who I'm talking about, but you will. I hear give it a day. You might get a dream or something about it. I don't worry about it. And it feels like a third party situation, like the download that I got was like an ex, but it's like somebody that's attached to them. Like it was like a guy, maybe a guy who's interested in an ex of yours, but maybe like, I don't know, the sounds that observationally speaking, the behavior seems to me like it's coming from a jealous person. Like, I don't like that you dated this person that I'm interested in, so I'm going to, what? It's like they're afraid that she'll go back to you. I don't know if it's attached to the one you were mentioning or if it's a different ex, or it might not even, yeah, I feel like it is. But it's like somebody attached to them. Or there are more people involved in it. It's like they're She was pillow talking about you or something. It's usually how it starts. Somebody gets mad. Just be mindful. You're good, I hear. It's kind of like the stuff from last week. You know, I see when people are plotting or thinking about being aggressive. Just a heads up. Just pray about it. I'll keep praying on it. They didn't have the effects that they wanted to. What I saw them trying to do or wanting to do, even the things that happened last week to you, they wanted them to be much worse and they wanted them to be fatal, and they weren't. They still tried, but we saw it in advance and they still failed. So it's that. Just a heads up. Somebody says setting you up. Like possibly something, you know? Oh. Swatting. I was thinking about that yesterday. The term swatting came up, which also came up with the concept of the stream sniping, which actually I'd never heard that term before. It was, or if I had, I'd forgotten about it. It was Stu the other day that mentioned it, and I was explaining how my live stream, you know, you were here, my live stream was played through and he called it stream sniping, and I had never heard that term before. But what I had heard before and what I've experienced is swatting. And it's when, let's say you're live, somebody calls the police on you and makes false reports, and then they show up and knock on your door while you're on a live feed. Or it doesn't have to be a live, but yeah, usually that's what it is. It's kind of like that. You might not be live, of course, but it's like somebody, it's just making fake reports or false reports to try to set someone up with the cops. You remember how they pulled you over and said something like you matched the description of somebody? Even if it was like that was just an excuse for them to pull you over, because let's be real, that's not true. We both know that logically. Kind of the same energy. And like maybe they actually do call in and make fake reports. You know what I mean? Oh, bless me. Allergic to your bullshit. I am. Thank you. No. Trying to get the cops to kill you. Yeah. Thanks. Everything is a setup. At least you're honest. I'm sorry to hear that you have to wait. No, it was me a few days ago, a week ago. I'm hearing it's somebody that you said you've had a few people coming for you for a while. I think it might have to do with one of those. I keep hearing you'll know. It'll make sense, and you'll know either beforehand or with enough time to deal with it appropriately or do something about it. This is just your heads up. So when whatever it is, whether it's a dream or a synchronicity or you catch wind of something, like you'll be like, oh, she did mention something like that, and you just know to be mindful or how to navigate it. That's all. Hot, physically hot. I was just actually going to say, like, I'm starting to sweat energetically. I'm getting warm. That's an energy shift as well. It's warm out too, but no, this is different. I'm not doing anything or moving. I shouldn't suddenly get a heat flash, but that's energy. Yeah, I've been getting more downloads and past life regressions too. You and I have connected in a few lives. There's often a royal and or battle energy. I wasn't like with the Joan of Arc stuff. I wasn't a royal. I was an 18-year-old girl. But there were some where I was the Empress, and yeah, you fought fucking hard for me. Like hard. The Queen. Archangel Michael does that too, you know? Is a warrior angel. Has a aura of fire. Michael, when Mike comes through, I get hot. Wouldn't surprise me. Yep, there you go. You've got Archangel Michael. Oh, you just put the swords too. Archangel Michael has a shield and sword as well that he carries. He's protective of people in general, but has a special affinity for women and children, and also is a courtroom angel, a justice angel. It's on the Justice League with Zadkiel. So that's often, I'm sure it's not just that, but yeah, there's a fire energy. See, I feel it shifting now. I'm cooling off. It's energy. Sometimes when, I've also noticed this, when the divine masculine energy and the divine feminine energies connect, like their energy back and forth will, like I'll be cold and then I'll suddenly feel the divine masculine's energy and I'll start getting warm, like physically hot. Yep. Yeah, I'm the same way. This is why we vibe. Look, the domestic abuser who's been hurting my child and sending the stalkers to my house, actually. He has an affinity for hurting animals too. When there he is again. I don't know if you saw it, but that was Reese Goff driving by a third time today. That's protection order 2024. See, my nervous system's doing a thing. There's a trigger response happening now. White truck. PA 2024-177. That's the docket number. I took him to court and I filed a protection order, and he lied to a judge to try to have it not go through. Except the crooked judge is Terrence Harrigan, is the same judge that has been working with this abusive ex to allow us to be harmed, to steal from us, to hold my child hostage. So that judge is fucked too, because I've been filing paper. I told you I've been busy. I've been filing paperwork and stuff. Yeah. These small fry criminals think they're doing something. No, I'm going for the judge that helped them get away with it. They're all going to prison together with the judge. Yeah, there's a... oh, there it is. There it is. Guess who gets the last laugh now, bitch? Moi. All the way straight to the bank. I'm going to hand them Hancock County on a silver platter. And a smile. Service with a smile, bitch. They're going to have an instant... Yeah, that's the third time I've noticed him here today. That's the same one that keeps showing up. It's the same one that I was just mentioning. It's almost 7 o'clock at night. He's been doing this since 6 o'clock this morning. Get a fucking life, Reese. Thursday on a Thursday. You got nothing better to do than stalk me on a Thursday? You must be bored. Or desperate. Chain smoking those cigarettes, you anxious piece of shit. Well, I don't want to go to prison. Well, I don't want to be stalked by your dumbass, you ugly fuck. Yeah. No, not white hatchback minivan. Let me, hold on. I'll pull up pictures for you. Oh, do you remember the picture in my community board from a few weeks ago? The white truck. It's that one. It's the same person. Let me pull this up really quickly. And put on some music because I'd rather shift the energies while I wait. Speaking of, I had this one on the queue. I didn't mean, oh, I'm getting hot again. Archangel Michael says, don't worry about it. Also, I feel you. Thank you. Yeah, see, they're trying to bind. I'm picking up like, it's like energetic chains. They want to bind and trap people. That's what that is. If not mental and emotional, like physical entrapment, then actually trying to. Yeah, I heard that. They're desperate. I'm telling you. He doesn't always do it like that. Sometimes it's like once a day. But to have him show up 3 times in a row is excessive. Anything at this point is excessive. It's been going on for years. Bar Harbor Police Department is absolutely fucked. There's no way for them to get out of this. It shows that they've been involved with corruption and then allowing it. Their ass is grass, and it's mine now. Financially and otherwise. Yeah. It's protective energy. I don't want you to feel bad. I hear I'm so sorry. It's not your fault.
I don't always feel it. Yeah, but that's when I need it the most. So I'm gonna keep on singing till my soul catches up with my song. There's times when my hands go off free, times that it calls. There's days when the praise comes out easy, days when it takes all the strength I got. I'll bring my heartfelt, been through hell, hallelujah. And I'll bring my storm-tossed, torn-self story to tell, hallelujah. Oh, 'cause God, you've been patient, God, you've been gracious, faithful whatever I'm feeling or facing. I'll bring my heartfelt, it is well, hallelujah. Oh, oh, hallelujah. Hallelujah. I wrestle with the dark.
This is the crooked judge. Yeah, that's the goal in the dream. I don't plan to be here. I don't plan to stay here. She's like me. She's so much like me. That's why they target her. It's easier to control a child than it is an adult, especially one who's versed in psychology the way that I am. And you see how they've tried to entrap me in whatever ways that they could. But they did this to me when I was a child too. Why would I stay in a place that abuses people for being gifted different in who they are? And why would I raise a child in a place A child who is the same as me in a place that I know treats people like me poorly. No, the math isn't mathing. I will not be staying here. Very sweet. So that's one. I do have another one I'll post momentarily, but that's the crooked judge I was mentioning, who's going to prison. So I don't know why they think that them scrambling around me is going to fix the problem for them. The dirty judge that they worked with to get away with that shit is also going down, which means that his help towards them and letting them get away with it, that's being revoked now. They're all going to have to pay for what they've done and what they continue to do with the freedom that they weren't entitled to have in the first place, according to the law, because due process was not had. And they tried to railroad me. That's what they did, actually.
But I'm trying to reach for the light. Yeah, the struggle keeps me running, and it breaks down the walls of my pride. 'Cause faith is improving like gold till it's been through the fire. My head on hands are feeling dead. That's when I lift it just a little higher. I bring my heartfelt into
The energy shifting. I'm getting the giggles.
story to tell. Hallelujah. Oh, God, you've been patient. You've been gracious. Faithful whatever I'm feeling. No facing. I bring my heartfelt into hallelujah.
Oh, they're mad. I can feel it. It's not working. All your little tactics aren't working, are they? She's still connecting with people and she's able to hold her mood or shift it back up. Yeah, you need to stop, dude. Leave people alone. Control. We don't have the control. We thought, no, that's what it was, right? Trying to control a situation or a person or what they say or what they don't, or trying to trigger them into some kind of emotional response. Yeah. No, you have no control. You're an abuser seeking control, but you see, that's what abuse is. Someone trying to enforce control, especially that they have no entitlement or authority to enforce. It's all about power and control. They're not in control. They're not in control of themselves, of their own emotions, of their impulses, clearly, because they're doing things like stalking. And because they feel like they have no control over themselves or their own regulation, they feel the need to try to lash out at others and control us, because that's the only way that they feel like they have some semblance of control. But if you feel like you have to control other people to feel like you're in control, you are so out of fucking control, you clearly don't even see it or know it. Do you need help getting your head out of your ass? Or maybe you need a good kick to shove it further up there, but either way, you're going to get something. Cut it out. Out of your depth. I'm out of your league and you are out of your depth. Stay seated. Karmics. There's a Karmisha. Yeah, Karmisha. You get a little rag hat. He who doesn't seek power is the only one fit to wield it. Heavy is the head that carries the crown. Thank you. Power corrupts. Abuse takes many forms. Thank you. That's the truth. You both need to move somewhere you can feel happy and safe and feel like you can grow instead of feeling suffocated. And that's it. Not only have they been causing medical issues and injuries, but they've been deliberately inhibiting growth or trying to. My daughter's even set back in school now. They tried to complain about that. Well, she was always advanced with me. She was ahead of all her milestones with me. In fact, if you go to the Money Cannot Buy All the Love That's Here Tonight, I wrote about that in one of my videos. I'll link that too. It's got all kinds of clips of her when she was a baby, teaching her to walk on this floor across behind me, same one I was thrown across. Here, why did they do that to her? Why did we do that to her? Selfish. For starters. But she was walking at 11 months old. That's early. She was crawling at 8 months old. That's early. She was talking at 8 months old. That's early. She was rolling at 5 months old. She was speaking full sentences and potty trained as my only child, first and only child, which, if you know anything about children, is not a very common thing. If children are potty trained really early, usually it's because they've got older siblings and they're just like watching their older siblings do their daily routine, and they start like copying the older siblings, so they learn that early because they have those examples around them. But I taught her sign language, baby sign language, before she knew how to speak words, so that she could communicate with me through sign language to tell me exactly what she needed. Now, I could also tell what she needed by her cry, because the cries are different: hungry cry, tired cry, pain cry, whatever, uncomfortable. They're all different. And you learn them if you do. I did. But I wanted her to be able to tell me what she needed, so she could tell me, I want milk. She could tell me if she wanted to eat. She could tell me what she wanted: milk, water. She could tell me all the different things that she needed and wanted before she could even speak a single word. But she was speaking early too, words and full sentences. So if she's behind, it's not my fault. It's because she was kidnapped from me and did not have the proper nurturer, provider, and teacher to help her anymore. And that's what happened. But they wanted to blame it on me. How are you going to blame shit on me that didn't happen until you kidnapped her and did it? What do you mean? Neither of us qualified for a disability until you abused the shit out of us and qualified us for it. What do you mean? Neither of us were injured until you injured us. What do you mean? Get real. Oh, and there's a paper trail of that. This will stand up in a court of law. Oh, good God. Well, if I had magically had 3 wishes, I think I would reciprocate. I sure pray for you enough. Yeah, me too. I'm just getting warm. I'm so sorry to hear that. How old was she? Do you have ice? Do you have any ice, or like an ice pack, a cold pack, like a lunchbox pack in the freezer? If you put something cold on your wrists, don't hurt your skin, of course. Just if it sits there for too long or without like a paper towel or something on it, it's not great for your skin. But your main arteries obviously run through, you have training for this. I don't have to explain this to you. I'm hot, so hot all of a sudden. It's energy too. It's warm out as well, but this is not that. This is different. But you've got the 2 main arteries here, and it constantly pumps blood really quickly to your heart and then through the rest of your body. So if you cool those organs down, because the skin is so thin and the artery will pump blood so quickly, it will actually cool your blood system down, don't know, it's okay. That's why I said wrap it up. Like you wrap it up in a towel or a washcloth or something. But if you do that and you hold it here, even just for a few minutes, it will cool your blood down as it circulates through your body, and it will actually cool your core temperature down faster. But pro tip. Sounds like an adventure. Be careful you don't catch an indecent exposure charge, though. I have tears in my eyeballs. You got me with that one. I think they confiscate your phone, love. I heard I'd find a way, my rebel. Ow, my vagina bone. Ow. Did you hear that pop? Oh, Corey. You're so funny. No, I didn't bang it. It popped in or out of place. I'm telling you, these people have caused me injuries that require medical intervention to fix. Yeah, I have dislocated bones from these motherfuckers. I relocate them regularly. You hear that? There's two more relocating. Hold on. See if I can get my jaw. You hear that? That was my jaw. I don't look like everything I've been through. I'm in a lot of pain a lot of the time. Most of the time. All of the time. Typically. If I didn't tell you, you'd never know. That's why I'm so fucking pissed at them, and I'm ready to end this once and for all. And I am. Legally and non-violently, but don't fucking push it. Your pussy plane. What? I don't think that's how that works for you, love. It does. This is why I smoke. Because of the chronic pain. They tried to give me muscle relaxers and Percocet. I wouldn't take it. I wouldn't even let them write the prescription out. No. I know where that leads. Cannabis it is. All healable things, but it requires intervention and peace that I haven't had consistently in a long time because they wouldn't leave me the heck alone. Yeah, I know better. I'm getting flashbacks as you said that. I found Mr. Meeker dead on the bathroom floor. So pardon my deadpan expression because I feel it. I feel it. In fact, I apologized to a lady at the grocery store earlier because I was waiting for her to move out of the aisle so I could grab some almond milk. And I realized as she looked up at me, like I felt it on my face. She looked up at me and I realized, oh shit, I've got resting bitch face. She probably thinks I'm glaring at her. And I told her, like, I'm so sorry. I called it for what it was. I was like, I know, I just had resting bitch face. It's not you. I'm so sorry. She's like, oh no, it's okay. I'm like, no, I'm sure that was a scary look. I'm sorry. Xanax for sleep. Yeah. You know where that comes from? The resting bitch is a trauma response too. It comes from being so exhausted from being on guard for so long, so overwhelmed that this is a psychology, neuroscience thing. You don't even have the like energy or capacity to waste on the muscle movement of shifting facial expressions. So it's just like deadpan, because that energy and focus that would be tied to those extra emotions and expressing them, emoting them, is tied to just keeping yourself neutral otherwise, when it didn't used to be like that. Growling. Yeah, well. But I just felt it. You know why? Because I was getting a flashback of the CPR. You know what fucked me up the most? Like, of course, finding somebody dead on the floor is not great. Nor is having to do CPR on them great. But what got me the most was when I went to do CPR. It's called the death rattle. I didn't know this, but I was pushing the last like half a breath that he breathed out of his lungs when I went to do chest compressions. And so he started to wheeze, which sounds like somebody breathing. And so for like a split second, there was this like hope that I could bring him back, that the CPR would do its job, until I realized that he was gone. And that was worse than finding him gone in the first place. Like that split second of hope and then having it be shattered again. Oh, that fucked me up. Fucking death rattle. Baby shark, where did you learn that? Did they teach you that in training? Oh God, yeah, you have to be careful about that too. There's a bone right here, and if you hit it, it's really bad. I'm so sorry. What the fuck? Where did that happen? Was that at work? That sounds like an EMT call. How did he get so fucked up? That is so cute. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that. Yeah, it wasn't blood for Dre. It was vomit. I had cleaned that off the floor. That fucked me up too. Shit, dude. Eden Festival. That's where this town used to be, what it used to be called before they renamed it. It used to be called Eden. In fact, you know, I just picked up some more miso. Heart stopped. Miso is good. I like miso soup. I add miso to a lot of. You know what it's also good in? If you do like eggs and stuff like that, or like egg salad or anything, I'll just throw some of it in there too, usually. This is my favorite though, probably. Where is it? Oh, that's the other one. Hold on. There it is. It's this chickpea miso, so it also has extra protein in it, which I really like. I've got a bunch of miso. I use it a lot. It's good for your gut. Oh, I thought that closed. Watch out, babies. Guess we can stick that in there. Watch out, my love. Miso. Yeah, no, they can't. I can't. You drink it? Miso? That one's actually just from the grocery store. The other kinds in the jar, those are from the health food store. They are a bit more expensive, but I actually like them a lot better. And I don't know why. They tend to last me longer. I think they're more potent as well. In fact, I know they are. They're aged longer. I'll just take a spoonful of it. Like miso soup? No. No. You're not bad for literally. That's what you're supposed to do, sweetheart, is drink it. In fact, sometimes in the morning, like just to get a good bit of healthy bacteria. I'll just eat a spoonful. Did you just lick a giant knife? I did. The Nutella treatment. You're so cute. I've never heard that before, but that's funny. You like hazelnuts too? That's a good flavor. In fact, it's one of the best, I think. You have good taste. It's so cute. Oh, look. Here they are. The little Crazy K Brigade. Sounds like they're bugging. I hear this. Something about warning people not to go back to past energies. I just got a flash of Lot, the story in the Bible, Lot and his wife leaving Sodom and Gomorrah. They were willing to sacrifice women and children. And God said, no, not the fuck today. So they were told to leave. The whole town was being turned into pillars of salt, like mass destruction. And God said, if you leave with your wife and your children, I'll make sure you're safe, but don't look back. Don't look back. And they were not supposed to actually look back at the city at all. In this case, I'm like, yes and no. This is an analogy of, you said something about just like moving somewhere else, going somewhere safe, being away from these people and it's this environment and not looking back. I just blocked the comment. Like, I'm not even responding, for example. I'm just go. Block the commenter, rather. I don't need the attention. It's not where I want it from anyway. I like to build my platform organically. This how you found me? I don't need that shit. Nor do I want it. Now, since they caused problems, they wanted to be here causing problems anyway. I'm sure, yeah, I'll use that. You want to shut my account down? No. I'll let you sit here and think you're doing something while you boost it instead. That's part of your karma. Backfire, but no. Other than that. And there's a line. You get to a point where they're just not even worth the time and the energy, right? Let the scales balance itself out. They made me more viral while trying to destroy me. But now we block them and move on because they weren't relevant in the first place. Don't look back. The devil doesn't bargain. He'll only break your heart again. It isn't worth it, darling. He'll never understand. He'll never be Prince Charming.
it's hubris to try. He's ruthless, you knew this. I told you, didn't I? He's abusive, elusive, the truth.
Abusive and elusive. The truth is he lies. It's like an avoidant, somebody who runs away from real conversation or communication. Also, he's elusive. They don't want to show up when it counts. They don't want to have the real hard conversations or deep conversations at all. And they're dishonest. If not because of that, if not to avoid the conversations, then they're avoiding the conversations because they don't want to be caught up in their dishonesty.
Truth is he lies. I know you don't want to let go.
Sounds like love bombing to me.
And just like before, I can see that you're sure you can change him, but I know you won't. The devil doesn't bargain. He'll only break your heart again. He's a perfect darling. He's never gonna change. He'll never be Prince Charming. He'll only be your harm again. I don't mean to meddle, but the devil doesn't settle. No, the devil doesn't bargain. The devil doesn't bargain.
Corey, when did you say you wanted to chat? Drug dealing is... Oh, no. No, don't do that, love. It is not. Remember, you have other opportunities coming, but pick is the choice. Pick up. Vibe higher. I also hear something about you not needing to be in the line of work that you are in for long, or for something about other offers or other opportunities or something opening up. I think you're being tested. Usually right before you get ready to clear a cycle, or right before you get ready to get a level of blessings or really great opportunities, it's like the devil will come to try to test you, and God, it's not God, but God's like, okay, well, this is your free will choice. The devil's trying to trap and manipulate and tempt. God says, oh, we'll see what you choose. I'm not going to force you, but we'll see what you choose. I hope you choose me, but you have free will. And frankly, this is where a lot of the divine feminine's energy has been towards the divine masculine. I'm like, we'll see what you do. Because they have been, a lot of them, being tested in a lot of ways, including romantically. We'll see what you do. I hope you choose me. But you have free will. I'm not going to chase you or force you. I care, but... I got a thing for the wild ones, and they like me too. It's funny that you say that, because I've had some people trying to seemingly play games. And I said the other day, you know, I've got people begging for my time and attention. I don't need to sit here and deal with people who play games. Why should I do that? Blind faith and trust is how I live with God. If I hadn't, and I was falling for the illusions that these people were trying to spin, there's no way out. We're going, you know, you're stuck in this abuse. There's no, and yeah, they have put me in a bad spot, but I know it's not the end until it's over, and it's not over till I'm out. So the illusion is you have no way to escape. There's nothing you can do about our abuse. This is forever going to continue until you die or we kill you. And that's not true. I know better. I know that while I've had people playing games with me that think that they are going to try to make me think that I'm stuck with them or have nothing or can't get better or something. No. That's an illusion. That's a test for me. Do I have enough self-love and respect to see it and recognize it for what it is and step away from it when it's not? And I do. Still try and I give love and effort, but when I'm called to step away, I don't look back either. And that's why you have all these people from like 15 plus years ago, some of them, still chasing me. Why? They can't replace me. And we all know that. They do now, the hard way, but thank you. No, it's exhausting and not fair or nice. And you know what? He's threatened by you. You've spoken to him. I noticed it a few times. He was weirded out about your energy at first, and I was like, no, this is a good one. And I know why he was weirded out. It's because he didn't necessarily cognitively know it or recognize it, but I think energetically he picked up that you and I vibe, or would have the potential to, or that there was some kind of past life crossover, which he and I also have in a different way. In some cases, the three of our lives crossed over. He doesn't know that because he's been playing games to the point where we haven't even had the discussion. But I've been picking up all kinds of stuff over here. I have lots to share with you, and there's, I'm sure, more that I haven't picked up. I'm sure there's tons yet. Yeah. No, it is when you play emotionally avoidant games. $7:22 You're on the clock on the East Coast. Yeah. And so then the next couple of times you guys interacted, you didn't know. But the next couple of times you guys interacted, it was like, I don't know, he would come on to insert himself, which I didn't have a problem with. But then pretty quickly, almost immediately after that, you would leave both times. And I don't know if he knew he was doing this cognitively, or you knew what you were picking up, but he was energetically asserting his boundary, dominance, what have you, over me. Because he didn't necessarily spiritually know this, but energetically speaking, yeah, he picked up something. That's why even though you and I are fine, we vibe, he was kind of weird about you on day one. Oh, it's more than a bit of interest. He begged me for my time and attention for not quite 6 months. And then, like, well, emotional avoidance. The second things get a little serious, they run. But this is not a new conversation. I've been processing this, what I just told you about noticing the interactions. He was like weird about you being here, questioning who you were and why you were here, and like how long your account has been made and all this stuff. And then after that, every time you and I would be talking, and he would come on and say something, you would immediately get off and leave and wouldn't say anything else. Like I noticed the energy. He was, yeah. There's more. I don't feel like I need to be quiet about a lot of it, but yeah. I care, but I don't have time or energy for games, especially when I have, just like he was, people begging for my time and attention that won't ever play games or treat me like that or put me in that position. Like if I'm with you, I'm with you and I'm loyal, but don't mistreat me and think that there's not someone who will treat me well. God doesn't want me to be or stay with somebody I'm not supposed to be in this position. I'm the Empress. The financial struggles and all the shit that they caused, this is not where I'm supposed to be. This is why God's pushing me out of it. And I'm not supposed to settle. That's why these people are catching such karma. The Empress is not supposed to be in this position. But it takes a real emperor to see it, first of all, and then work with the Empress to resolve those things. To see that she is building an empire by herself, but that she shouldn't have to. Yeah. Yeah. And I've been reserved with you out of respect for him. But he's not been very respectful to me on levels with that behavior. You know, I care, so I'm just going to be quiet. But I know he's still coming. And that's the thing. He'll play games like that, but then he'll come here and watch me all the time and watch the interactions and stuff like that, but be weird. You're either in it for the long haul or you're not involved at all. Thank you. Time wasters aren't worth it. Yeah. It's either narcissism or emotional avoidance issues. I have no tolerance for the first. I can understand and have empathy and patience to a degree for the latter, but it requires somebody actually doing the work. You can't make them. Nor would I want to. God won't violate your free will. Why would I? First of all. But second of all, you can't make somebody do the work. In fact, in that kind of position with an avoidant, that's what makes them run away harder. No, I'm not going to chase you or force you. It is what it is. Do you, boo? But don't expect me to be here when you decide to come back. It's not cheesy. Thank you. I appreciate that. I am worth more. I think that's also why he's threatened by you. Because you see my value. And you know, some of our interactions in the... Thank you. Yeah, well, that's kind of a similar thing. A lot of the things that you've been saying between the giggles and stuff like that, we really vibe. That's how he and I started off, too. So I think he was threatened, but it was more than just on a human level. He energetically picked that up like that, but he is not cognitively tied into the spirit stuff. Like that has not really been his world the same way that you and I comprehend it. And so it's like he logicked his way out of it, but I noticed that he energetically felt threatened by you. I think somewhere in him, the same way he recognized me and just like kept coming back. I think something in his spirit, in fact, I know it did, I've been picking this up for weeks, recognized something in you and felt threatened by it. He didn't necessarily cognitively understand it, but something in his gut felt it, and that he knew about that. Purple. This is Archangel Zadkiel color, too. It's one of my favorites. Spiritually inclined. You have more wisdom about certain spiritual topics and energy than I think he just had. I don't know, experienced or been open to. And it's not a problem. People can learn if they want to. I never force that. I also understand all sides. You know, I learned to speak in all languages. Spirituality, yes. Legalese. Science, whatever. A lot of it crosses over. No, it's a private conversation. This has all been public. Just conversations. That's what we're talking about. Comments in the live feed. Yeah, I agree. Hi, baby. I'm processing and thinking about your comment. I seem to bring out the paranoia around people with ulterior motives. Yeah. And you picked it up too. You knew there was some kind of past life crossover. But there was a cognizant level. And like I said, I think it's just you being maybe more open to or versed in, at least in regards to conscious awareness or knowledge about spirituality than he may have been. But he still felt it. I just don't know if he had the words or the spiritual understanding to explain it, but I know he felt it because he acted on it. His behaviors, the things he did that I noticed, like they were in parallel response to it. I know he felt it. He just didn't know enough about the spiritual side of things to place what it was. You might. I'm an indigo child, so I do that too. Walking lie detector. A lot of times that's where the anxiety is. Anxiety for me comes from being able to see things and know that they're coming before they come, especially when it's nasty stuff people are trying to do, or canary in a coal mine. I love that. I feel that somebody's being disingenuous and it leaves me unsettled. Like something in me, it's bullshit detector goes off. Anxiety, something's not right. These two things don't go together. You say it's one thing, but it feels something's off, something doesn't match, something's not right. The math isn't mathing and I feel it. I pick up the coding and it's wrong. Yeah. I can probably tell you a lot of that. Grief trauma, possibly unprocessed in some cases. Past life cycles can definitely play into that, but also you're very sensitive. You're also gifted, so you probably notice the emotions of others. I think that's why you read people so well the way you do. Me too. You can sense everything and everybody else's shit too. And you know what's funny is the three of us are kind of like that. If he wasn't so threatened by you, you might be friends. Oh, you know what? Now I see why I heard that song earlier. Good God. Where did it go? I already have it in the queue somewhere. Where did it go? There it is. I wanted to try this acoustic version. We'll see how this is. wasn't jealous before we met. He says, now every guy that I see is a potential threat. Go to the original. Oh, you know what? I forgot. Her name is Sophie, the main character in this. That's one of my daughter's names, actually. Well, part of her name. She's actually named after a Celtic tree, the aspen tree, which is aspen there are two sides to the leaves, and it represents walking between both worlds, the spirit plane and the human plane. Her other name, though, she's named after a saint, a goddess, Sophia, divine feminine, actually.
I wasn't jealous before we met. Now every man that I see is a potential threat. And I'm possessive, it isn't nice.
You remember the other day when I said something about, like, I've been dealing with some things I haven't told you about? Because I felt like I was being kind of cold and shut off and reserved, even in my responses, and I felt bad. I didn't want you to feel like it was you or anything that you did or didn't do. It's not. It wasn't you at all. It was out of respect for somebody who I feel like has been disrespecting me. It's not your fault. It's just a difficult position. When you care and don't want to be disrespectful or harmful to a connection you value, but also see that something's off with it to the point where it's probably better just to let go and not tie yourself up with what appears to be toxicity and lack of reciprocity. But that weird in-between stage where you're like, do I throw in the towel? Or do I give this person an opportunity to be their fullest potential? With the recognition that you can't date people's potential. People have the potential for all kinds of things, good and bad. What are they going to do with their free will is the real consensus and issue.
You've heard me saying that smoking was my only vice.
So what it is a divine masculine who's about to lose his contract if he doesn't stop doing that and fix it now. Because there are others waiting in the queue. God has other opportunities that won't play games like that. I hear move your feet, lose your seat.
But now it isn't true. Now everything is new. And all I've earned has overturned. I beg of you. Don't go wasting your emotion.
So the message is don't waste your emotions, right? Either don't waste your emotions playing games, or don't waste your emotions on people, depending on who this is for, who are playing games. There are people who will match you and your effort. Like you said that you said it a few times, just wanting to be close, wanting to jump on a flight. Well, he was begging me to let him. For months. And then the second I gave him the opportunity, he got weird. Don't waste your emotions. Oh, and I've been quiet about this. This is the first time I've spoken on it. Out of respect and care. But I also deserve to be valued and respected and cared for. It was like shooting a Right, heard, right. So like he kept begging you to fly out, and then the second you were like, okay, yeah, pretty much. So I'm qualmy about people too, and this is why I watch, and I had I spent years giving people my time and energy and opportunities. You're a catch. That one. Yeah, well, years. And then subsequently after that, when I noticed behaviors, I would try to give grace and give people the opportunity to grow. But every time there was an issue or I noticed a pattern playing out, I would nip it in the bud faster or recognize it in advance, not give people the time. Now, I guess I should start here. Before it was years, I'd give people years of patience and time. And then maybe a few months I'd watch. Now it's less than that. A few weeks, a few days. If I catch your shit, I'm not into it. It's just growth and evolution. But yeah, me too. I understand what you're talking about. Now I need to sneeze because I've got cat hair on my face. I'm ready to move on from that energy, actually. That's all. Let's do this one. Why beg if you won't take the opportunity? Yeah, well. Avoidance, emotional avoidance, or narcissism. Something's off. I mean, I appreciate you asking the question because that's what I've been asking too. So it's not just me, obviously. He sees it as a red flag. I could say more, but I won't. I'm not going to do that. I don't know what that was. Outside, but I don't wanna go tonight. I'm not getting in the street unless you pack your bags. You're coming with me. I'm tired of loving from afar, never being where you are. Close the windows, lock the doors. Don't wanna leave you anymore. should be in a place where weed is legal, mate. I mean, that's a way to put it. I agree also on the weed. Really? What happened? Did they wash it off? I'm saving that. Jail for a plant? The gypsy laughed. Oh, here, let me tell you my favorite Post song. It's a cover he did, actually. Hold on. Tongue Tied by Group Love. It's not a very clean cover because it was like, whoops, that was Ryan Primer. It's just a video recording of him singing in a group with music playing, kind of like I am now. But. Interesting. I'm going to link it. It's so good. It's so cute. You're good. I hope you get some good sleep and have sweet dreams. We're making it. Wait, what? Mama, we're making out? Is that a Post song? What? I don't know what you're talking about. Post Malone Last Kiss? I don't know what you're talking about. That's not popping up for me. Is that a song? I don't know. Oh, okay. I don't know. It's not popping up. Either way, I do have some other stuff in the queue to go through. Not to get too disfocused, but as far as I get nerves maybe getting the better of him, but you can't fake confidence right up until the time and then shit yourself. Yeah. Yeah. The limbo thing, that's what gets me. Like, are you going to play games? You're just going to sit here and hold me up? I know you don't want me to flirt with or talk to other people, so I've been reserved with my time and energy and space. But I'm not just going to sit here and wait for a maybe. Quit playing games. Or I'll walk away and won't look back. There are people begging for my attention just like you were. And I'm very reserved with who I give it to. And I'm very loyal when I do. That's the Aries in me. It's not fair or nice or right. like for months, begged me every day. I'm really sorry to hear that. You know what I also noticed? Can I tell you something? He does this ghosting thing sometimes. It's the avoidance. And I don't like that very much. But remember when I showed you all those bruises that I found? Well, they were pretty much gone like the next day. I don't know if you just sent good vibes or it was healing or it was the spirit connection, but it was also energetic, the issue, because they were gone the very next day. And then all of a sudden, messages between he and I start going back and forth again. Because when you popped back up and you saw the bruises, he had been quiet. You and I spoke and then they were healed the next day or the very day after. All of them. But then when he and I started talking again, I noticed all kinds of, same leg too, bruises right up and down. I noticed it twice actually, happened 2 separate times. And I pay attention to that. Because that seems like vampirism to me. I give the time and attention and energy and I match the effort. And the second somebody gets the bit of attention that they want or an orgasm, you get weird or quiet, maybe that's either narcissism or avoidance. So that was either love bombing or you're scared and in emotional avoidance, but I'm not going to deal with this. We're grown adults. Stop that. Yeah. It's, yeah. It something in my energy is rejecting his energy or he's sapping. It's both. Because he's wanted to try to be stubborn and stay stuck in old patterns and like thought processes and aspects of lifestyle that he's not happy there. God's been pushing him and calling him to move away from it. It's why he and I connected when we did. But when he started playing games is about the time that you showed up. God's like, babe, I've got options for you. I know. I know what's going on. There's option for a soul contract to be rewritten. I just listen to God. I just do what I'm told in the meantime, give people grace until I'm called to either step away or whatever the case may be. But yeah. I'm so sorry to hear that, emo. We do like orgasms. Yes, we just don't like people to go ghost after getting them. That's fucked up. I want cuddles, not emotional avoidance. Oh, and mind you, I'm still celibate. I've been celibate for a decade. So whether it's digitally or otherwise, don't do that shit. Oh, he tried. Now he's fucking sweating. And probably watching, or he will be. Because, like I said, you've talked to him. He used to be all up in the comment sections every day, but then he got my number and started playing games. So I know he watches. I knew he was watching, and then he told me, yeah, I still watch you. Oh, baby, I know. I can feel you when you do. It's like he forgets that I'm psychic. I understand. Cuddles and bedtime after that, right? Or he'll come in for a second with the comments. He hasn't in a while. There's a reason for that. That's what players do. They tell you everything you want to hear, and once they get what they want, they're gone. Yeah, I know. So I was very qualmy and hesitant. That's why I was, yeah. I mean, he was begging me. He had to earn my trust and respect enough to get even my number. I waited. Fumbled that one. No, there's a reason you haven't seen him in here for a while. He's still been watching. I could say more, but I won't. I know you do. I'm not mad. I want you to make sure to get sleep, especially with your job. It's dangerous. You need to make sure you're properly vigilant when you need to be, and it's harder to do without proper sleep. Make sure to watch those sharks. Why am I missing comments? Right. It also needs to be communicated. Not that people don't say things they don't mean and lie. It also needs to be action behind it, but it also needs to be communicated. That makes me sad to hear. Yeah, I feel that. My heart is broken. Yeah, mine too, dude. Why are you in my ear when you have my number? Stop. Look at me. I'm hurt. You're talking to Hidden. Yeah, it's not a great thing. You know, I sent love this morning. He's been silent for 3 days. I'm being stalked daily, but he's been silent. You know why he's one of my mods? Because when he started coming here, he came here attracted to me, one, but also protecting me. Very similarly to the way that Hidden did. Except, while he was off ghosting, you were here defending me. The way that he used to, but then started playing games. If someone can't even do that at minimum, then I don't know. And what I also noticed was that while he's a flight away, which according to him is of no monetary issue, so shouldn't be that much of an issue otherwise, unless you're making excuses to fill your time with other things. You were here defending me despite the time zone difference from a different continent. He could take a flight and is less than an 8-hour drive away. So I noticed. Yeah, underestimate me, I dare you. Don't recommend it. It is what it is. I'll just let it be. I just watch and then move accordingly and treat people as such as well. They wonder why I get cold when I get cold. I'm responding typically. If I'm triggered about something else and you're catching a bit of frigidity from me because of that, and it's crossing over, I'll check myself and apologize and tell you it's not you. I'm dealing with other things and I'm overwhelmed. But no, it wasn't just that. Like I said, you both remind me a bit of each other on levels. Not in a bad way. If he wasn't feeling so threatened, you'd probably be friends. But instead, he targeted you when you came here, thinking you might be a problem. Tried to assert his energetic dominance over me anytime you were here, noticing that you were now a mod, but now it's silent. I'm like, man, dude. Well, at least you have people in there. Have you? Have you been? Did I tell you? They had me falsely arrested a couple times. Twice, in fact, for telling the truth. They said I was lying about the abuse that these people have gone to jail and pled guilty to. So I wasn't lying. I'm going to arrest you. I'm going to have you arrested for telling the truth about the crimes I actually committed. They did. Twice. Now I had all the charges dropped because I could prove that they were lying, but they still fucked me up first. You have no idea. I can tell you a backstory on that, but I won't right now. We'll save that one. Remember this, though. No, I mean, I did. Well, I guess not always. I was going to say I did say the things they said I did, but I'm telling the truth about it. It's not defamation if it's the truth. She's lying about me. I need protection from her. No, I'm telling the truth, which means that we need protection from you. I'm telling the truth because we need protection from you. I'm telling the truth about the fact that we need protection from you. Well, nobody believed you, so I'm going to try to silence you with a gag order first now. And steal the victim story. Try to flip the script. That's what they tried. Yeah. Well, that's why they tried to bury the truth and kept attacking me, because they think if they can trigger me to try to say I'm crazy, then it's just the smear campaign sticks, right? But they're innocent. They're just victims of me targeting them because I'm so crazy and I'm not telling the truth. So don't believe me or even look into the facts to see that I'm telling the truth. That's why. That's why they do that. It's a discrediting tactic. And then in other cases, I didn't say what they said I did. They made fake accounts and put my name and photo on it and sent themselves messages, nasty messages, or just messages in general, claiming that I was harassing them when they were stealing my photos and my identity to try to set me up. That's how they had me arrested one time. Terrible choice. But you see, that's why the judge is going down too. They all know. They all know I'm telling the truth. That judge, Harrigan, he went into his office. He told me about this. It's on record. That he had to go like Google whether or not American law. He could ban me off Facebook, which he cannot. That's a violation of freedom of speech and press. I'm allowed to tell the truth about what happened and bring media coverage to it if I want to. That's my right as an American. But if you were a judge at that, like a 50 to 60-year-old judge, and you have to stop what you're doing to Google a law that you should already have memorized at this point, you probably shouldn't be a judge. And that's what he did. Antisocial behavior. What? I'm curious now. What happened? Oh, my Virgo. What did you do? Were you drinking? What happened? Good God. Hi. Or were you handling some asshole who played the victim afterwards? They do that. They want to start a fight, but then when you finish it, they get mad. They get embarrassed and try to play the victim. Shooting. Oh no! You were. I knew it. There's the drinking. Wait. Is it... First of all, that's dangerous. I'm glad you're okay. Don't do that. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. I was going to ask, like, who... You didn't damage anything, right? How did they get you for that? That makes more sense. Domestic terrorism? You weren't threatening anybody with it, though, were you? Just playing with it outside? I think those are illegal to have, though. Pretty sure. It depends. Yeah, they're illegal in Scotland, that's why. Under the Firearms Act of 1968. I told you, I'm very versed in legalese. It doesn't really matter the country or the place. I know enough to read the language. There it is. Yep, seen as threatening. It's funny. You know, I was just texting today while being stalked. I'm like, I don't think I told you about the flaming Molotov cocktails they left in my driveway. Yeah, on fire. These little stalkers. But they did. Just today I wrote about that. Yeah, I know what it is. It is. On fire. Yeah. I'm just tired of the games and the back and forth. It's just a pattern. I've seen it for years on and off with different people, and I have zero intention of tolerating it. I see it for what it is. I see it for what it could be. I see that it has to do with people's choices, and if they don't choose wisely or correctly or kindly, then that's their choice, and those are their lessons to learn. In often cases, that's the hard way, by losing out on good people who would have genuinely loved them and stayed. Gangland intimidation tactics. All right, so should these people not have gotten charges for that shit? By the way, the Molotov cocktail thing, that's a military tactic. Molotov cocktails were initially used in a very particular military battle. That was their winning idea. And so they've been using old military tactics literally at my front doorstep. Incendiary, right. Right. Especially when you know the history of where they came from. It was a war tactic. It was an actual war zone tactic in a particular battle. I forget which one. But dirty cops and judges. do this one. Hi, baby kitty.
You're like
Russians. So you're still very smart. Did you say you were 25 or 27? 27, right? Very smart. I like history too. Also not the best quality on this, but the reason for that is because Ed Sheeran wrote this song for One Direction. He sang it once and one time only. It was a live cover he did, or a live song he did before giving it to them, and somebody happened to get a copy of his one and only version of this song before he handed it off and the rights off to One Direction.
hand fits in mine like it's made just for me. There is in mine was meant to be.
27.
I'm joining up the dots with the freckles on your cheeks. Oh,
that's cute.
I know you've never loved the crinkles by your eyes when you smile. You've never loved the stomach of your thighs, dimples in your back at the bottom of your spine.
I love
them endlessly. And I won't let these little things slip out of my mouth. But if I do, then it's you.
I think that's so cute, though. Did you all wear them together, like as a group? That's so cute.
All these little things.
That's adorable.
You can't go to bed.
That's so cute.
Maybe that's the reason that you talk in your sleep. And all those conversations are the secrets that I keep, though they make no sense to me. I know you never loved the sound of your voice on tape. You never want to know how much you weigh. You still have to squeeze into your jeans, but you're perfect to me. And I won't let these little things slip out of my mouth. But if it's true, then it's you. Oh, it's you. They add up to I'm in love with you.
To that explanation make my slightly less warm demeanor make more sense. Like mine, I've even been hesitant to send heart emojis back because I don't want to make him feel weird. Like, I'm over here being mindful of my communications with others because I don't want to hurt your feelings, and you don't even want to text me back properly. Go, no, fuck yourself. If that's how you want to play, get out and just don't come back.
Do these little things, you'll never love yourself as much as I love you. You'll never treat yourself right, darling. Oh, I want you to.
No.
I'll let you know I'm here for you. Maybe you love yourself like I love you. Oh, I'll just let these little things slip out of my mouth. 'Cause it's true. Oh, it's you. Yes, you. They add up to. And I'm in love with you. All these little things, and I'll just let these little things slip out of my mouth. 'Cause it's true.
How many cats do you have? Just 2.
Oh, it's you. Yes, you. They add up to.
Yeah. That's so fun. That's so cute. You're so sweet. I hear, why are they like this? I don't know. It's why I fight. Also, I understand that. I don't enjoy having to defend my own kingdom. No, no, thank you. But heavy is the head that carries the crown. Forfeiting is also not an option. So thank you for being willing to sharpen the blade and show up. Goodness. Oh, somebody's pouting. I'm gonna be quiet. Don't do that. I hear that is not the option. I hear you have much bigger purposes. Also, you're just getting started. Don't throw in the towel yet. This one. Do this one. It's in the queue. I think I'm going to prep my nails. I need my grinder. Where's the other half?
Baby, what you got can make me fall in love, and I don't know what it is. It remind me of drugs, and I don't know what got me, but it got me weak. You on my mind when I sleep, can't get you out of my dreams. Baby, what you got can make me fall in love, and I don't know what it is, but it remind me of drugs. I don't know what got me, but it got me weak. You on my mind when I sleep, can't get you out of my dreams at all. What is it that you do different?
I'm picking up telepathic communication.
You gon' take me out my pen, yeah. It must be something I'm missing, yeah. Cause you bring me down, you give me a smile. Something about your loving, baby, I need it around. Gotta give me something, you don't give me nothing, yeah. Just give it to me, baby. What you got can make me fall in love, and I don't know what it is. It remind me of drugs, and I don't know what got me, but it got me weak. You on my mind when I sleep, can't get you out of my dreams at all. You know I tried it, at times I lied for you outside on one knee and climb, yeah. Stay by my side, won't be my bride, won't be my wife, yeah. I'm talking about love. I just need to know, let me be your lover, baby. I can be your plug. Talking about another one, I don't need another one.
Kitty cat.
Yeah, just give it to me, baby. What you got can make me fall in love, and I don't know what it is. It reminds me of drugs, and I don't know what got me, but it got me weak. You on my mind when I sleep, can't get you out of my dreams at all.
I'm loving this one lately. It's been one of my favorites. Geneva Convention. No. Don't do that, please. You remember that dream you had, the recurring one? No. sometimes, often, these past life cycles, they're meant to be broken. That is not how yours. No. I'm not even going to give that much energy, but I'm glad you didn't. Lovely. It's only an endless cycle if you let it be. I'm a past life regressionist. That's not how that works. If you choose to repeat the same stuff, yes. Kind of like with people that follow us through the lives. If toxic partners were toxic to you in previous incarnations, probably they're going to still be toxic in this one. If there were things that were causing lovers to be separated in this life, or in other lives, or like people coming between them, or conflict, and it was supposed to be love, but there were interruptions, this is the life where, yes, those interruptions on whatever level, distance, other people, they may try to interfere, but this is the one where, as long as it's a free will choice, there's the capacity to clear from it, through it, and overcome it. But it's a choice. It's a conscious choice. Yeah. And it may not even be a past life energy. What if that was a vision of this life? Because somebody told me recently they keep getting this reoccurring dream of me. Usually reoccurring, it's a message, okay? Dreams don't typically recur like that unless it's for purpose. Because I started having a reoccurring past life dream when I was a child, but this one told me they have this reoccurring dream of me in a black dress. And that's not a past life energy. It could be, because we have shared lives together, but no. This was a potential for future, but if you want to play games, you're going to lose out on that opportunity to have me ass up with a black dress on. That's how that one plays out. But the reoccurring dream is a potential with viable commitment. However, in your case, that dream, if it wasn't a past life dream, it may have been a warning. A warning of how things could play out if you don't choose certain things, or you choose things that aren't right for you. Yeah, I think that's what he's been doing too, by the way. I'm telling you, if he wasn't threatened by you, you'd probably be friends. And I've just been trying to be fair and neutral and decent. I haven't spoken about this because I have so much respect and value for him, but it's also been not very nice for me. There's also a reason I haven't dropped his name. It's not out of fear, it's out of love and respect.
I'm so sorry, babies. I'm sorry. He's a monkey. Can I help you? Let's get you some more.
But you also deserve that happiness. It's because I have respect. And love. I don't want any harm for anybody. I really am just a happy little hippie. I just want peace. Don't disturb it. Let's do this one. Also, you wouldn't be the only one to do that. I think all of us have dealt with that or been doing that or dealt with an aspect of that. I would be lying if I said that I hadn't done that before after everything I've been through. It's like things are going super well, so you just expect them to go to shit because they always did before. So it's like, well, I'm going to pull away from you before you can hurt me, or I'm going to throw in the towel before you can, but what if they weren't? What if they weren't going to, and you fucked things up just in case before they could be fucked up when they weren't going to be that way? I've been there. I'm not judging. I get it. There it is. I just want to be happy finally. Right. Well, yeah. I'm tired of people disturbing my peace, but other than that, certain people I don't mind shaking their cage. No, but they deserve it when you do that, don't they? I just got flashes of the comment section from a few weeks ago. That was funny. But yeah, me too. I'm sending hugs to everybody. I'd do a sentence. I would prefer that not be the case, please. Thank you. No jail time, but I appreciate the offer. That I want, we not done until we done. I got hundreds on hundreds of blow. Tell me what you want. I got funds. You the one I'm holding on. There's no one who bring this feeling to my soul. That makes me so sad, Corey, to read. Is that bad? Don't go there, please. I have so many questions. That was a loaded statement. Send my brain spinning. I'm processing. I want you to be happy too. I think you deserve that. he gets a lot of hate too. I've seen it. There have been a couple of times I'll go to either listen to a song or leave a comment because I'm listening to a song and it just hits so well. And I'll notice people being nasty to him in the comments. And bet I had something to say about it. Hush! So rude. People are rude. I don't let them. I can relate to some of that. Oh, that's what it was. Well, you can't do it without this, or you can't do it with anything. What do you mean? I could do it better. No. Ass hattery. Also, no, I don't think a lot of that was your fault. I think you've been through a lot of shit in life that maybe set you on a path that you didn't necessarily recognize on levels or ask for. Yeah. Instead of focusing, it's all projection. They're too busy trying to find other people's flaws because they can't stand their own reflection. That, I have respect for that. Tells me you acknowledged what I said, but also you comprehend the free will from subsequent things after that. But yeah, very smart. However, says the medium, the reader, you can always draw a different hand. There, that's what it was. Worked with what you could at the time. And that was my next statement. Because of the things that you've been through, because of the hand you'd been dealt in life, so to speak, it leaves you with either a perception of things that was pushed upon you that's not necessarily accurate, or it does not leave you with, I hear you can't blame yourself or be mad at yourself for not knowing what you know now before you knew it, right? So we know better now, we do better now. There it is. No regrets, but definitely some trauma. There it is. I know. I'm sending love. Like even now with that other situation, that limbo situation, I feel it. Like I feel myself being reserved with and mindful about my responses. Almost like walking on eggshells, not because of you, because of him. And I don't like that very much. I'm proud of you. I'm still healing too. It's okay. Keep going. Don't give up. Don't throw yourself in a sacrificial spot. Don't sign up for the front line, please. Or whatever that, but don't do that. Especially if he isn't capable of messaging. I mean, you know, just what it is. I know he's got stuff going on too. He's had a busy work schedule and, you know, house and stuff going on, but guess what? So do I. More so than I let on. Thank you. Takes 2 minutes to 2 minutes to type a message. It's avoidant. He's doing the emotional avoidant thing. I don't know what it is. It's hard to be mad at people. Like when you understand so much psychology, I even understand the brain chemistry behind it. Like they get people who are avoidant and people who are anxious attachment styles, they both are coming from the same place. It's betrayal trauma and like fear of rejection. And so when somebody who's avoidant opens up to love and connection, which they want this connection, it starts flashing them back to the crap that they've been through before, either being abandoned or neglected or cheated on or like whatever the case may be. So their automatic association of oh, this is love, this feels good, or this is a good connection, this is what I wanted, they start even subconsciously flashing back to the situations in life where they didn't have that, and then their brain and their body, it's a nervous system response, goes into subconsciously associating love with all the pain that came from people who weren't being very loving or allowed those things to happen in the first place. So they get what they want, and then their nervous system starts to shut down because they're afraid of what, like rejection or whatever, this betrayal stuff comes back up, and it triggers like a fight or flight mode in them, neurologically, chemically. So like where an anxious attachment person would be like, oh, love, this is good, this is what I wanted, they open up more, calms the anxiety. It does the opposite for the avoidant because they're like, oh shit, well, this feels good, meaning this could be taken away from me. So let me just shut it down before and that sends the anxious person into more anxiety. Yeah. If he does it, I'm aware of that, which is why I'll say it is what it is. And I told him that. I'm like, no, baby, I know you're busy with this and I know you're busy with that, but you make time for the things that are important to you. You took the day off of work so you could do what you wanted to. You take the time to go and do your hobbies and stuff like that. You make time where you want to do stuff. It's just about prioritizing. And since certain things make you anxious, you try to shut those off and claim that you don't have time for the priorities, but really you're just pushing it aside so you don't have to deal with it mentally or emotionally. And I know that. It's avoidance. I understand the psychology and the brain chemistry, but I'm not going to tolerate the mistreatment because that's what that is. Of himself, but also of me subsequently. Yeah, this is how he was too in the beginning. Except I think you've been more open about some of your wounds up front. Yeah. It's just, I mean, certain things are real things. Like you have to take time for a career and like running a household and stuff like that. But there are off moments where that's not an issue. Or there are times where he'll stop everything he's doing in the middle of working to like text and do when he wants to though, or put everything down when he wants to though. But then when he doesn't, like, oh, I'm golfing, I'm taking the day off to prioritize everything else except for the things that are making you anxious, which is the potential of a real connection. So if that's fine, but like stop playing games with me or I'll just walk away and not look back. I get it, but I also see it for what it is. You're not going to hound me for months and months and months and months, every day for months, and then get weird all of a sudden and like act like I'm weird for noticing. Excuse you. Like full out 360, 180. Yeah. I'm not even going to get into it, but There's more. But just as a baseline, those red flags were enough. It's not that sometimes those things aren't important. What did you say? Unless it's because I'm really busy. If I was working, I'd be able to reply at least once an hour if I really wanted to. If I went quiet at work, it's because I'm really busy. And like I said, sometimes things happen and I fully get that. But there's a line. And there's a level of prioritization. Another thing I notice is even if it's like digitally, the second sex is the same thing and avoidant gets what they want, they get like a serotonin dopamine hit of the love or of a sex connection, which is like a physical form of affection for them, even digitally. And then they shut down, then they go quiet, then they whatever. Or if they're already in that space, sometimes they'll avoid even that type of intimacy because they know it often connects to emotional. They'll just avoid. It's avoidance. This is avoidance 101. I understand the psychology and the brain chemistry. They get that dopamine serotonin hit and then it's like, oh shit, well, this could go bad because the last person I liked that I was open with this way, they fucked me over or they cheated on me or so the walls go up. Again, I know what it is. So I have patience and comprehension to a degree, but there's only so much that you can have before you realize, all right, this isn't going anywhere. This is toxic. I gotta let it go. Gotta cut the cords. Shit comes naturally. Leave it alone. Right. Don't string people along though, just for that. Thank you. That's the issue. And they claim, oh, I'm not. Well, baby, your behaviors would definitely speak otherwise. Especially when you claim that acts of service. And what was the other one? Acts of service and... yeah, big time acts of service is your love language. Like, baby, do you not see your red flags? Because I do. I never claim to be perfect. I see my own too and I work on that shit, but I do try. She checks herself and she checks me too. Heard Russ. It's called Down For You by Russ. Come here, babies. They're wrestling. What if you could manifest? Do anything you want.
I need a crazy bitch that's down for me. I need a little something wild and free. Need the right amount of attitude. She checks herself, but she checks me too. I need her to reciprocate all my love. Get drunk with me. She loves mine. Baby, bring that accent out for me. I need a crazy bitch that's down for me. Cause baby, I'll be down for you. I promise I'll be down for you. Even when I'm not around, somewhere out of town. I promise I'll be down for you. I need a crazy bitch that's down for me.
At least you can admit it though. Like you're over here being like, yeah, I've been there, I've had these. But at least you can admit it. He's still trying to deny it while actively doing it.
Understand, you catch my way. You know you're bad as fuck, but not too vain. I need someone who really loves me for me. I need a crazy bitch that's down for me. Cause baby, I'll be down for you.
Trauma doesn't know time. The body keeps score. And so it's not about how old or how young. But again, you're almost 27. He's older than I am by, I think he said like 4 or 5 years. Which means I was born in 92. That means he was born in the 1980s. At least you're aware of it and can admit it. exact same as Google. I love Google. I have questions. It always has answers for my complicated Gemini brain. Yes. Yeah, and it's not really for me. I don't do flings or hookups and things like that. So if there's a reason I've been alone for 10 years. You see, it's not because I don't have options or people wanting my time and attention. It's sex is just sex. But do I want that? No. So it's about weeding out those who do. I'm a sapiosexual and a demisexual. I'm not interested in that shit. And not unless I'm truly I truly value you and have a level of desire to commit. Geminis get a bad rap for being like shady or two-faced or whatever. I'm not afraid of commitment. I just don't want to put myself in a spot where I'm with the wrong person, because I've been there before, and those are the people who are either still stalking me today or have tried to put me in some kind of entrapment, whether it be a financial bind or otherwise. In some cases, false arrests and literal hostage situations. I don't want that shit again on any level. I'm not afraid of committing, just being entrapped by the wrong people. Self-admittedly. I can own that, though. I don't do those either. Partially because, well, first of all, condoms don't protect against spiritually transmitted demons. And I keep my energy so clean and pure and high vibe as the center of the soul. You said something about zapping energy and like not properly reciprocating. And yeah, well, you don't have to physically be with somebody for that to happen, but it's even worse when you do. So I know better than that. I know better than that, because it takes me the time and energy and healing to have to get their energy out and recalibrate my own after. They're just not even worth the effort. Loneliness is much better, even though that's not great either. I get it. Yeah, I'm not judging. I get where that comes from. I also just know that that's not an option for me. Which is funny, because the stalkers, they like to try to call me what, like a slut or this or that. I'm like, bitch, my vagina has been locked in a cage for 10 years. I don't know what you're talking about. You're jealous that I know how to move my hips. I'm a dancer. You're jealous of my body. Well, I take care of it, but I would say you're projecting. I know why, but no. I have a lot of tension. I have a crazy high libido, but a lot of trauma and self-control as a result. I turned that shit off. Yeah. It's a good release. That doesn't come, typically speaking, like, I'm just going to be celibate one day. It comes from having so much pain and anguish that you just take the time to start healing and recovering, and then you realize, oh, well, this is better than letting these people come in and fuck me up. So you just kind of stay in that space, but you don't necessarily expect it to be 10 years until you find somebody who's actually halfway decent and maybe worth dropping your panties for. Not that I wear any, but it's none of your business until it is. Thank you very much. Welcome to my TED Talk. Good grief. The emotional damage of fucking around is sometimes worse than just not being right. Well, right. That's what it became. It wasn't a toss-up. It was okay, these people are toxic for me. I'm going to take some space. And then I just kept doing so, because it's been better than dealing with them. And you see, that's why they keep stalking my home address, because it's been like that. Well, you can't get a wedgie if you go commando. These people all stalking my front doorstep, and they've got their panties in a twist a couple of times over. I can't relate. I took a nap in a bath. Oh. Here, why did we do that to her? Because you're selfish. Here, we betrayed her, and then we tried to blame her for not wanting to deal with us after. Yeah, do you hear how irrational you are? Hello. Now you're getting it. Speaking of, I didn't mean to play this, but it's that enemy song that popped up from earlier. I don't know what this is. What is this?
Word on the street, they say that you close to me. Don't like the energy.
Word on the street. As they say, you're too close to me. I don't like the energy. Are we friends or enemies? Stay away from my face. You give me allergies. I accidentally found this song earlier because I made a typo. That's hilarious.
Are we friends or enemies? Stay away from my face. When you give me allergies, you just hate while I face on another frequency. On so many lists, but still pull up in the lift. Lately, I'm on my ways. Listen what my girl will say. In Airbnb's got 100,000 keys.
He says, I listen to what my gut will say. He's listening to his intuition. I heard that. You've not heard this? No, I accidentally pulled it up because I made a typo earlier trying to pull another song up. But this is what popped up instead. You know. How funny was that? It's like everything you channeled. I know. I love when that happens. That's hilarious. Who was that? Rich, what was it? No. Enemies by, it's like Brian Rich or something. Anyway. I'm getting hot again. I need to go put some shorts on. Hi, pretty boy. I love you so much.
Love was a game, I played dealer's choice in the back of a bar all summer. Forgetting names like background noise in relationships. I wanna.
I'm sending hugs. I feel like
the rails by fall. Lord knows I needed saving. Wore off the alcohol when you were there like an angel waiting. I didn't know you'd have brown eyes like you pray to Jesus, spending Friday nights at home. Didn't know you'd be the strong kind, deeper than a cold now, loving with a heart of gold. And you're everything that I'm not, everything that I want. There's a God in your grill and those brown eyes. I know that I gotta find a better me for you. Made a living dipping toes in the water, feeling low with my walls up high. I was staying far away from the deep end. Girl like you made a boy like me try. Went off the rails, let fall. Lord knows I needed saving. Made me forget them all. Hey, I didn't know you'd have brown eyes like you pray to Jesus, spending Friday nights at home. Didn't know you'd be the strong kind, deeper than a cold now, loving with a heart of gold. And you're everything that I'm not, everything that I want. There's a God in your grill and those brown eyes. I know that I gotta find a better me for you. Don't worry about the miles that it takes. We can make every one of them worth all the driving. I sing your praises everywhere like hymns. All I say I could love you till the end of time. I never knew you'd have time. Eyes like the bread of Jesus when you fight nights at home. Never knew you'd be the strong kind. Deeper than you come, loving with a heart of gold.
Fun fact about these, I've actually had these since like college. They're old. These shorts. Definitely I got them in college. I can tell you where I got them too. It was Dick's Sporting Goods. Still remember. Got a couple of sports bras too. Oh, and somebody stole one of those. Who the fuck does that? Who steals somebody else's bra? I can tell you, Jessica. Hi. It's nice to see you. No, let me grab a deck. Hold on. Oh, I hear that. Karmic, very angry. I hate her. Why are you so mad? I have questions for you. Panty bandits. One time, somebody stole my fucking underwear out of my dresser drawer. No joke. And then on the way out, they dropped one of them on accident on the sidewalk outside. I was a teenager when that happened also. It was really weird. My mom was like, why are your underwear on the ground? I'm like, what? I had no fucking idea. But then when I went to check, I had panties missing out of my drawer. So somebody went in my house while I was a teenager and grabbed a bunch of panties and then dropped one on the way out. And my mom noticed. What the fuck? I have a story for you too. There was this guy who got arrested. He used to dress up as Batman. His name was Chris, I think. And he was known as the Bar Harbor Batman. And the one time, like, he really got into the character, okay? He would do these things where he'd take stones and he would paint like black and yellow Batmobile symbols on them and he'd hide them around the town. Like, it was a scavenger hunt. Like, the whole fucking town was on this Bar Harbor Batman shit, but he took it too far one day. And he, like, was joking, posing as the character, saying, like, I'm gonna call in a bomb threat. Or I'm gonna like blow up the town or something. It was like Batman villain. He was playing around online with the characters. But somebody called it in and took it as a real threat and it actually had him arrested, dude. Hi from Canary Island. Well, didn't we just talk about canaries in a coal mine? Ew. Can you really? Ew. Who is who gone? I get weird vibes about that one. Also think the username is telling. Erase your head. More like erased the inside of your head. Oh. Divine Masculine. Ayurvedic medicine. You're being called to explore healing with Ayurvedic treatments to help bring internal purification and balance. Peacemaker. Anything else?
Good idea.
See, told you. I told you. I knew exactly where that one was going. That's why I answered the way I did. I don't like that energy. Something off with that one. More like eraserhead, more like erased the inside of your head. Meaning I said, look, you've got no brain. You need some help. Get off my feet. I already know where that one's coming. It's why I answered the way that I did. You don't have to answer for me to know you're garbage. Your energy's garbage. Bah. Saw that. Felt it. Everything else. Remember when I said something about your comments the other day when you were here, and I was like, that shit was funny. I didn't say it because I wasn't going to say it, but I was getting a flash of you specifically saying that and telling me that you had said that, and I couldn't help but laugh. And there you go again. Thanks. But yeah. My eyes were more brown dominant today, actually. Sometimes they're green, more green. They were brown today.
Coming to my life.
Coaching also came out. Manifestation coach, past lives. This may be connecting with somebody who has this capacity. Hello. Or clairvoyance. I saw that. Like I said. Or this is somebody who has these gifts themselves. Claircognizance. Right. I knew what it was. Spiritual house cleaner. And we cleaned house. Bye. Cupid stunt. Mercy does not exist in my dojo. Well, I resonate with Archangel Zadkiel, angel of mercy, forgiveness, and compassion, but also justice and karma. And we started out this reading with Zadkiel. Hello, the live feed. I started it out. I got home. I did my errands and stuff like that. And it started thundering and lightning and then downpouring the second I got home. And I started the live. I was called to do so. Storm Angel, Zadkiel, the Storm Angel. Queen. You said you liked my purple, right? Zadkiel. Spiritual decor consultant. You liked my purple, right? Zadkiel. You want to know why you feel like you're in the presence of an angel sometimes? It's because you are. Charm casting. Now, this is like being able to use little trinkets, charms, different things, symbols to notice synchronicities, the frequencies. It's one of my soul colors. But also we talked about the walking lie detector thing. That's an indigo child bit. Didn't I say something about that recently to you? I feel like I did. The indigo child reference. So sweet. Also very smart. But the charm casting is also like, if I do Reiki on a bracelet to charge it or add some extra boosting to it for protection, that would be like charm casting technically. Animal communications, that just came out too. We talked about the animals as well earlier. All right, tell me about Divine Masculine. Any gifts that he should be focused on growing or just being mindful of this week? Ayurvedic medicine just flew out again. And astrology. Talked a bit about that too. I don't think you're an idiot. I think you're silly and maybe rebellious. I think that comes from what we've been through. Psychometry. I have that too. I have to be careful when I go to historical sites and stuff like that, or touching things. Really, it's just in general sensitive energy. But psychometry is being able to touch an object and get impressions off of it. I don't even have to do that. I don't have to touch it. So I can do the energy healing from here and how I pick up people's energy before they... You don't have to be in front of me for me to know what's up. Rebellious is... Yes, we like rebellious. As long as it's for a just cause and not just fighting to fight. Dice divination. Somebody play with dice. Just saw, like, what is that, D&D? You could use scrying. You could use those for that too. Spiritual house cleaner just popped out again. I feel like there's something about cleansing energy in space. No, morals. Yeah. Because there are immoral people trying to enforce laws or create laws in order to trap and control people. While I do respect and value and uphold a system, that should be intentionally designed to keep people safe. A lot of times it's not used for that. So I agree. Morality. I mean, there are laws in countries that ban women from talking or be able to show their ankles in public without risk of being beaten or murdered. So yeah, I would say morality is more important in that case. Astral travel. Yeah, you remember when you were talking about the dreaming and stuff too, and you know, like wanting to send energy and connect energetically, and I didn't really say anything about that. You said something about like, I'll, you know, try to connect with you in my dreams and stuff like that tonight. Well, he and I do that, and I noticed that the same way that he was really weird when you showed up in my live feed, where he came and you were there, and then it was like energetically he was like claiming his territory. It was kind of the energy. And the second he came onto the live, you left twice. I don't know if you noticed that, but I noticed the energy. It was like he was trying to push you out. Which I haven't been mad at him for in other cases, because his energy's been stronger and more dominant than the people trying to come at me. He's been pushing them out energetically or overriding their energy. So I don't know if he knew he was doing that cognitively, but that's what he was doing, and I just let him because it was the right thing to do. But that also, and I had a feeling that might happen, was applied when you wanted to do the dream space stuff. I felt him trying to block that energetic. He's very protective over me. But obviously not enough, because the last couple of times I've been under deep attack, you showed up and he didn't. I know why he's threatened by you. I know. And you know, that was a more recent thing. It's been building for a while. It was like the solidification of it was more recent. And it wasn't long after that he started playing games, and then you showed up. It was about the same time. But it was like, it's like a test for him. If you want to play games, then I don't know if you think that you're the only person who can treat her right or pretend to treat her right, but no. Look, wow. Dream interpretation just came out. Like he was trying to block that energetically. 'Cause like I said, he also is a dreamer. Spiritual adornment. Yeah. I've mentioned the crystals and the charms and gems. Like I could charm a bracelet or something with Reiki. Energy blockage release just came out from the center. And it has been sad. I'm not even going to say that. I'm just going to be quiet. Being called to be quiet. Mentally, if right. So does he. He's made me laugh so hard the last couple of, like, I hadn't laughed hard like that. I hadn't really laughed in years. And he came through sometimes clapping back at the trolls. And I have never laughed harder, not in a long time. But you also make me laugh like that. And it's not very common that that happens. I know why he was threatened. He was doing that before. I know you weren't here. You came in after he. It was about the time that he started to get weird that you showed up. And I don't think I have to explain this to you on an energetic alignment. You may understand this better than he does. It was like it's the universe. Like, if you're wanting to play games, then I'm going to show you and her that she doesn't have to sit there and deal with that. And because I am who I am, I have still been giving some grace and some time, but the clock is ticking and about to be up. He's being tested. I hear all the time, people are like, you should be a lawyer. I have been dragged through court for frivolous litigation for 10 years. I knew when I was 5 years old that I did not want to be a lawyer. Who wants to spend their days in a room arguing with people? Not me. Especially with idiots. Not arguing with idiots is a form of self-care. I also knew I didn't want to be a vet because it required giving animals shots, and I didn't like that very much either. Because at first I did want to be a vet. The second I realized you'd have to use needles, that was it for me. I was done with that fantasy. At 5 years old, I knew both of those. I have zero intention of ever or desire to ever set foot in a courtroom ever again. I have no desire to be a lawyer. What I will do, though, if necessary, is use my story. I'll show up if it requires whistleblowing on people. If it's to speak the truth so maybe they can change some laws, close some loopholes that allowed abusers to be abusive, and maybe implement some new legal structures to help survivors, if not protect them, to help to get them out of abuse or help them recover after it. Yeah, I'll do that. But as far as a day-to-day career goes, no. If it's to make some big political change, you know I'm for that. That's the queen in me. As Mr. Tony Soames would say. The rock and art crystal shop owner. My old business partner. But that's it. I'll put some people in their place. I don't want to. Court's stressful. I don't want to deal with that shit. But I agree. And he tried to make me feel some kind of way about that. I'm like, sir, no. No. And when somebody else who also self-admittedly says, yeah, I've dealt with the emotional avoidant thing, or I've been emotionally avoidant. When you have somebody who's confessing to also being emotionally avoidant, calling out the emotional avoidance in someone else, you know it's a problem. And it wasn't just me as an anxious person who noticed. I've also done the avoidant thing. But usually it's triggered by the anxiety. I notice somebody being weird or pulling back, and so I'm like, oh, okay. If not, like, okay, well, maybe they need more support or like communication confirmation. Then okay, well, I guess they're in a spot, and I'm not going to bother them. It's that. Like, I could do both. It's the Gemini in me also. But moving on from this topic, I just think the behaviors are not nice as a whole. It's a test for divine feminines in this energy to have some self-respect and not deal with people like this. And it's a test for the people who are doing this to either stop and grow up or get out of the way. So somebody who actually wants to invest, I just got hot, the time and energy can do so. They need to stop neglecting the soul contract that they were consciously or subconsciously praying for, so that someone else can actually accept it and fulfill it. Or they need to do their job. Because at this point, it's like not showing up for your job, except the boss is God. So that job needs to be done, especially if there are deadlines. Imagine you got two cops, and one cop either doesn't show up for their job or is a dirty cop and is busy, distracted with other things or something. A good cop still needs a good partner. So if the bad cop gets suspended or fired or caught up with whatever nonsense they're dealing with, they shouldn't have been dealing with, that good cop is going to get a replacement partner. They still need to do the job. That cop still needs a partner. God, in this case, it would be like the police chief or something, but God will send another. Yeah, no. No, in fact, that's partially why I value that aspect so much, because it's not a small thing to give it back away. I just heard born again virgin. Well, kind of, pretty much. Here, it's been long enough. Yeah, well, keep that energy pure. You know, that's what my last name means, right? Lily stands for purity, the flower. That's not a stage name. That's my name. I know. Or date or something out of them. I know. Like, usually when you see people trying to entrap somebody with a child or like mess with them financially, trying to use children for financial gain, you see or hear about females doing it to men. But no, that's what George Clinton Eisworth, who hates his middle name, did to me. Because I'm the boss bitch. And it's Mrs. That bitch to you, sir. Stop sending your little hood rat assholes at my house, to my house. You're so cute. Oh, good God. My brain just jumped from 1 to 10 years. Like, wow, what an adventure. But that is why I'm reserved, because usually that's what people want from me. Something. Bragging rights. Something. I'm not interested. Sometimes that's why I'm a bitch. Keeps me safe. I don't particularly enjoy that aspect, but it came with the territory at this point. I'm working on it. But I condone that shit. Let's do this one. Oh, he says after the storm. After the wreckage, after the storm. Okay, got it.
Sometimes I'm beat, sometimes I'm broke. Cause sometimes this shit is nothing.
I've had Mr. Meeker was my best friend, okay? We made each other laugh. We worked really well as a team, whether it be like cooking and cleaning and stuff in the house or just everything. Anything that there was a problem with, like we would go back and forth and problem solve. We ebb and flow. We just worked really well together. And so I had that connection. We also had the best sex that I'd ever had. Like rounds. That man made me gush. He could get me off with his energy. He didn't even have to touch me. That's how fire the spiritual connection was. And let me tell you what. I never faked an orgasm either. And he set the standard for why I never will. So I know you can have all of it in one person. That is why I don't settle for either. I want the whole package. And if you're not it, you're not it. That's fine. But I've had it, so I know it's there. And he might have had trouble loving himself properly, but he sure as shit loved us. Well, that's a good standard to live by. Unless you're tired. Sometimes everybody needs a break sometimes, but I get it. No. No settling. Because you end up suffering. And ends up not being fulfilling in one area or the other, and so it ends up crumbling, end up leaving. It needs to be balanced. Like when you start coming at somebody with sexual chemistry, but then the second emotions get drawn into it and you get shut up. No. That's lacking. I'm not doing that. Saved by the Bell. Settle for who? For what? Not me. It's not settling when it's mutual matched energy, but we're not doing that one-sided shit. Let's do this one. Pull that up next, thank you.
Small. Is there a secret? Is there a code? And when they get bad, 'cause I'm losing hope. Tell me how to be in this world. Tell me how to breathe in and feel no love. Tell me how, 'cause I believe in something. I believe in us. After the wreckage, after the dust, I still hear the howl, I still feel the love. Over the rise, above all the noise, through all the world, I still hear your voice.
so sweet. I'm a lover, okay? I deeply value genuine connection. I enjoy being in a relationship, but it's not worth trying to force something or be with somebody who's not matching effort. It's just not. It's exhausting and it's draining, and it sets me back to a point where I've got to recover back to the point where I'm like better off feeling alone, right? I feel like I'm better off alone. If you drain me to the point where I have to get back to that point, like, you're just not worth it. If it's easier to be alone than be with you, I don't want you in my life. And I'm not saying like you've got to be perfect. No, dude. Everybody's got stuff we can work on and we can work as a team, but you have to be willing to do that. No. That's why I like to live my life organically. Now, I do plan things. I have goals and plans and stuff I've been working on in business and all the stuff. But yeah, it does require free flow. And like, even when I dance, I can do choreography. I don't like to. I like to free flow. And it ends up you don't end up happy that way. Always trying to force things and control things in every little detail. Things aren't always going to go right, so you're always going to be unhappy about something. Do you like to dance? Yeah, I'd dance with you. I wish I'd known you in college. We would have had fun. Instead, I was dealing with assholes. I'm gonna do my nails. No. Speaking of, this just hit the autoplay. I didn't play it, but it's a good one. Oh, it's like a first responder energy. Oh, and he's going in to try to repair this girl laying down with injuries and angel wings. What the fuck?
Give me love like her. Lately I've been waking up alone. Ain't expected to draw so much shine. Told you I'd let you go. And I find my corner. Maybe tonight I'll call you after my blood turns into alcohol. No, I just wanna hold you.
You know what I'm picking up? The masculine energy lurking. I'm not mad. You can come talk to me. You seem mad. I'm just having trust issues because of your weird behavior. But I still have love for you.
Give a little time to me. Burn this out, we'll play hide and seek to turn this around.
I'm just not dealing with any games from anybody. I'm tired, dude. It's been 10 years of people trying to fuck with my head. I'm done. The psyop shit, yeah, that's done. I'm done. We're done with that. That's like MK Ultra, and I'm out.
Is the taste that your lips allow. My mind, oh, give me love. My mind, oh, give me love. My mind.
I heard that too. Like, why would you want to talk to somebody who has gone ghost for 3 days? You know? Because if God says, well, the song just popped up, I didn't mean to open that, Die a Happy Man, to give people grace, even just as a teacher and a healer, then I need to do that until I'm called to not do so. And I've been monitoring the energy every day, talking to God. This is a teetering point. But it's not up to me. When other people, this is why I check in with God, when other people are being tested, it's like a transition period. It's like a fork in the road. They could go one way or the other, and my job is not to push. My job is just to move in accordance to how the divine wants me to move based on what they choose. But it's like somebody's standing there right between a crossroads. They could choose a good path, or they could choose a not so good path. They could ruin their life, or they could choose love. But somebody says, how ruin their life? Because usually when they go down that other path, the rest of their life crumbles too. Any divine blessings, any protection, anything that they were working on starts to crumble. If they were focusing, if God wanted them to have love and they played games and were more focused on money and trying to feed into a level of vanity or social status or appearances when it was just fake and toxic, then usually that's where they'll be hit as part of their karma. If they were like whatever it was that was their distraction and their lesson to let go of that they didn't want to, that's where it will hit harder till they do. And I don't want that for people. I don't enjoy that. If they were playing games in love, the next person they come across fucks them up harder. I don't want that for people. My job is just to kick back and give people the information they need to when I'm called to do so, to make a good choice and move accordingly if they don't. It's a threshold. I'm just waiting for them to cross it or not. Trust issues or common sense. Yeah. Paramedic reads. Do you have to wear colors? My stomach just dropped. And like gurgled. Did you hear that? Somebody's anxious. You noticed I was picking up. Yeah. I'm picking up Mr. Ghost for 3 days, is anxious, wanting to talk, not knowing if he should reach out, or like debating doing so. And I just kind of feel like I'm on eggshells in limbo. It's not a very nice feeling. Somebody says, why? Why? Because it's either like my directional is dependent on, I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting to see. Green. I don't blame you. Oh, so you were actually an EMT. Holy shit. And you said you had training for your work, but I didn't realize you actually, yeah, wow. Good. I hope that you get some good sleep. I'm really proud of you. You're so smart. Hidden talents. Yeah, now you know what I have anxiety about? Dealing with another avoidant. Whether or not this fizzles out or otherwise. We'll get through it. You're so clever. It's that Virgo. Thanks for coming out of your shell with me. Also, you helped me come out of mine. This is where I have the issue with the walking on eggshells and stuff. So did he, actually. But then the whole game playing avoidant thing, yeah, that kind of made me close up a bit more again. I noticed, I felt it. That's where the eggshells and the whole limbo thing comes, because it's like walking on eggshells. If it's to play out, I don't want to be in a position where I make moves that are going to upset a connection. But if it doesn't, I'm just standing here waiting for somebody to be stupid. And I don't want to do that either. Limbo. It's like, what? Waiting for somebody to make the right choice or not? Like stuck in limbo. What do I do in the meantime? You know? No. And that's the point where God gets sick of it and they get sick of it, because sometimes they do this thing where they don't want to pick a path, and so they'll just stand there and they'll stall it out and wait, trying to buy themselves more time. No, not making a decision is making a choice. It's just not making a choice to make the right one or to move forward, so that decision is made for you. At that point, God tells me, okay, well, they didn't make their decision, so now I'm making it for them. The clock has run out, the deadline is up, you move on. But it's just, that's the energy. You know, do I give people grace or call it back to myself? Deer in the headlights, yeah. And so in response to that deer in the headlights energy, I either have to walk away and like make a full break so that I'm not deer in the headlights, or I've been standing here just like waiting, kind of. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to do that. Right. Right. Two things. You either have wings, or as long as you have faith and you're actually trying to make the right choice and do the right thing, God will always catch you. Palm of his hand. So that's why I push through, eggshells or not. Because I know that there's a higher source and higher power and purpose and plan. And if one door closes, that's not it for me. There will certainly be another one. But I am not a revolving door. You're not just going to sit there and play games and spin it. No. Nor try to stick a rock in it to keep it from swinging. No. Ebb and flow. No in between. No. I understand the duality. Team Gemini here. Oh, before I forget,
Baby, last night.
I'm the same. He said, I'll fight like a motherfucker to keep what's mine, but once I've lost it, I won't take them back. That's it. So like if there's a potential for, or if it's a solid connection, or it can be mended or healed, or it's aligned, then yeah, I will creative problem solve, I will communicate, I will put in the effort, I will try. But when I realize, or if I realize, or God calls me to step back at that point, because it was just, they weren't changing, they weren't growing, or they were fighting against mutual growth and opposition, no, I won't go backwards. If it got to a point where I had to close that door, the door is closed, I lock it and I move on. I lose the key on purpose. Or swallow it. Not literally. Yeah. But I will say that the stalking amped up today. Just the times I noticed, and it could have been more. I wasn't home all day. I had stuff to do, but the stalking increased today, times 3. And he's been dead silent and knows about it. And I think that's pretty telling also. It says, I don't give a fuck about you or the fact that people are trying to kill you. Pretty much. It's, yeah, a lot colder and lonelier, but it's better to know your worth. It's better than to settle for a connection. It's better than to exhaust yourself and then have to recover that time and energy. And you know what? Damn it. That is what she said. And I'm her. My little kitty cat left the door open. Yeah, you. No, I don't think we'd be here. I think if you were a local, you and I probably both would have gotten out of here a long time ago, probably together. I do that too. Gemini is known to go from 0 to 100 real fast when someone starts causing unnecessary issues. Right? My boy? Just a happy boy. Can I get you something? You want a snacky? The baby. Oh. I appreciate that. I'm ready to go. I haven't left because I can't leave her. Like, it's not about staying because of her. She's not supposed to be stuck here or there or in hostage. She's still being held hostage. My child has been held hostage for 6 years straight. Mr. George Clinton Eisworth lied to that judge, Harrigan, although they've been in cahoots together the whole time. And because it's not always been lies, they've just refused to take evidence or had evidence and just dismissed it. It's a kangaroo court. But no, you can't do that, my love. He sat there last summer, I think it was like June or July, and he said, he told his judge that I was homeless. Do I look homeless to you? I might be wearing my dead husband's t-shirt, but no, I'm not homeless. And he said this, he said, she doesn't go to the doctors for the damage that they've done. And also, she's homeless, so don't make us send her daughter back home. She's homeless, and that's why we've been kidnapping her daughter for 6 years. She's all the things that were not true, they said, in order to say, please give me permission to keep kidnapping this child. Please give me permission to get away with kidnapping this child without consequences. Let me keep financially stealing from her mother, but don't make me send the child home. That's what they said last June or July. So she's not supposed to be there either. Oh, and he hired his auntie lawyer, who's married to a judge in the circuit, to conceal his domestic abuse records against me on day 1 of custody court. That's how he got any access, by claiming that he wasn't an abuser when he had his auntie not allow the judge to see his criminal record. You remember that letter from a few weeks ago, the yellow one, where he was saying that I knew him better than his parents and he was so sorry for the way he treated me? Yeah, it's that one. Small town kangaroo court. She's not supposed to be there anyway. If you have to lie and conceal your abuse records to claim that you're not abusive just so that you can access a child and her mother, if you have to perjure yourself and pretend like you're not a convicted abuser just to get access to children and their mother, you're not legally entitled to that. That's not only a crime, but it's just dishonest. It's a felony, perjury. But that's what he did. He lied to get access, and then he just stopped sending her home, and then he lied to try to justify why he did it. But there is no justification. I'm not homeless. I do see doctors every week, and I wouldn't need those doctors if they hadn't injured me to needing them in the first place. So my daughter legally has to come home to me. And as soon as I have either somebody to help me go through the legal system to do it, or can generate more resources to do so, then that's over. They're all going to prison, and I get buku payments out the ass. Like, these people are so fucking indebted to me, it's not even funny. One of the last cases that was like this got $2 million in a settlement. Our case is worse. It's been going on for longer. I'm going to bankrupt these people. Money's not an issue, won't be an issue. And frankly, the whole thing about that, whether it be the inheritance theft or anything else, like, I was building my business, multiple businesses, and doing very well with them before all of this started. That's why they targeted me. They don't rob empty houses. They just thought that they could use my daughter to do it on all accords, from my own work to inheritance and all of that. And so I can always rebuild and have the capacity and efficiency to do so within my own business. But because it's not about the money, it's about the principle for me, because I'm big on principle. It's much bigger than the problem for me. It could be a small problem, but the fact that you decided to cause a problem is the principle for me, and you're going to pay for that. I will bankrupt these people now. So I will be getting back to my own work. I'm still building, but I'm also going to be getting paid out the ass in settlements. Money won't be an issue. It's not an issue. Karma will come back to them also. Oh, well, that's his auntie lawyer did get cancer. She got cancer, and then she got rid of it. And then she decided to come after my daughter and I, helping him do that, helping him start the process that continued on for like 10 years, including the financial fraud. And then she got cancer again and died. God did not help her stay for the second time. So that's true. That does happen. There are plenty of people that have come after me the last couple of years that are dead now. God doesn't love ugly and is very sensitive about me. But yeah, so bottom line, when I say I can't leave her, it's not like I can't leave because she's here and I've got to stay here. It's I can't just leave and leave her here. I have to get her out so we can both leave together. Because neither of us belong here anymore. So it's that. I can't leave her, but I don't plan to stay. I never have. In fact, I was only planning to stay here for a year or two. Do you know why I'm in this place? Because I was renting a place with George, and he's such a terrible person and bad with money and all that shit that he caused problems and got us evicted, actually, from 2 apartments. One of them, he was throwing water balloons or something at like one of the maintenance men from the window. And they went and told the landlord about it. I was in college at that point. So he's been doing this for a long time. And so I let him move in here with me. He was abusive and threw me across the floor. I made him move out. And he's been mad and terrorizing me ever since. Attacked me and my business. Drained my savings. Had been saving for a house and a car. Do you know how many 20s of thousands of dollars I've had to spend on legal fees over the last couple of years? It's not that I haven't been making money. It's that motherfucker drained all of it or stole it before it would even clear my bank account. Wire fraud. Yeah. Well, I had an infant. You know, so I thought I'd give him a try. It didn't last long. As far as the dog goes, I let him move in here. And my stepdad had a bull mastiff puppy that was around the corner. And he didn't know that my stepdad was watching or saw it, but he got out of his truck. This motherfucker, George. I can't stand him. I can't stand his name. Typically, you won't even hear me say it unless I want you to know who this horrible piece of shit ass criminal is. It's an aversion thing. I don't like him to the point where I don't even want his name in my mouth. Unless I'm dragging him to filth with the truth, as he so justly deserves. Unless I have to whistleblow. It's trauma aversion. I don't want to deal with him otherwise. But this is why he held my daughter hostage, because I didn't even complain about the money losses he was causing me for a long time. I knew I could recover and make it back. I still do. But I can't replace her. It's called leveraging the children through a courtroom. Ugh, like the Clyde to my Bonnie. That's funny. Keep good. Ow, my vagina bone. That hurt. Do you hear that? Yikes. Oh, thank you. Actually, you know what? I do need to do that. Thank you. Good looking out, man. I remember you from a few weeks ago. I very much appreciate this comment. And I like you so far. Thank you. Good vibes. Usually that's me. Remember to stay hydrated. But then this motherfucker stresses me out and I forget. I'm sending hugs. Oh yeah, they know me by voice when I call in now. Motherfuckers. You think just because you don't want to do your jobs, I'm not going to call? No. No, I'll get that shit on log. And then when they go back and they see how many times I had to call about these ongoing crimes, they'll see how many times you didn't do your jobs. How about that? I think you had some kind of protection. I hear you did. I'm hot. I'm sweating again. You had some kind of protection. Good. Kids keep it that way. I figured it was thank you for confirming, because I did just see that. I saw you like scrolling and it's like, I wonder if I just popped up on the feed or something, because I felt like you weren't subscribed. I didn't even look. And whether you are or not, welcome. But I did. It was your comment. I'm like, I think he said something like that the other day, and I looked at your screen name more carefully. It was you. So whether you're subbed or not, thanks. Hydration fairy. So cute. I like that. We can vibe here. Cheers. I'm hearing something about you, Corey. You won't need to wait more. Like something about, remember how your guy came through early the other day, or it wasn't like as much of an issue? And then Eldritch Horror. Something about that. Acceleration Reiki. I have acceleration Reiki coming through. This will help move things forward. Either helps move people forward in their life or brings opportunities more aligned. Get some sleep, Corey. I know it's especially without flour. If that's your jam, that's hard, but sending healing. Let's do some Reiki too. Would you like some? Send some out. I'll do some for sleep and sound dreams. Also heart chakra healing. Or there's one for a release of tension coming through. I feel my jaw starting to relax a little bit. I hear this.
Was hands down
I'll play it next.
one of the best nights that I've had, no doubt. Between the bottle of wine and the look in your eyes and the morning gate. Then we danced in the dark under September stars in the pouring rain. And I know that I can't ever tell you enough that all I need in this life is your crazy love. If I never get to see the northern lights, or if I never get to see the Eiffel Tower at night, or if all I got is your hand in my hand, baby, I could die a happy man.
Happy evening, Hydration Fairy. Thank you. It's nice to see you again.
could die a happy man. You know I could.
You little rebel. The rebel in me loves and recognizes and respects the rebel in you. I hear this too. I just heard another string of songs. First I heard this one. Kids.
Love of mine, someday you will die, but I'll be close behind. I'll follow you into the dark, no blinding light, or tunnels to gates of white, just our hands clasped so tight, waiting for the hint of a spark. If heaven and hell decide, but they both are satisfied, illuminate the nose on their vacancy signs. If there's no one beside you when your soul embarks, then I'll follow you into the dark. In Catholic school, as vicious as Roman rule, I got my knuckles bruised by a lady in black, and I held my tongue as she told me, son, fear is the heart of love. So I never went back. If heaven and hell decide that they both are satisfied, illuminate.
So are you. I really appreciate you, and oh, thank you. It's very cute. Good vibes. I actually needed that, so thank you. But Hidden, I do really value and appreciate you too. These people came back to try to beat the shit out of me, and you didn't let them. And I remember that.
Take the baby. You eat some more.
Okay. Hi. You know, also, I know this. I know that you came across me when you did. God was reminding me it doesn't matter that somebody you care for, respect, appreciate, admire, and value isn't treating you the same way. There are other people who will. And I knew that blind faith and trust thing we talked about. But God sent you at the right time. It's been a very difficult situation, but like when I told you, I've been dealing with some things I haven't told you about. You were asking something in the comment. I wasn't even called to get into it until now. But it's been very difficult. I just want to make sure that you're taking care of yourself too. You're also very important. I know you've been through a lot. I think maybe that's why you saw what they were trying. You saw that they were trying to make me feel the way that you've been made to feel sometimes, and you didn't let them. That was my other question. Is I wanted to ask you that, but well, you can send me your details if you want, just about what times and days are best for you, and we'll work around the time zone difference. Instagram would be a way. I think that I can do video chats, if I recall. We can do the video chats in the messenger. And it won't run up your phone bill. Yeah, you can do chats there. If that works for you, that works for me. And I can give you that reading. Thank you. I feel that in my heart. It's very sad. The whole thing has been very sad. And then here's another layer that makes it super emotional for me, and then definitely more complex, is the past life regression bit. Oh, it's so hard. You know, it's really hard for me when like I'm more aware of a connection, especially, oh, this might make me cry. It's like I see other people trying to process a connection, or like why they're drawn or why they connect. But like I know, or I remember the past lives, or you know, they're like re-remembering or relearning in this one, but like I remember from, like, it's all very vivid for me. It's like they're coming into it for the first time cognitively and feeling like there's some kind of pull, and it is from a past life, but I see it and I know it too. So it's not like learning them for the first time for me. It's just like re-remembering and coming home, but like I have to wait for them to also remember. Oh, it's so sad and exhausting. Yeah, but what I've noticed about you is that you have either enough spiritual cognizance already, or intellect, and like emotional intellect and awareness. You remember the day I was like, yo, good intellect, good emotional, whatever. Yeah, it's because I was dealing with an avoidant. And I noticed the difference between the lack thereof. And so what I'm saying is, you say that, but you're also able to put the pieces together in ways that others weren't. These other people, right when you came in, this is what I meant when I said God sent you at the right time. Right when you came in, people who you say have some similar qualities, but can't admit that they have those qualities often, were doing the same thing, but then trying to convince me that what they were doing and saying was tolerable. It wasn't. You have the cognizance and common sense and also spiritual awareness enough. You did what they didn't. They were making excuses. You owned your shit. They said it couldn't be done. You already did it. On some level. Do you know what I mean? Fake it till you make it mentality clouds majority of people. Yeah, well, it's, you be brave and you show up regardless, but that's when that's like somebody who files a job application. We talked about this. You say that you're qualified for a job that you're not qualified for. Like, I know you got training for your martial arts stuff through your job, but imagine signing up for that job claiming that you already had the training. Where would that have led you? We've already established this. It's like that. Doesn't work. Would have gotten you killed or worse, or injured or killed. Period, let alone much more quickly. Don't lie. Can't cheat or lie. No, and here's the thing I think is most sad. Sometimes I don't even think they're trying to lie to me. Sometimes they're lying to themselves. They're in such denial. That is not an Egypt joke. Not this time. Although I did make that one earlier. Speaking of, hello. Cheers. There's Serenity Reiki coming through. Right. I heard you want to be single. You want to act single? I'll let you be single. Damn Skippy, I will. Damn straight. Oh, I'm hot now. I felt that. Somebody just got hot in the cheeks. These ones. I'm not judging. I'm just telling. But I heard this song earlier today, and I just heard it again clairaudiently. Actually, it came up on Pandora earlier, and I skipped off of it. But as I did, I got a message. Oh, you know what? I actually got a flash of you. I forgot about that this morning. Oh, that makes sense. I got a flash of the situation I started to tell you about. And the only reason I did that, mind you, was because I felt myself being more kind of almost cold a little bit. I felt like more reserved, mindful, even with my responses to you. And you were just being so kind and full of love. And I felt bad for like seeming so pulled back, but without any explanation. I just didn't want you to internalize it or think it was you, because it wasn't. It's not at all. It's just a weird situation, and it was in the weird limbo position where I'm like, do I even talk about this? But I can't not address it, especially when it's affecting other people and my ability to interact with them in accordance. Yeah. Hi, how are you? AC? What'd she say? I heard it, so I said it. I appreciate that. That gave me the safe space to, well, just be. And then also, even though this has kind of been like this topic makes me anxious a little bit, I've been still able to tell you. I'm not looking to put anybody on the spot. You know, I don't want anybody to feel bad. But I have to be honest about what's up, and also how it's impacting others, including people that come through here. But I heard this song a few times today. I started, and it makes sense. One of the times that it was when it hit Pandora. It was the first time it came up today. I kept brushing it off. I got a flash of this, and then you. I picked it up. But it's pretty much what you've been saying, so that makes sense.
He's just not right for you, and you could tell me if I'm off, but I see it on your face when you say that he's the one that you want. And you're spending all your time in this wrong situation, and anytime you want it to stop, I know I can treat you better than he can, and any girl like you deserves a gentleman. Tell me why I'll be wasting time on all your wasted time when you should be with me instead. I know I can treat you better than he can. I'll stop time for you the second you say you'd like me to.
Also, do you know how long it's been since I have I'm proud of you too, and thank you. You heard this one today? That's funny. Yeah, it hit Pandora of all things. So it's just random, but the whole comprehension of the past lives and the dreams and all of that, that's a very advanced, I don't know if you understand that, but that's a very, very advanced, the lucid dreaming, I do that too. That's a very advanced thing. A lot of people don't have that. I don't have that in common with many people. Not people that have the regulation and control that way. If at all, any awareness or the gift. You had all of them. And I think that's pretty impressive. Spiritually speaking, I noticed.
I just wanna give you the loving that you're missing, baby. Just to wake up with you would be everything I need, and this could be so different. Tell me what you want to do, 'cause I know I can treat you better than he can, and any girl like you deserves a gentleman. Tell me why I'll be wasting time on all your wasted time when you should be with me instead. I know I can treat you better.
I don't want you to ever be, you said you don't have regrets or what have you. I don't ever want you to be ashamed of your past, or I have some stories I could tell you. Don't feel bad. Just heal and move on. It's fine. We're growing. Me too. They do, especially when, well, I guess in a number of ways, but the dream world is different. There's no limits. So like suddenly when you jump from place to place or scene to scene, or you see realities morph, it can be a trip for sure. But also the lucid, the sleep plane, I think that's also why you're tapped in consciously awake the way that you are. I think it's both, because the sleep space is just, it's just a spirit plane. We know that. And people's egos and consciousnesses are asleep while they're sleeping, so it gives their brain the capacity, their spirit the capacity rather, to move in a way that often their brain tries to logic its way out of and shut those topics or thought processes down in the daytime. But people who have the capacity to dream like this and the control over it, usually it's because they're cognizant in the day as well. You're spiritually active and awake on a level that many don't have when you're awake. It's what gives you that power and the control in your sleep too. It's both. It's very impressive. I'm proud of you guys as well. Thank you. I will hit you up on Instagram though, Corey. And we'll schedule a time that works for you.
gentleman. Tell me, why are we wasting time on all your wasted grind when you should be with me instead? I know I can treat you better.
I'm really proud of you too, AC. You know what? You might like this song. I might have played it before for you, but it's called A Little Bit Happy by an artist named Talk, Talk.
Last call.
Whoops. I feel that in my heart chakra. I'm sending love to everybody who needs it, anybody who needs it. I'm really proud of us all. Kicking ass. Yeah, taking names. Scorpio and Pluto here. Alright, I might be a sensitive bitch. Scorpio, a water sign. But here's the thing about Scorpios. We'll fucking sting you back if we need to. Don't try me. I've got hermit claws and a stinger. It might just be my mouth. Maybe it's not.
Old souls don't know they're old until they're on the edge, trying to process the loss of old friends. Scars, old scars, I keep in jars, collect them like a badge, won't forget the past, those old friends. Brings out all my highs, I'm making love to my lows, making fun of my boundaries, sticks and stones. Used to love or believe it to the bone. If I could see how you see me, I could be a little bit happier through your eyes. I realize I could be a little bit happy.
You guys make me happy. It's why I keep showing up to help. I love what I do. I love my job. Very much so. I don't like dealing with the toxic people. And I think that's really all of our complaints, whether it's like online or in our lives in whatever places. It's people being controlling, greedy, abusive, and toxic. It's my light worker collective. We're tired, dude. We're tired of that. We're tired of dealing with people like that, people wearing masks, people playing games, people not being authentic or genuine or original. But we keep trying because we know that there are people in the world like us. I don't show up because of the people who cause problems or the haters or the naysayers, or not because of them. I show up because of my people. I show up despite them. I show up for you. I derive genuine joy out of connecting with good people. I do try to be that. And that's why we're targets. These people don't understand something they don't have. But that's why we all connect. Maybe we share wounds on some levels. But also light and healing, mutual respect and love, and really just genuine well wishes for each other. And I think that's pretty badass, at minimum.
Standing here, counting all my tears, trying to
Feline intuition video just popped up. I saw that. A little bit happy. I was just, thank you. I almost said it again. The title and the artist. I'm like, oh, who? Wait, who is that? I heard it. I really appreciate you saying so. We keep going for ourselves and each other. That's right. Teamwork makes the dream work. Vibe Tribe. Collective. A Little Bit Happy by Talk. T-A-L-K is the artist's name. He wrote that song for his girlfriend or his wife, actually, because he was really having some like insecurity issues, body image issues and stuff, and he said that she made him feel beautiful. She just made him feel good about himself, and there the song came. She just loved him for who he was. And he learned to love himself through her eyes. I heard that. Isn't it? That's beautiful, isn't it? Yeah. Often the best songs come from love or pain. Interestingly enough. It's because it's raw. It's real. It's channeled emotion poured into the alchemy of musical artistry and the blending of harmonics and notes. It's power. I heard that too. You can hate me all you want. It's not going to change the facts, is it? I hear Animals by Maroon 5. I don't particularly like Adam Levine at this point. I watched him bully somebody on a singing show a number of years ago. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I remember it made me sick to my stomach to watch. So that was the end of that for me. Thank you. I was just wondering. Good on you. Thank you so much. I was like, I don't know what else to do. I think that was the rest of the music in the queue. Could put on a spooky story. But this is a good one. Unless they have any more that comes up. I think Corey's sleeping. Sweet dreams, Corey. Every day I do a little better. Okay, hold on. Here, another one. Thank you. I've been hearing this for the last couple days, actually. I just haven't played it. That's a good one, too. Sleeping Wolf. Okay, we'll try it. Oh, there it is. I hear Riptide also by Vance Joy. Delray used to play that for me when he was alive. I wanna be your left-hand man. Talking about marriage. Left-hand man. I wanna be your left-hand. I wanna be your husband, he says. I wanna be your left-hand man. Instead of like right-hand man. That's a play on words. It's very cute. Hi, baby.
I woke up this morning, that's the way that it is. But I'll give it all I got when I got nothing to give. The sky is gray, and I can't fake it, there's no way. So I pray for the sun, try to keep it together. Sometimes I'm so numb, but every day I do a little better. Oh, oh, oh. Every day I do a little better. I've been losing time, counting cracks in the floor. Sick of being frozen, never open the door.
I like this a lot.
Used to have some friends that I don't call no more. Now I gotta change and shake it off. I pray for the sun, try to keep it together. Sometimes I'm so numb, but every day I do a little better. I pray for the sun, try to break through the weather. Sometimes I wanna give up, but every day I do a little better.
I just heard somebody. They're like, I want to know about that Bar Harbor Batman. You mean when Bar Harbor Batman was arrested for an April Fool's joke on Facebook? Yeah, okay. So it was April Fool's, and he went on he used to dress up as Batman and go around Bar Harbor and I don't know, it's the whole thing. Hide these bat eggs, which are like rocks with the bat logo symbol painted on them. Just hide them around town. It's like a scavenger hunt, and everybody was find these little Easter eggs, these bat eggs. And so on Facebook, he went on and said his name was Christopher Schwartz, known as the Bar Harbor Batman. I hear, so this guy was serious about this. Yes. This was on CBS News. I'll link it. He posted on his Facebook page on April 1st that he would blow up a hospital unless he was paid $1 million, which is not a very Batmanly thing to do. That's like, what was that? Who's the other one in Is it the Joker? No. Yeah, right? The Joker? That's more like a Joker thing to do. But it was a joke. It was April Fool's, and they arrested him for it. I'll link it. Oh, this is a different news station. Good God, you made the news? Oh, not surprising.
Every time I hit a bottle.
Made for a good news article, I bet. What the fuck? Yeah, somebody's like, this is the town you're in. Yes, right?
Bar Harbor's own Batman is speaking out after he became the bad guy instead of fighting them earlier this week. He says a Facebook post threatening to blow up a hospital was just an April Fool's joke, but police took it seriously. Batman, whose real name is Chris Schwartz, was charged with terrorizing and spent Sunday in jail. He says he tried to explain that it was all just a joke to both his Facebook friends and to police, but they took his joke out of context.
People were taking it serious online, and I'm like, why would it be, real? And I wasn't laughing like, look at these guys are fools, they think it's real. I was laughing because, it's absurd. The absurdity of it all. To allow something like that, it just baffles me. I'm just appalled.
It's baffling. Batman out on bail now and will be back.
They do that, though. The locals here, the cops and such, they've been known to insert words into other people's mouths or try to twist things out of context. Like, for example, if it's not the cops, it's the criminals that they're associated with. I said it the other day, actually. I didn't make this up. This is a meme, just like a quote off the internet somewhere. And it says, if you hang out with me, and it's true, I believe this, so I said it. If you hang out with me long enough, I'll brainwash you into believing in yourself and knowing that you can accomplish anything, which is supposed to be a positive, inspirational quote on healing and growth, and that's what it is. That's what I used it for. And it's not brainwash at this point. It's undoing the brainwash that other people have done. If somebody's trying to abuse you into tolerating abuse, they're trying to brainwash you into tolerating abuse, desensitizing you in it. Me standing here telling you that it's okay to feel your feelings, and hey, that's abuse according to psychology, is helping unprogram, deprogram that thought process. So yeah, it's brainwash, but it's unwashing the brainwash. It's washing the brainwash out, so that people get past those blockages that other people placed in them, mentally, emotionally, physically, whatever, or encouraged to have placed within them, to the point where they sabotage themselves. We undo that. And these losers went to the court and said, yeah, see, she said, they took the quote that we just reblogged off the internet and said, she said she was going to brainwash people into believing everything she says and doing what she wants. I'm like, no, that is not only not what I said, but that's not the quote off the internet that I posted as a reblog. I didn't even make it up. But they literally twisted the words into something negative, because that's who and what they are. So it's a pedophile who did this, by the way. She was just trying to find a cover-up and an excuse to villainize me so she didn't have to take accountability for sodomizing my minor child. Thank you. Crazy pants. But that's what happened with that, you know. Oh, and George Clinton Eisworth had his hands all up in that one, too. Little incident. It's on docket. I've got the copy of the transcript record of their lies in my filing cabinet. And digitally here. But they tried it. So that's not surprising to me. This was a bit more of an extreme case, but not, his statements on that aren't really a stretch, because I've seen how they are here, and he's not wrong. I wouldn't have made a claim like that on socials. But another thing they did, I was talking about like spiritual sharpshooting, right? Like a divine masculine energy who saw that people were trying to cause combat or spiritually targeting a divine feminine, and so he was protecting her from them, knocking them out, taking them out energetically even. And it was specifically about an energy. And they went to the court and tried to say I was making gun threats, like physical threats of violence, when I was talking in metaphors and poetry, in effect, about spiritual sharpshooting, because they were so offended that somebody might want to protect a divine feminine. That is what she said. I'm her. Words in people's mouths that were not there, they place, or they twist them out of context to try to mean something that nobody ever intended for it to mean, because that's not what was said or how it was said. But they try to twist things into a context of their delusion to suit their delusion of whatever it is that they want to believe or want people to believe out of the situation, so that they get to try to play the victim, or they get to try to play the hero, and they can villainize the person that they're in trouble for targeting. That's what it is every time. I've seen it. Here's the post. Might as well. I'll get you this too. The actual YouTube video I just played. Oh, panicked. They're so panicked, aren't they? See? Isn't that funny? That's what she said. Why are you trying to bring people down? I only try to bring down pedophiles and criminals because they belong down. They need to be taken down.
with the truth. But here's the thing. If the truth offends you, then you have some fucking priorities to focus on. And bitch, it's not me. Because I only get in trouble when I speak the truth, which means you're getting fed lies every day, you fools. Do your research before you try to speak on my name.
I think I'm gonna clean my apartment. Get rid of all the things that I don't need. Come and pick them up if you want them. And leave them right by the door. I don't want it anymore. I think I'm gonna go to a party. Hang out with a friend you worried about. And I don't have to say I'm sorry for something I didn't do. You're making it all about you. So hey, what's the use being sad over you? Now I can't seem to remember being broken. And hey, what's the time? 'Cause you're not on my mind. I'm just making sure I won't forget the moment when I'm not sad anymore. I'm not sad anymore, no more now. I'm just mad at myself for being dumb enough to love you. But I'm not sad anymore. I'm gonna reconnect with my old self. I like the one I was before we met. I'm gonna buy a one-way ticket. Go places I've never been. 'Cause I can do anything. Go out on Sunday, spend a long day, sleep until the afternoon. I got all this time now when you're not around, and I'm not running after you. Took up all my space, and it feels so good to say, hey, what's the use being sad over you? Now I can't seem to remember being broken. And hey, what's the time? 'Cause you're not on my mind. I'm just making sure I won't forget the moment when I'm not sad anymore. I'm not sad anymore, no more now. I'm just mad at myself for being dumb enough to love you. But I'm not sad anymore. I think I'm gonna throw me a party. Dance around the kitchen like I never got hurt, never gave up my heart. It doesn't feel like I loved you at all. Hey, what's the use being sad over you? Now I can't seem to remember being broken. And hey, what's the time? 'Cause you're not on my mind. I'm just making sure I won't forget the moment when I'm not sad anymore. I'm not sad anymore, no more now. I'm just mad at myself for being dumb enough to love you. But I'm not sad anymore. I'm not sad anymore, no more.
Welcome in, you guys.
Oh, the spiritual warrior just popped up. Speaking of the sharp shooting energy, I just got hot again.
Disney Plus.
Disney. Kids. Babies. Divine masculine energy that just came through my ear with a little bit of spice.
I retired my red lipstick 'cause you said you didn't like it. I didn't wear my high heel shoes 'cause I couldn't be taller than you. I didn't want to lose my friends, but now it's hard to even find what you wanted, ain't it? It's what you wanted. pretend, and then I played them all again. I found my independence, can't believe I ever lost it. What you wanted, ain't it? It's what you wanted, yeah. I thought I missed you, I thought it hurt me, I thought I miss you, yeah, I thought I miss you, but I miss me more. I miss my own beat to my own snare drum. I miss me more. That's my own sheets in the bed I'm made of. I forgot I had dreams, I forgot I had wings, forgot who I was before. I thought I missed you, yeah, I thought I missed you, but I miss me more.
Okay. Heard that too. Let's do this one first.
Beat up, broken,
I love this one.
dancing to a little 4-on-4. High heels, teardrops, guard up, you don't trust the soul anymore. Walked up, I kissed you, close up, I can see the pain in your eyes. Crying, you smile, and told me some days all you want is to die. Tell me, is that true? What have you been through? Tell me what they do. Who could ever let you down? Tell me who hurt you? 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 Bathroom, sexy. You looked up like you had something to say. You said, if you like me, you must have some ugly shit going on inside. And I said, I felt the things since I was young. You said, who hurt you? Who hurt you? Bathroom, sexy. You looked up like you had something to say. You said, if you like me, you must have some ugly shit going on inside. And I said, I felt the things since I was 18. And look, I'm trying to keep it cool, but please don't break me. 'Cause I keep pushing people out until they hate me. And I start crying in your arms like a fucking baby. And you feel, tell me, is that true? Tell me, is that true? What have you been through? Tell me what they do. Who could ever let you down? Tell me who hurt you? Who hurt you?
Okay. Also, I don't know what time zone you're in right now, but I hope you have a good morning, evening, night, afternoon, and sweet dreams if you're in the evening. Nighttime. Let's see. Do this one. Yep. Oh, okay. There's a parallel here. He said, I haven't felt a thing since I was like 18. And he was also opening up to her. Like they finally had a heart to heart and he was able to just express his emotions. He said he cried like a baby in her arms, really. That's what it was. Not necessarily that will be the case, but he's at least open to expressing his feelings and emotions. Then the beginning of this song says, I knew a girl when she was 18. She used to shine so bright. Yeah, well, abuse does things to people.
I knew a girl when she was 18.
Well, sweet dreams when you go.
Had a fire burn so bright. I'm not sure when she started. started changing. Now she only cries, she won't tell me why. She spends her nights inside a bottle. She's driving the wrong way, going 95. She don't wanna listen to the gospel. She don't wanna try, she just wanna fly. So tell me what you're running from. Tell me why you feel so numb. Who broke your heart? Tell me who left you scarred. I can see that someone really hurt you. So tell me what you're running from. Tell me why you feel so numb. Who broke your heart? Tell me who left you scarred. I can see that someone really hurt you. Growing up, she was a rebel. My father told her just be sad. Now she goes dancing with the devil. Used to be a face, now it's father told her just be sad.
It's different than the original, the pitch change.
Now she goes dancing with the devil. Used to be a face, now it's every day. She found hope inside the Bible, but lost her faith, now suicidal. Turn to the wine for her survival, to take away the pain. She don't hesitate.
You know, it's funny, I keep getting, I just heard this, over the last couple of hours, like an intuitive nudge to grab a shot or something, but I haven't really wanted to. Hydration fairy. Don't I hear that? You're like, you should. You need to relax and party for a minute. I hear, don't get stuck in Shaolin. I have. You've had me in Shaolin monk mode for so fucking long. I don't know what else to do with myself sometimes.
So tell me what you're running from. Tell me why you feel so.
No, don't get me wrong. I'm the life of the whole ass party. I am the party. The party don't start till I walk in. But she's been stuck in warriors and monk mode for so long. Sometimes I don't know how to put down the meditation station and pick up a fucking glass. It's been a while. I have to pull myself out of it sometimes.
So low. And who broke your heart? Tell me who left you scarred. I can see that someone really hurt you. So tell me what you're running from. Tell me why you feel so.
I heard that. At least you can admit it. I'm not unaware. I'm very self-aware. I know I've got shit to work on. That's why I'm perfectly comfortable calling other people out on their shit when I see it and it causes a problem. Don't worry, I check my own ass too. But don't think I won't check you.
Who broke your heart? Tell me who left you scarred. I can see that someone really hurt you.
Anything else? Truth or Dare just popped up on the screen, the game. Somebody playing Truth or Dare. There's a karmic energy. There it is, trying to threaten me. They're feeling very bothered by this truth that I've been speaking. Trying to threaten me, wanting me to be silent or take down the live feed or something. No, I'm going to leave it right where it is. I have nothing to hide. I'm telling the truth. If there's a truthful fact that I said that you feel like makes you look bad, that's a you problem. If you wanted people to speak or write more kindly, more fondly of you, then you should have treated them kindly when you had the chance the first time. Thank you. Cheers.
I met somebody, selfless and kind. She's got a smile even when she isn't fine. She can be hurting, but she's got enough love to fill up Tennessee.
Thank you.
I met somebody, stays up at night. I see her worry and she
Aw.
sees all of mine.
It's very cute. I hope you have good snacks. What are you having for snacks? You don't have to answer me if your hands are busy, but or if you don't want to, for that matter, you have your free will. But I grew up in a restaurant, so now I'm curious. And I hope, regardless, you have good times. Remember to hydrate. And thank you.
I met somebody, she really loves me, says I'm all she needs. And I grew up thinking I would have to fight all of this alone. But now you hold me in the darkness, hold me till it hurts, that's you. Tell me that I'm alright, show me where the light shines through. Please stay, love me through the weather. Please say this will be forever. Hold me in the darkness, even when it's hard with you. It's a little bit better. I met somebody gentle and smart. He underestimates the size of his heart. He can be laughing, but he's got enough pain to fill up New York City. I met somebody so full of scars. The world's on his shoulders, but he won't fall apart. I met somebody, he really loves me, says I'm all he needs. And I grew up thinking I would have to fight all of this alone. But now you hold me in the darkness, hold me till it hurts, that's you. Tell me that I'm alright, show me where the light shines through. Please stay, love me through the weather. Please say this will be forever. Hold me in the darkness, even when it's hard with you. It's a little bit better. I grew up thinking I would have to fight all of this alone. But now you hold me in the darkness, hold me till it hurts, that's you. Tell me that I'm alright, show me where the light shines through.
Oh shit.
Please stay, love me through the weather. Please say this will be forever. Hold me in the darkness, even when it's hard with you. It's a little bit better.
He says, what did you forget? Primer. If I don't do the primer, it won't adhere as well. Because I don't ever intentionally, you're really supposed to rough up the nail too, but I don't do that. It thins out the nail. It's bad for it. It defeats the whole purpose of this. I don't do this for any other reason but to let it grow out. And then I'll just put polish on it again. But if you're thinning the nail and damaging it, it's more likely to break, and again, that defeats the purpose. So make sure to put the primer on it for the bond, at least. I'm so good at what I do, I can get them to last a while when I do it right and do it cleanly, even without all of that. But you at least need primer. And I forgot that part. Here it's like painting a wall, kind of.
It's
Whoops. Normal Song Again by Maroon 5, I think. It says, I'll hunt you down, eat you alive, preying on you tonight, just like animals. Yikes. Enchiladas. Good call. I don't know. I mean, best option, it depends on who and what. Why would it not be a best option? I don't know. Sounds like a good option to me. Who cares what time it is if you want it? That's adorable. Okay, this one too. I heard this. Like that.
I've been waiting for you to come around and tell me the truth about everything that you're going through. My girl, you've got nothing to lose. Cold nights and the Sunday mornings on your way and out of the grave. I've got time, I've got love, got confidence, you rise above. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Crowded town, silent bed, pick a place to rest your head. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Give me a minute to hold my girl. I've been dreaming about us, working hard and saving it up. We'll go and see the man on the moon. My girl, we've got nothing to lose. Cold nights and Sunday mornings on your way and out of the grave. I've got time, I've got love, got confidence, rise above. Give me a minute to hold my girl. Give me a minute to hold my girl.
Okay. Somebody says, why did you turn the light on for a second? Because I'm using clear acrylic and I needed to see a little bit better. Just to make sure it was placed properly. I think it's fine, but it set so quickly I need to make sure to move. And then let it rest. Kind of like me sometimes. Can you relax? I hear you, but that's not going to fix anything. I don't feel anything. You talk up here, not scream at me. That's not going to fix your problem. Excuse me. My body's frustrated. Oh, I just got dizzy. Yeah, exactly. Don't you yell at me. Talk to her. Jeez Louise. What the fuck? She's quiet now. I know you're confused. I'm not. I heard that. Just silent. Not a peep. Somebody said that was funny as fuck. Being dead ass. She's still quiet. What the fuck? That looks good, but not yet. Oh dear. Oh. Got that one too. I'm gonna nerd out for a minute. You need to speak so I can hear if you're qualifiable.
But by 8 p.m., his night seemed to be one
I can tolerate that.
490.
His channel is called Big Old Boats.
August 9, 1841 was a hot and stormy late summer day on Lake Erie. A series of storms churned up the lake, and now heavy winds slowed the progress of the 497-ton side-wheel passenger freighter Erie. Waves repeatedly washed over her decks, forcing the crew to close her portholes.
There we go.
This made her well-appointed cabins a hot and humid hellscape for her seasick passengers, and many were forced to retreat to her upper decks to keep from losing their dinners.
Oh dear.
But others sought a more liquid remedy. Barkeep Frederick Parmalee spent the evening making drinks.
Yeah, they
But by
would
8 p.m.,
they would have been up Tony's alley, Mr. Tony Soames. wait, I have to show you why. That's hilarious to hear that. This was I showed you the obituary a little while ago. Hold on, let's go to my page. It's the best way to pull it up, I think. And he went traveling around the world, and he was on a boat at one point that got caught in the middle of Hurricane Beryl. And so he came to me with something. Kitty left the door open. Now there's a mosquito in my house. Tried to yell in my ear. Bitch, no. I'm gonna get you though. Parasite. Tony. He was an entomologist, though. They called him the bug man, speaking of that. Was also not coincidentally timed. Like that was his nickname, the bug man. It's in his obituary, actually. Pull up. Ghost stories. Where is it? Playlists. I don't know why it's buried right now. It's usually right at the top. Try this again. There you go.
So, on the boat, heading to British Virgin Islands. I'm in my cabin, and I've discovered this fact after a week that if you're going to be seasick, It's better to be seasick and drunk. So bring on the rum. It's a rough ride. We're surviving Hurricane Barrel. Fuck. Okay. See ya. What are you doing?
He had a good laugh too.
Oh, what is going?
Oh, what is this? Something on the autoplay that's playing. Hilarious. He's so funny. Speaking of.
Yeah, his night seemed to be winding down. He had just finished making a drink for a passenger before joining the man for a hand of cards. Despite the persistent rocking and the howling wind, the night was a calm one. But suddenly, the two men heard a muffled explosion, followed by a strange hissing sound. Moments later, someone out on deck shouted fire. Within minutes, Frederick Parmalee and the 342 other souls on board the Erie would be thrown into a desperate struggle for survival. A battle most of them would lose.
Stop that!
You shush. Somebody says, what? There's somebody who doesn't really want to talk, but all they want to do is jab in my ear. No. It's very upsetting. Don't abuse the telepathy.
The United States was filled with steam. As the country sent settlers west to occupy and claim native land, demand for reliable trade routes grew. But the sheer size of the American West and the natural barrier of the Appalachian Mountains made it difficult to transport people and goods beyond the original 13 colonies. Expansion hinged on innovative technologies and engineering projects. The state of New York had a distinct advantage. To the east, New York Harbor was already a major trading hub. And to the west, the state bordered Lake Erie, giving access to the vast Great Lakes network that reached deep into the American continent. The Hudson River, which runs through the center of the state, provided a vital connection to the Atlantic. As early as the 1780s, proposals were put forward to create a canal system linking the Great Lakes to the Hudson River. But for decades, these ideas were generally thought to be too far-fetched. The federal government hesitated to support the project, but Governor DeWitt Clinton and other New York leaders pushed forward, and the state legislature authorized the project in 1817. The 363-mile or 584-kilometer-long canal took 8 years to build. Sections were open to traffic starting on May 17, 1821, and the full system was completed on October 26, 1825. It was the second longest canal.
So Taurus season to, what was it, like Libra?
26, 1825. It was the full system was completed on October 26, 1825. It was the second longest canal system in the world at the time. Second only.
Somebody says, why do you care? What does that matter? It was getting a download. Taurus season was the start of it. It's all about like building. Taurus is an earth sign. And so that would make sense. Like being driven to try to put something together like that. On the positive side, they can be hardworking, ambitious. It just makes sense. Astrologically, funnily enough. I don't know why. I just got a download about it though.
To the Grand Canal in China. The Erie Canal was the first link between the Great Lakes and the Atlantic Ocean. It is widely considered one of the greatest engineering feats of the 19th century.
I just
The
noticed.
opening of the Erie Canal and the demand for trade on waterways throughout North America fueled innovation in shipping. In 1807, Robert Fulton unveiled what's generally considered to be the first successful steam-powered commercial vessel, the North River steamboat, named after the river she operated on, the North River, which is an old alternate name to the south end of the Hudson River. The 142-foot, or 43-meter-long North River steamboat was built at the Charles Brown Shipyard in New York. She was powered by a simple steam engine that drove 2 paddle wheels, one on each side. The simple steamer demonstrated the viability of steam power, which quickly became the predominant source of propulsion on America's waterways. The Erie Canal meets the Great Lakes with the Niagara River near Buffalo, New York, making the city a major shipping hub.
Don't abuse the telepathy, please. I'm listening, but please don't. Careful. Please don't do that, period. Be careful. Period. To be clear, I merged my sentences, but there were 2.
By the late 1830s, the Buffalo Harbor thrived with a fleet of paddle steamers that carried goods and people to ports all over the Great Lakes. Charles Manning Reed, the son of one of Erie, Pennsylvania's first settlers, realized the opportunity steam navigation provided. As technology proliferated, the young businessman invested in a fleet of paddle steamers. In 1837, Reed purchased his largest steamship yet. Built by the Erie Steamboat Company in Erie, Pennsylvania, the Erie was a wooden-hulled, side-paddled passenger freighter. Launched on October 17, 1837, the Erie was the 4th and largest ship yet to bear the name Erie, but she certainly wouldn't be the last, because pretty much everything in the story is named Erie. Coming in at 496 gross registered tons, with a length of 176 feet 8 inches, or 53.85 meters, and a beam of 27 feet 4 inches, or 8.33 meters, the new Erie was one of the larger ships of her kind at the time. She was powered by a low-pressure steam engine equipped with a 52-foot cylinder and a 10-foot stroke that powered 2 side-mounted paddle wheels. She used what was called a walking beam engine configuration, which utilized a large reinforced diamond-shaped beam that rested on wooden supports high above her upper works. During operation, steam pressure would lift the beam up and down like a seesaw, or a walking motion. This design was extremely popular on American riverboats in the 1830s and 40s because it allowed very shallow drafts. The walking beams were clearly top-heavy, which made them unsuitable for ocean-going or naval vessels.
Somebody said, this is boring, this is mellow and regulating.
Still, the design was popular in North America and remained on many riverboats for several years to come.
I won't play the
The Erie steam engine gave her impressive speed and maneuverability. Her nearly 14-knot top speed made her one of the fastest vessels on the lakes at the time. But the Erie wasn't just fast, she was also well-appointed. The passenger freight business was incredibly competitive at the time, and Reed knew that comfort and safety would help fill his ships. The Erie's passenger spaces, divided between men and women, were spacious and fitted out with fine furnishings, and they also included 12 private staterooms for wealthier travelers. They could accommodate up to 250 passengers, and with more space on deck, the Erie could carry 300 or more people. She was operated by a crew of around 35 to 40. Though her safety features fell well behind what would be considered the bare minimum only a few decades later, she did carry 3 lifeboats and somewhere between 60 and 100 life preservers. This was better than most of her competitors at the time, but they would still prove woefully inadequate.
I think that's dumb. Why would you not have enough lifeboats for passenger ratio on any boat? I think that's stupid, and I think that that's begging for trouble. I just think that you're testing the fate of the divine and the water spirits at that.
filling out the Erie's crew proved challenging as a flood of new steamships entered service in the late 1830s. She was one of 12 new vessels built on Lake Erie during that season alone. But by the end of May 1838, 8 months after her launch, Charles Manning Reed managed to secure a crew for his new paddle steamer. To captain the ship, Reed selected Thomas Jefferson.
Somebody's sick to their stomach with anxiety or something. I felt that.
Titus, who went by TJ. Born at the end of his namesake's second term, the 30-year-old captain had been sailing on the Great Lakes since he was 16. He had been a master for the last 9 years, commanding numerous schooners and a handful of steamships. Charles Reed was one of the most successful and respected shipping magnates in the area, and he had his pick of the best to command his new ship. Captain Titus had a stellar reputation on the lakes, and it's easy to see why Reed invited him to command the Erie. She sailed her maiden voyage from Erie to Buffalo on May 26th, and then departed Buffalo bound for Cleveland, Ohio on May 28th.
Oh, that's where Dre had. It's Ohio. His dad died there. That's where he went to college too. He went to school to be an electrician. I just was hearing this song. And I'm feeling tongue-tied. It's like, what I was just picking up is a divine masculine energy wanting to talk to his divine feminine. And also realizing he needs to or something. But there was this anxiety behind it. He says, I'm still going to do it anyway. Right. I heard something about if you're going to be brave and do it, then I need to, or I can too. Like, so can I.
The voyage was nearly a great success until her engines broke down on the final leg. The gleaming white new paddle steamer had to be towed the rest of the way to Cleveland. But repairs were swift, and by June 2nd, 1838, she was back on her way, offering regular service between Buffalo and Chicago.
I asked you to play the other one. Not finish more of that. Not that I mind that much, but do what I asked, please.
Sometimes they look the same to me, but looks can be pleasing, yet so deceiving. Sweet words from a serpent's tongue, it's like playing with a loaded gun. Who knows what truth is? How do you prove it? See you watching you.
Someone to keep me from these crazies. You could be my shelter from the helter-skelter. You could be my soldier, keeping me safe from all who conspire enemy fire. Interesting. Heard that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh, I can do that one. Try that.
If you want to.
Oh, shush. Sugar. Oh, that's funny. She said these fancy things will never come in between because I just realized I didn't pick this one. This was sent to me. Like, I didn't pick the designs. It was just sent. A couple of them, actually. And the only reason I picked this one up right now is because I dropped the other one I was using. too.
I said, baby, how'd you fuck with my head? I don't know what it is, but all I confess. She can talk, she can lie, do whatever she likes, but there's something about her I'm missing. I don't know what it is, I don't know what she did, but when I looked in her eyes, oh, I felt it. Running in circles, skipping out of college. She doesn't need it cause she's already got it. I said I'd give anything that she wanted. I think she brought it. I think she bought it. I said, baby, how'd you fuck with my head? I don't know what it is, but all I confess. She's got a thing about her, the way she moves and she walks. She got a thing about her, the way her lips seem to talk. And I ain't living without her. I love the things that she does. She got a thing about her. She got a thing about her. Thing about her. She's got a thing about her. I said, baby, how'd you fuck with my head?
I just got a flash and a download. Corey said something about, like me, he says, a literal princess. And I just remembered that the color that I've been using on my nails the last 2 days, it's the name of the color is Princess Glitter. That's so funny. I didn't tell anybody. I didn't say anything, but it is.
She's got a thing about her, the way she moves and she walks. She got a thing about her, the way her lips seem to talk. And I ain't living without her. I love the things that she does. She got a thing about her. She got a thing about her.
I hear this. I just heard something about cuddles, somebody wanting cuddles.
We see you.
I see, I heard that. Just telling you what I heard. We see you. Yeah, we saw.
I've been a Friday night rambler. I've been a do what I please. I wasn't never get tied down. Member of the bar crowd, that's my scene. I was a whiskey on the rocks. Time to stay out way too late. But the first time she walked in and I saw her, damn near all that changed. She's got a way to get us spinning off track. She's got a way when she puts her head back. Yeah, she knows that I'm staring like she's daring me to look away. She's got a way when she dances like that. She's gotten good at making me want her back. Never thought I'd be here falling all in love, but what can I say? She's got a way. Yeah, she's got a way. She's a different kind of party. She's a different kind of watching that sun come up. Staying in Friday night style. I get an even better buzz. She's got a way to get us spinning off track. She's got a way when she puts her hair back. Yeah, she knows that I'm staring like she's daring me to look away. she knows that I'm staring like she's saying, don't look away. She's got a way when she dances like that. She's got a good at making me want her back. Never thought I'd be here falling in love, but what can I say? She's got a way. Yes, she's got a way. Yes, she's got a way.
Interesting. I wasn't playing this, but it's playing now.
But I kinda wanna knock him out. I kinda wanna push him up against the wall. I kinda wanna buy him around. I kinda wanna make him pay for whatever he puts you through. Oh, but then again, if it wasn't for him, guess I never would've got to you. Whoever broke your heart must have been crazy. Whoever didn't see the girl I see right now wasn't looking at you, baby. If he didn't do what he did, then you never would have ended up here in my arms. If I know one thing is true, I ain't ever gonna be like who ever broke your heart. I don't even know his name, but I got a couple for him. Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking, what he was drinking, but he must have kept pouring. 'Cause nobody in their right mind would have ever said goodbye to an angel like me. Yeah, there's a lot of things I like to say to whoever broke your heart. It must have been crazy. Whoever didn't see the girl I see right now wasn't looking at you, baby. If he didn't do what he did, then you never would have ended up here in my arms. If I know one thing is true, I ain't ever gonna be like who ever broke your heart. Whoever went and did you wrong, whoever left you all alone, I'm sure glad that he's gone. I just wanna help you move on. Whoever broke your heart, it must have been crazy. Whoever didn't see the girl I see right now wasn't looking at you, baby. If he didn't do what he did, then you never would have ended up here in my arms. If I know one thing is true, I ain't ever gonna be like who ever broke your heart. I'm sure glad he's gone. I'll never break your heart.
This one too. You didn't really eat today, did you? No, but you just took a shot. That's not funny. I'm laughing.
Like a shelter from a storm, a fireplace that keeps me warm. Like a match can spark a flame, you start a fire inside my veins. Somehow with you, I don't feel alone. You'll always be my home, my heart. I'll be with you wherever you are. My home, my heart. I feel you with me when we're worlds apart. You'll always be my home. Oh, 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 oh. You accept me for my flaws. You give me everything and more. And even in my darkest nights, I know you're there right by my side. Somehow with you, I don't feel alone. You'll always be my home, my heart. I'll be with you wherever you are. My home, my heart. I feel you with me when we're worlds apart. You'll always be my home. Oh, 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 oh. You'll always be my home. Oh, 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 oh. Bring me home, close to you. I miss your arms wrapped around me. Now bring me home, close to you. I miss your arms. You'll always be my home, my heart. And I'll be with you wherever you are. My home, my heart. I feel you with me when we're worlds apart. You'll always be my home. Oh, 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 oh. You'll always be my home. Oh, oh, oh. You'll always be my home.
I heard this too. Get out of there. Somebody says, shouldn't you have done that before? I did. I just also, before I came on screen, but I also spilled a little bit. So I wanted to make sure it was cleaned up. So the next thing I do in this kitchen is cooking it. Made my toes curl. Let's do this one first. Oh, somebody's so mad. Why are you so mad? I heard because we tried to throw everything we could at you, and yeah, chain smoking and all, and you stressed yourself out trying to stress me out. The karma behind that. Kind of like trying to shut down my accounts and accidentally making me go viral instead. Yeah, how about that? That is hilarious, dude. That's so funny. Oh. Okay, who's that by? Lauren? Isn't it Lauren? Hold on, girl. Who's that by? Lauren something. In my head, right? I hear it. It's so good. Be in my head sometimes. Feel it in my heart. I can feel it in my chest sometimes. I be in my head sometimes. Smoke a bit of weed till I'm better.
Fuck around with all this fake shit. I will never suck up to you, that's just some relation. Every time I step into a meeting, you feel star power. When I really look into myself, I know that's my power. Not insecure, I know I'm self-destructive. I know my words just never talk about it. I just
Not insecure, just I'm self-destructive. I know my worth, I just don't talk about it. Unless I'm required to. Sometimes it's important to slide those credentials back across the table and remind people of who they not only were dealing with, but tried to fuck with in the first place.
keep my head down, do my best to keep it popping every second that I can. Cause when I take a break, then I start questioning my plan. I get up in my head and I start talking to my doubts. The other day they told me I should quit the music, shut my mouth, I never asked them why. I always hear it, but I never overthink and insecurity. You won't be hurting me, but still
I be in my head sometimes.
feel it in my heart, I can feel it in my chest sometimes. I be in my head sometimes. Smoke a cigarette till I'm better, without a doubt, whenever.
Smoke a bit of weed till I'm better. Light some sage and without a doubt I'm better.
I be in my head sometimes. Feel it in my heart,
I can feel it in my chest sometimes.
I be in my head sometimes. Smoke a cigarette till I'm better, without a doubt, whenever.
Oh,
Fuck with me, stuck with me, kinda stuck in this industry. Now I'm riding and dining.
we out.
Label did nothing but stop me. I got a vision, it's cocky, but I don't need you to figure it out. And to my fans who are patient, I hope you know I'm the same bitch with even more than I'm dreaming about. And now it's hasta la vista to all the people that doubted me and my vision. I'm singing it loud. I be in my head sometimes. Feel it in my heart, I can feel it in my chest sometimes. I be in my head sometimes. Smoke a cigarette till I'm better, without a doubt, whenever. I be in my head sometimes. Feel it in my heart, I can feel it in my chest sometimes. I be in my head sometimes. Smoke a cigarette till I'm better, without a doubt, whenever. Yeah. You never know what you're missing until you hide it. Now you're my living addiction and I'm an addict. I hit my limit, don't give in into the habit. Breaking my heart, you breaking my heart. I used to pray to the devil, give me an angel. I don't want nobody thinking that I'm unfaithful. But how can something so heavenly be so painful? You breaking my heart, like I'm caught in a wave and the wind is pulling me to you. Oh, it's like I'm stuck in a cycle of pain, but I don't wanna lose you, don't wanna lose you. Ooh, it's deja vu. It's killing me, no matter what I do. I can't fall back to you. Ooh, it's deja vu. Living on repeat, no matter what I do. I close all this deja vu. You can let the new me to the old me. You're Illuminati, you control me. You've been keeping secrets, never told me. Can't say goodbye, and I don't know why. You're my lifeline in the nighttime when I just need a taste. You're the red wine and the white lines when I leave my escape. You're my one time and a peace sign and die every day. Yeah, you fuck me up, I can't get enough of you. It's deja vu. It's killing me, no matter what I do.
Worth the time and the effort despite the clock, yeah? Sounds like a delicious dish. If it's done right. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Somebody's very mad. I don't know why you're so mad. Ouch. Something, they're feeling like they lost out, maybe. Yeah, that's what it is. On a divine feminine, I would say. You don't even have to look. No, I don't. It's just fine, isn't it? Thank you very much. There we go. How do you like me now? Just a little higher though, just a little. That's what the rest of you get. Not my people. I love you. But I feel those lurkers. I need to hydrate just a little bit. I kind of want another shot too.
Job done.
Get the job done. Yeah, well, go forth. I heard Sweet King or something. It sounds like divine masculine being encouraged to take a leap of faith. I just stuttered. He's nervous. Oh, okay. Well, this song makes sense. Hold on. This wasn't in my queue. It started auto playing, and I'm just letting it. It was after Deja Vu. I love James Arthur, though. Have for like 10 or 15 years or something.
Yeah, all the highs and lows, the loss of inhibitions. I'm under the throes of all my bad decisions. Everybody's asking questions I don't know. Secretly, I'm desperate to stay in control. I will give you my confession, I'm alone. So take it or leave it. My voice is nearly broken. Drowning this emotion. Though I'm down and hopeless, it's true. So take it or leave it. Now my body's frozen. All my doors are closing. My light is dying slowly, it's true. So take it or leave it all. People come and go. It takes a lot to face me living on the road.
I hope you have a good night. Also enjoy. That's a really good place to settle down and wash off the day. So I do hope you enjoy that. I love bath time too. It's one of my favorite things. And I hope you have some sweet dreams. Good night. Thanks for being here. Always good vibes. You've always brought the good vibes. And I usually am the person to remind people to hydrate, but I needed that reminder today, so I very much appreciate you. Thank you. Very kind. Namaste. Oh.
I'm not deprived by the snow. I'm alive. Paradise. Sleeping in, not deprived by the snow. I'm alive. This could be it for all we know. I'm a mess. Don't know what I would do without you. I could cry, leading you down the same old road. I just haven't seen you come, yeah. Only butterflies until the bullets fly over again. Sick of running in a circle. I'm storm pants, I'm tired of medicating the adrenaline. I'm gonna live silence with you. I'm alive with you. I feel the world collapsing down. But after all that I've been through, long as I'm with you, nobody can hurt me now. It's been breaking me down to the bone. It's driving me, said to me, I'm not alone. There's so much with you. I'm alive with you. Nobody.
Thank you. Very sweet dreams. For both of us. And I do try. Sometimes we all just need a little bit of love and reminders to self-care in the world, and it's okay. Everybody love everybody. Cats. If you know, you know. Oh, goodness.
Maybe we'll disappear like ghosts intertwined.
In a couple of years,
to
the
write
right
our story. Here lies a documentary losing our love in real life. A beautiful soul, never let go. I just never see the warning. Only butterflies until the bullets fly around my head. Sick of rolling in a circle. On the stomach aches, I'm tired of medicating and adrenaline.
Oh, yeah. Tired of medicating the adrenaline. Sick of all the stomach aches. And it does. Anxiety is gut-wrenching. Also, often when if children have anxiety, they don't necessarily know how to tell you, hey, I'm anxious about this. You know what they will tell you, though? My tummy hurts. Listen.
Under the stars with you, lights with you, I feel the world goes down.
No, you're fine. You don't have a fever. Yeah, well, maybe they're not fine and they just don't know how to tell you they're exhibiting physical symptoms of anxiety. Because that is a physical symptom. It'll make you physically sick to your stomach eventually. They don't have the capacity or the comprehension of psychology or even the words a lot of the time to tell you, hey, my stomach hurts because I'm anxious. They just know that their stomach hurts. They don't even realize it's anxiety. They might not even have the comprehension of what anxiety is, let alone how to compose it into words. Children are tiny humans learning to process very big emotions that many adults still can't handle. Let's give them some grace and a break. Thank you. Somebody's worried about me and the drinking. I'll be all right. Because I haven't been eating. They're worried. Don't worry. Please. I went grocery shopping today. I went a couple days ago too, but I needed to pick up some more stuff. I'll make something before bed, I promise. Don't worry. I feel the anxiety. I also feel that pain in your heart. Why don't you just come chat? I also hear and feel your apology. I do. I accept your apology. Are you mad at me? No, babe. Just tired. Also tired of being disappointed. That's a good one. Can you come on your live feeds? You have been. You've just not been saying anything. Why don't you do so? Yes, you have permission. I don't know why you do that. I feel like you don't want me here. No. It's very sad. so excited. Can you tell? Somebody says, why? Give me a second to catch my breath and swallow my spit, please. Thank you. Quail P, who you know I love the music of, just put out a new live session, Too Dangerous, which I found recently and have been vibing to lately a lot. He did a live session, which I love. I love the live sessions. I like them all, but I love the live sessions. I don't know why. It's just something special and very raw about them. So good. So we're going to listen for the first time together. It was put out 12 minutes ago. 13 now. Let's be accurate. At 12:13 on the clock, so it went out at midnight.
Was day. She knows what she doing. She knows what she doing. Yeah. Can't find nobody that is colder than her. She give me feelings, I don't know what it was. Before you leave, I need more than a hug. If I ain't know no better, I thought it was love. She felt some pain, now her heart is anemic. So call my name any day when you're feeling. She say I'm the reason why she hate love. It'd be hard for her to leave, I would make up. I should've knew it. I fell for her because she knew what she was doing. That's why she had a nigga looking stupid. I've been trying to move on, it's hard to move. Cause all I want is you. We've been going through it, leaving me blue, so blue. I don't know what to do. They told me that you was dangerous. They told me that you was dangerous. Yeah, they told me that you.
I hear she's not dangerous. She's just not going to commit if she's not sure that it's a reciprocal commitment. No. Because she also knows what it's like to lose herself in someone or a connection, and that's not it, especially when it's not reciprocal.
It's dangerous, can't be my lady cause she wanna be famous. Time getting wasted on making some arrangements. But if I tell her come then she gon' leave my shore. She tell me that she done and then she need me more. She got stuck inside my head, then she left my heart for dead. I won't forget the words she said. I still got her all in my bed cause she know what she doing. I should've knew it. I fell for her because she knew what she was doing. That's why she had a nigga looking stupid. I've been trying to move on, it's hard to move. Cause all I want is you. We've been going through it, leaving me blue, so blue. I don't know what to do. They told me that you was dangerous. Yeah, they told me that you was dangerous. Yeah, they told me that you was dangerous. They told me that you was dangerous.
I've been hearing this one for 3 days. On and off. I think I'm going to jump off of here pretty quickly. I have some other stuff to do before bed, and I do still need to make something to eat eventually, but I think that'll be my last task. So we'll see how long this takes, and I'll just flow it out for a little bit longer until I get the call to cap it. But sooner than later.
there's some things you need to know. Papa was a rolling stone, playing in a sold-out show, yeah. Taking all the highs and lows, but living with an empty soul, yeah. And if you ever read the things they wrote, I hope that you can let them go. I was living in a different world before I had my little girl, yeah. Emily, when I hear you cry, I'll sing you back to sleep. Do you know I'm inspired by my melodies? You make me a better man I'll ever be, ever be, ever be. Because of you, Emily. Dear Emily, I saw you way before you came to me. Cause I picked up your name and wrote it on paper. I needed life and life came and gave me Emily. Will I be good enough for you? The truth is I'm afraid of everyone and anything that could hurt you, Emily. If you ever feel lonely, just sit next to me. Since we brought you home with us, you're everything. You make me a better man I'll ever be, ever be, ever be. Because of you, Emily, yeah. Looking at your tiny feet, I feel your heart beat here inside of me. I feel a love that I just can't believe. Oh, believe. When I hear you cry, I'll sing you back to sleep. Only you inspire all my melodies. You make me a better man I'll ever be, ever be, ever be. Because of you, Emily.
Oh, this is screaming at me. I heard this earlier too, clairaudiently.
And ladies.
Oh, shush. Oh, I hear that too. Oh, goodness. I'm not mad. Who's that? Thank you. Also, yes, love, thank you. Skip commercial, thanks.
Let your hair down, girl. Drop your problems at my door. I can read those eyes, what you really came before. Don't you say you would leave your worries on the floor. We can just stop time. We don't want for nothing more. We're both afraid to take a chance. We both have got the same question. Could you be mine? Could you be mine? Only in the dark nights when I'm all alone. Could you be mine? I've been waiting for you. Could you be mine? With your dark eyes rolling through the nighttime, right where you belong. Could you be mine? I've been waiting for you to break down the walls you've built to someone else. probably alcohol that's loosened in my lips, but I don't care so much. At least I'm saying it. We're both afraid to take a chance. We're both
Okay, we're both afraid to take a chance. I was listening to the lyrics while taking those shorts off. And so it was talking about like the betrayal trauma and fear. I mentioned that earlier. This just popped up though on the recommended. I didn't pick this or hear it clairaudiently. It was in the queue, but it did call to me.
have got the same question.
We both have the same question.
Could you be mine? Could you be mine?
It's like two people that are afraid to fully commit because they're not sure if the other will fully commit and they're not sure if it'll last. Pretty much. And he was saying, hold on, speaking of.
Could you be mine? With your dark eyes rolling through the nighttime. How will you be wrong? You've built for so.
He said, break down the walls that you built for someone new.
Could you be mine? How will let me break down the walls you've built for someone.
Somebody says, where did you go? The battery died. I don't know how. It was plugged in the whole time. But I guess it was pulling more of a power supply than it was charging properly, which happens. It's on the battery charger. Since the phone is up, I can't use the bottom of it for the other one. And that's the one that is a faster, more powerful charger. This doesn't do as much. It's working now, but I had to give it a second. Although, weren't you just concerned I wasn't eating? I did take the time to prep something quickly to cook. At least to start. If I need more, I will, but should be okay.
If you let them fall, we could be different. It's probably alcohol.
Ow.
It's loosened in my lips, but I don't care so much.
I heard that. Did you just relocate your bones? Yes. I can breathe better now, though, physically. Literally, it was compressing something it shouldn't have been. You see?
At least I'm saying it. We're both afraid to take a chance.
We're both afraid to take a chance.
We both have got the same question.
We both have got the same questions. Like, do you really care? Do you actually want to stay? Do you actually want this connection? Also, both of them are concerned about possibly being like trapped or something. I don't know. Something about bad relationships that failed in the past is it's made them wary. But here we're moving through it. Yeah, well.
Could you be mine? Could you be mine? Only in the dark nights when I'm all alone. Could you be mine? I'll be waiting for you. Could you be mine? With your dark eyes rolling through the nighttime, right where you belong. Could you be mine? I've been waiting for you. Could you be mine? Could you be mine? We're both afraid of broken hearts.
There it is. We're both afraid of broken hearts.
We're both ashamed of showing scars.
Both ashamed of showing scars.
Could you be mine? Could you be mine? Only in the dark
Okay, if there's one.
Oh my goodness. My battery keeps doing a thing. This is Lost Boy Crow, Love Won't Sleep.
Put out these fires in my headspace, 'cause I'm wide awake. Why am I awake? The city sits below and we take shots at the moon. I wanna give it to you. I wanna give it to you. Tell me, is it so bad 'cause it hurt?
Or what are you eating? Antipasto. I have some other stuff cooking, but it's so good. That was a mushroom. That was an olive, but the one before that was a mushroom. So fucking good.
About it. We're both cynics now. It kills me, but I die for you anyway. Yeah, so scared when it hurts, but there's no way around it. In too deep now, and we'll never be the same. My love won't sleep. My little ghost queen keep haunting me. When my heart beneath those clouds I sleep. I can't see.
Did you take that other shot yet? No.
Tell me what my dreams could mean. Love won't sleep. Love won't sleep.
Give me a second to eat this other mushroom and I will.
Daylight fades in different shades, babe. Your hair's the same. I can't escape. Pull me to your darkness, I'll stay. Too high to drown this mountain now, but I could feel your every. Is it so bad 'cause it hurts like that when I think about it? We're both cynics now and it kills me, but I die for you anyway. Are you so sad 'cause it feels like that when you're not around me? And I'm soon to now, 'cause I know that you're away. My love won't sleep now. My little ghost queen keep haunting me. When my heart beneath those clouds I sleep. My eyes can't see. Tell me what my dreams could mean. And my life won't sleep. Love won't sleep. Ever remind you, thinking about you every day and every night. You know I fly all night across the country just so I can see you smile. I can do it on my own. I've done everything alone, but I'm better when I'm home inside your arms. You get the love that you think you should, and I love you more than I thought I could. And you're the one Order me slowly, you're taking your time. My heart is growing, it's gonna not dance. The way that
Okay. I just got to download because I've been picking something up about gardens, like gardens are growing all day. It's the reference of, I am not a snack. I am a garden. You water me and I will nourish you forever. I mean, I'm also a snack, but also no, you can get a snack from the garden, but you can't get a garden from a snack. And so what he's saying is, I heard that, you silly goose, is that their love is growing, basically, like.
it's gonna not dance. The way that you love me. Order me slowly, you're taking your time.
Water me slowly, you're taking your time.
My heart is growing, it's gonna not dance.
My heart is growing, it's climbing like vines.
The way that you love me, you give me your love so I can.
The way that you love me, you give me your light so I can climb. And they do. Plants will climb. I fixed the problem. I still don't know where the charger is. I think the cat might have possibly snagged it, which is fine. I'll get it. Like a treasure. A treasure hunt. But I did know that I had a decent auxiliary cord with an iPhone cable fast charger in the car. So it's a trade-off between my speaker, which is fine for now, and that, but I managed to do that. Also, Beauty's books for the win. There was a Beauty and the Beast reference. I just got a vision of a deck I have too. I think there's a reference of that in there, actually. You're currently propped up on my books. Because that was the way that I could find a way to plug the bottom of the charger into the phone and still work the angle. I love my books. I heard this one too. Oh, dear. Well, that's applicable. I'm starting to feel that other shot.
I think Clean Beauty is.
You're so sweet to me.
I heard, well, I wish I could talk to you. Who's stopping you?
You fill me in when I'm black.
On ego and anxieties, maybe? Not me.
I pull my chest down with my ass out. Let me kiss by my big mouth. Up to that
Wait.
You're so sweet to me. You fill me in when I black out. Pull my chest down with my ass out. Love me despite my big mouth. Up the ladder to the billboard. Off the edge just so we could feel more. Buy some liquor, now we piss poor. Fuck your curfew, let's just kiss more till we see the lights of the city. If I gotta go soon, will you miss me? You say you like old school, so my phone's playing Becky. I'm playing truth or dare, 21 questions. If you ask me where I'm from, I say I feel home. Ask me is this love, I say I feel it in my bones. I need you to know the feeling's known. But if you ask me where I'm from, I say you 'cause you feel like home. Home. Feel like I'm at home. You don't know what you mean to me. You can way up the reason I'm pissed off. You make me smile when I'm pissed off.
I heard that.
When I miss shots, the moon is tired. Doesn't matter, can't go on. I'm tired of masturbating, Vader. I need an alpha, but hella faded. Could we still laughing? Do we see the lights over the city? If I had to go somewhere, you miss me. You say you like old school, so my phone's playing big. We're playing truth or dare, 21 questions. If you ask me where I'm
Did you see that smoke ring? Did anybody else see the smoke ring? Look, there's another one. I somehow managed to blow with a fucking sage bundle. I love life, dude. It is magical.
Be nice in 3 months when we're on thin ice. Perfect doesn't last past midnight, but a pinky promise I'll try. No games unless you wanna play. We could play. 21 questions. If you ask me where I'm from, I say it 'cause you feel like home. Ask me is this love, I say I feel it in my bones. I need you to know the feeling's known. But if you ask me where I'm from, I say you 'cause you feel like home. Home.
Hear this? Not that. I think those are probably done, don't you think?
I like digging holes and hiding things inside them. When I grow old, I hope I won't forget to find them. 'Cause I've got memories and travel like gypsies in the night. I build a home and wait for someone to tear it down. Then pack it up in boxes, head for the next town. 'Cause I've got memories and travel like gypsies in the night. And 1,000 times I've seen this road. 1,000 times. I've got no roots, but my home was never on the ground. I've got no roots, but my home was never on the ground. Roots. I've got no roots. I've got no roots, but my home was never on the ground. I've
I've got no roots, but my home was never on the ground. I've got no roots. I've got no roots. I like standing still, but that's just a wishful plan. Ask me where I come from, I'll say a different land. But I've got memories and travel like gypsies in the night. I can't get to numbers and play the guessing game. It's just a place that changes, the rest is still the same. But I've got memories and travel like gypsies in the night. That's a good one. I hear a couple of things. Come here, baby kitty. I might go pull a yoga mat out or a blanket on the floor. Somebody says, why do you do that? It's very grounding. I like the floor. Especially since I had a very unstable childhood on levels. I like the stability. Hey, you come now. Right here. Now. Right now. Good boy. Good boy. Thank you. He's a good boy. Come here. No, like. Mommy makes the rules in this house. This is a baby. Why are you so cranky all of a sudden? Everybody relax. You want some weed? You want to smoke with me? The gray one won't. The black one probably will. He gets upset if I don't share. Oh, who am I to withhold from you, sir? Right. Right. Or pass it around. That's funny. Stoner etiquette. Of course we share. Okay. I heard, did they really just come when I snapped my fingers and told them to? Yes. I heard that you really are a badass. Oh, you've seen nothing yet. I'm getting back on my feet. There's a reason they come at me in droves and groups and try so hard, but I'm a fucking badass, powerful being. And let's be real. We all know that at this point. And if you don't, you need to catch up.
She was living in a single room with 3 other individuals.
In the morning, I smoke 2 joints at night. I smoke 2 joints in the afternoon. It makes me feel alright. I smoke 2 joints in time of peace and 2 in time of war.
Smoke ring.
I
Smoke ring.
2 joints before I smoke 2 joints, and then I smoke 2 more.
I heard that She really is a happy little hippie. Yeah. When bitches aren't trying to kill my vibe, and I don't have to put on the battle armor, I can take it off. I hear this. It's by RC Drive. It's a newer band. This is called Hey Louie. I love this one. So funny. Salut. I was just like, why do I not need a chaser for the vodka, but I did the whiskey? And I heard, oh, that's the Russian in you. Oh, that's spicy though. Cheers to you and cheers to me. That's why I probably heard this song. Salud. Wait. So isn't that? Oh, wait, what is that? I'm dizzy a little bit. Because I was just hearing Salud. Where is that even from? What origin is that? My Gemini brain's curious. French. Hold on. I don't know why this is so hard to pull up or find. It says Italian, Latin. It's the origin of the word health. Salus, meaning health in Italian. Salute means to your health. Oh, is it Italian? Italian and Spanish, roughly. Italians use salute, and what is this? Phrase mimicking the sound of glasses clinking is another one they do. It seems like the Chinese do that, similarly speaking. You know what I keep hearing also? Like a bunch of times the last couple of hours, Skoden. Skoden is a Native American term. Basically meaning like, let's go, or It's said to express excitement or playful challenge. Skoden, like bet. I heard, right? Like the Americanized version would be bet. Let's go, bet. Skoden. Right. Especially after hearing good news or to encourage a group to engage in something. Right. Bet. Let's go. Skoden is used as a way to show solidarity and unity within Indigenous communities. Also, if you have ever seen a Native American, a photo of a Native American, hold on, with like red paint, like a handprint of red paint on their mouth, that is usually symbolizing the violence that has been, even now, inflicted upon Native Americans in the communities. The highest rates of mortality, would you believe it, of like women being abused, attacked, and murdered is in Native American communities. I don't know about that one, the Fifth Element movie. Do I remind you of an alien? Which one? I don't know. I've seen the movie, but it's been a long time. Oh, you mean the one where she sings? I don't know. I don't know. I have seen the movie. I know what you're talking about. Hear this. And so it's to symbolize the assault and even the violence against Native American women and how they're silenced. Just to bring awareness to the missing and murdered indigenous women and girls. And now this is a huge problem. A red handprint, particularly when placed over the mouth, is a powerful symbol used to raise awareness about missing and murdered Indigenous women and girls. The mortality rate, the numbers in which Native American or Indigenous women or young girls have gone missing is astronomical. It's huge. And there's little to no reporting on it. Why is that other than racism? I'm going to speak on it. So if you ever see that or you were ever wondering, that's why they do that. It's not like it has a purpose. It's not for aesthetic. It's not just because it looks cool or pretty or they're trying to, look like Pocahontas with the red paint. No. In fact, you know how often Mexican people are called wetbacks? Racially speaking, it's not a nice term. It's derogatory, bigoted slander. Don't do that. Don't use that term. But racists will use that term for Mexicans who have tried to come into America to escape whatever hell that they were living in Mexico by swimming, like being willing to try to get to America off of a boat and even risking drowning. Like, people won't be swimming to America with their families if they felt like they had another option or a better option. Let me just be real. So that's that. Similarly speaking, Native Americans are kind of derogatorily called Redskins. I think it's wild that there's still a sports team called the Redskins. That's a wickedly Native racial term. But it's because of the pigment in our skin. Similarly speaking, the melanin color, the tan in a Native American and also Mexican people or Spanish people is more of a red-based color often. Asian people have more of a yellow hue to the skin, yellow pigment. Caucasian people are more pink typically. They go back and forth between cool and warm tones, but often more of a pink, peachy pink. Natives have a red hue, reddish orange. It's not aesthetic. I hear that. I also am picking up somebody concerned that I'm not eating still enough. You should have had more food for the amount of alcohol you've consumed. I'm probably not done drinking. We'll see. No, I've still got more in my cup anyway. But don't worry. I made plenty. I'm just not super... Let me smoke another bowl. That'll help. If you're that concerned. This is called I'm Right Here by Young Spirit. That song I heard earlier, She Lit a Fire, is very much similar. It's like a Caucasian man coming across a Native American woman, and he's very infatuated with her, and he just wants to connect with her, talk to her, defend her. He was also trying to like take her away from what seemed to be captor, like hostage situation. But then people come after him, or even just energetically, for trying to connect with her and be with her and protect her, and he takes them out. She's very, what is it, like flighty, finicky, trying to just keep herself safe. She's an observer, quiet, but they're drawn together. He's quiet in some ways, quiet when many others may expect her to be loud. Hey, I'm right here. Sorry. Whoa. The activation that just lit my crown chakra up with was wild. Holy crap. To kiss away, he says, if you need me, I'm right here to kiss away each and every single tear. Dry your eyes, pretty girl should never have to cry. So if you need me, I'm right here to kiss away each and every single tear. And the title of the album cover is Angel Eagle. Got my peace pipe going. Peace. Skoden. It's 1:22. I hear call to action. It's like a term for a call to action. For a just cause, I would say also like that. Removing. Heard. Oh, I'm vibing now. I hear that one too. It's been a long time since I've heard her play this one.
There's a reason Chevy.
Wasn't that what my Yukon was? Chevy, right? Yukon. I think so. No, it was a GMC. I loved her. I learned to drive in her. You know why? My grandfather said, if you can learn to parallel park in this, you can parallel park in everything. And dang it, he's right. That's a smart move, that man. My golfing grandpa. I saw that coming. I saw that coming. Dang it. Tony was coming through. He's like, do you remember when you like didn't want to leave the house, and then I'd be like, come on, and I need my wing woman. And so I'd go out on the bar crawl with him. He's like, come on, bring your weed, or we can go find some weed. And if you come out with me, we stay out till last call. We can go to Dog and Pony after. Now, the Dog and Pony Tavern has a fucking genius. They were brilliant in their business plan, let me tell you. They have a whole like gazebo patio outdoor thing, but then they also have an inside. It's a restaurant during the day, okay? But it's a bar at night. And then you get to last call, right? Which at last call, especially in a town where there is no fast food, which is this island. The closest thing to fast food is a Subway sandwich shop. We've got a couple of those on the island, but like who's going, they're not even open at 2 a.m., you know, when the bars close, right? So everything's closed. All the restaurants, anywhere to get food is closed at 2 a.m., which is when drunk people get the drunchies, the drunk munchies, and they want snacks, right? So this bar, Dog and Pony Tavern, fucking brilliant. Credit where it's due. They decided to close down the restaurant at a certain time and open the bar to have a whole bar night. And they do. Like the restaurant closes, the day restaurant closes, and the night bar opens. But at 2 a.m., they've left a little tiny bit of the kitchen open. And they open up this little window on the side. It's like a drive-through window, except for instead of driving, you just walk up to it. And so people get at 2 a.m., last call comes around. They can't get anything else at the bar, but they can walk around back to the front of the restaurant or the front of the building where the restaurant's fully closed. The bar is now closed, but they've opened up a little shack where they don't offer a full menu, but they offer like French fries and club wraps, like turkey club wraps and burgers and like, I'm sure like chicken tenders and drunk people food, easy hand food, stuff that's filling, protein, whatever. Genius! So, motherfucker would bribe me with French fries. Come on, if we go, we can go to last call. We stay out till last call, and then we can go to Dog and Pony when they're done. I'm like, all right, I'll go with you for the evening. We can get fries at the end of the night. Oh. And so he was saying, do you remember when we used to do that? And I was trying to take this bite of something similar to what I would have gotten there. Probably why you brought it up. And and I was thinking, if you make me laugh, if you don't stop that and you keep making me laugh, I'm going to choke on what I'm trying to swallow. And then I started laughing and I choked. I saw that shit coming twice. So couldn't stop it.
Moments waking up, you catch me in your eyes. The beauty of my pillow that holds me in the night, and I will find my strength to untape my mouth when I used to be afraid of the words. But with you, I learned just to let it out. Now my heart is ready to burst. 'Cause I feel like I'm ready for love, and I wanna be your everything and more. And I know every day I say it, but I just want you to be sure that I am yours. And if I be feeling heavy, you take me from the dark. Your arms, they keep me steady, so nothing could fall apart. And I will find my strength to untape my mouth when I used to be afraid of the words. But with you, I've learned just to let it out. Now my heart is ready to burn. 'Cause I feel like I'm ready for love, and I wanna be your everything and more. And I know every day I say it, but I just want you to be sure that I am yours. That I am yours.
Please don't make me choke. I didn't play this.
Dangerous plan, just this time. Stranger's hand clutched in mine. I'll take this chance, so call me mine.
You're so cute.
I've been waiting all my life. Please don't scar this young heart. Just take my hand. I was made for loving you, even though we may be hopeless. Hearts just passing through. Every bone's close. I know what we should do. All I know is that I was made for loving you. Hold me close through the night. Don't let me go. We'll be alright. Touch my soul and hold it tight. I've been waiting all my life. That won't scar your young heart. Just take my hand. 'Cause I was made for loving you, even though we may be hopeless. Hearts just passing through. Every bone's gone. I don't know what we should do. All I know is that I was made for loving you. Please reborn, spinning out of
You happy boy. You see what you wanted. It's a baby.
Never have given you a second look, but I like the way you don't give a damn. You seem like someone I could pick a fight with and dance all night with. The way I am. Even though you got bad tattoos and smell like booze, I'm into you. Even though you got an attitude, baby, I'm in love. I've said a little too much, I'm a little bit drunk. Feels like I know you so well. You could be everything that I've been missing. I'm coming out of my shell. I never do that. How did you do that? It's like I've known you my whole life. So I'm a little drunk. Let's go out together. Yeah. Let's go home together. I'm never that good in a crowded room. But everything stopped when I just saw you. You seem like someone I could be myself with, no defenses. Maybe you like me the way I am. Even though you talk way too fast, I can't stop looking at your eyes. Every time you laugh, baby, I'm in love. I'm scared a little too much, I'm a little bit drunk. Feels like I know you so well. Then I've been missing. I'm coming out of my shell. How did you do that? How did you do that? It's like I know you my whole life. We're a little drunk. Let's go home together. Let's go home together. I'm a little drunk, need a little love. Could be everything that I've been missing. You could be everything to me. I'm a little drunk, need a little love. Could be everything that I've been missing. I said a little too much, I'm a little bit drunk. Feels like I know you so well.
That was delicious. Somebody said, what did you make? Like pita pockets full of protein. A couple of different kinds, and they're so good. So healthy and also quick and easy and yummy. Just perfect, right? And it's warm. And I don't know why, but right now I think that's better than a turkey club wrap. Okay, I heard this one too. Oh dear.
Add your favorite.
Oh, didn't I ask you to stop that? What's up? Something's going somewhere it shouldn't be. Oh, goodness. I didn't play this. It was on the autoplay. But we're going to play it. There's a message in this.
Didn't know that I'd fall so hard. Then my feet left the ground. Gravity don't make no sense when you're around. I come up against myself when the demons in my head get loud. I don't know how you do it, but you turn them down. I never wonder who I'd be if I never found you and you never found me. Well, I don't wanna see ever go to pieces, fall between the thunder clouds, I will put you back together. I won't let you down. You never wonder what I'd do if you never found me and I never found you. I don't know what I'd do. So won't you give me tonight and the rest of your life? I won't have it all with you. I won't have it all with you. When you open your eyes, I'll be there by your side. I won't have it all with you. I won't have it all with you. I won't have it all. So won't you give me tonight and the rest of your life? I wanna have it all with.
Somebody just got chills. And guess what? You would not be alone in that.
Hi, baby. I see you. Thanks for telling me you're here. I know, my lovies.
I heard this yesterday too. It just popped up again. Organically. Pardon me.
I'm falling into your arms. I dreamed of this moment since I was a boy. Don't break my heart now, it's not a toy. Deeper and deeper is yours to destroy. Falling, I'm falling faster I go. Floating so high now, where did you go? You said you love me through hot and the cold. Deeper and deeper, I'm out of control.
I heard that somebody says, you remind me of Alex, the Russian Empress Alex. There's a reason for that. Not only does that tie to my genetic lineage, but I was her. Past life regression. I've lived many, many, many lives. They don't call me the goddess of 10,000 names for nothing. I'm gonna love you till I'm out of life. And apparently, after that, and I'm not done with the vodka, so that was an accurate observation. Snotty Nose Res Kids actually has a song called Skoden. Let's check it out. I don't think I've heard this one before, but I've seen it.
The government of Canada has approved the Kinder Morgan Trans Mountain Expansion Project. The project will effectively triple our capacity to get through the energy resources to international markets.
Picture me rolling, bitch, I was scolded. Picture me rolling, bitch, I was scolded. Picture me rolling, yeah, big chiefs in the building, homie, pipe down. Middle fingers up from.
Okay, big chiefs in the... I've never heard this before. Big chiefs in the building. Hold on. You can pipe down with the peace pipe. This is hilarious.
Big chiefs in the building, homie, pipe down. Middle fingers up from my.
Middle fingers up to my hometown, not for it.
Hometown. From underground chiefs to the braves to the briefs. Lucas got my back when it goes down. Bring it outside. I'm at a world peace on the mountain and bounce inside. I'm a beast with a fist to the sky for the sutra. Middle fingers up to the black lines. Shout out to the redskin bloodhounds. Holding down for the red camp.
Shout out to the Redskin Bloodhounds. Hello, salute.
Right now, my people getting more, getting put by the dogs, and we're still being cuffed like outlaws.
Right, what was that?
Shout out to the redskin bloodhounds. Holding down for the red camp right now. My people getting more, getting put by the.
My people are getting mauled.
Dogs, and we're still being
Like dogs. And we're still being what?
cuffed like outlaws.
Cuffed like outlaws. Right.
Resurrecting the indigenous, black snake killers. We got every
Resurrecting the indigenous. Yeah, hello.
the village are defending like gorillas, and we're here to take the power from the biggest.
Something about the village. I mentioned something about this earlier. I said the child who is not embraced by the village will burn it down. Feel its warmth.
Egomaniacs, your voice is a weapon and it's powerful, and it's spitting ammunition.
Oh, and that's why the red paint and why we will not be quiet.
Resurrecting the indigenous, black snake killers. We got every other village are defending like gorillas, and we're here to take the power from the biggest egomaniacs.
We're here to take the power from the biggest egomaniacs.
Your voice is a weapon and it's powerful. And
Our voice is a weapon and it's powerful, and that's why they try to silence people or gag order people.
all getting put by the dogs, and we're still being cuffed like outlaws. Resurrecting the indigenous, black snake killers. We got every other village are defending like gorillas, and we're here to take the power from the biggest egomaniacs. Your voice is a weapon and it's powerful, and it's spitting ammunition. Coming out the shadow, no camo, and no tar heels.
Right, spitting ammunition, coming out the shadows, no camo. I don't have anything to hide.
No more land still, don't fuck with me, I got hands, bro.
Don't fuck with me, I got hands, bro.
Rock, I stand. They lose voice, I am. We deploy the branch, we can stroke the land. About to take it all back with them village boys, let's go. Still we are gonna ride. They don't enjoy us. Be on that ride or die. Cause we warriors.
Be on that ride or die, cause we're warriors.
And that's where to the wide. Fucking vultures, we
Yeah, and that's word to the wise. Fucking vultures. I like this.
and we're still being cuffed like outlaws. Resurrecting the indigenous black.
This is a different one. This is Young Wanda. This is the artist, Young Wanda, but it's, or this is who posted this, but it's Hallucinations Burn Your Village to the Ground, which is specifically the Neon Natives remix. I love this one. This has a clip of Wednesday Addams from the Addams Family in it. Hello.
people will wear cardigans and drink highballs. You will sell our bracelets by the roadside. You will play golf and enjoy hors d'oeuvres.
Motherfuckers. I just got a whole bunch of downloads. Listen. My people will be forced to live in mobile homes. Well, guess what? My biological father ended up lying to a court and my mother about where I was. And I ended up living in a trailer with no running water. He did not have a toothbrush for me. He used a toothbrush to dig broken glass out of my knee that shouldn't have been there in the first place because I shouldn't have been in the environment for it to be put in there in the first place. But yeah, there was that. Subsequently, when I got out of that environment, I did start making jewelry as a child and selling it as a 10, 11, 12, 13-year-old. I mean, I was making lemonade stands before that. I've been an entrepreneur my whole damn life. And it wasn't by the roadside per se, like I had a little lemonade stand on the roadside. It was in a restaurant in a glass case, but it was right on the main street. You have taken the land which is rightfully ours. Stay the fuck off my property and away from it.
Years from now, my people will be forced to live in mobile homes and reservations.
My people will be forced to live in mobile homes and reservations, and your people will play golf and eat hot hors d'oeuvres. Don't get me wrong. I've partied with both sides of the track, so I understand it. But this is fucked up.
Your people will wear cardigans and drink highballs. You will sell our bracelets by the roadside.
Your people will drink highballs and wear cardigans. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm all for the Aperol spritz, but there's truth to this too. Be mindful.
You will play golf and enjoy hors d'oeuvres. My people will have pain and degradation. Your people will have stick shifts. The gods of my tribe have...
My people will have pain and degradation. Your people will have stick shifts. I don't know how to drive a stick, but I know the fucking pain.
Okay, they have said do not trust them.
For all of these reasons, as the gods of our tribe have spoken, I have decided to scalp you and burn your village to the ground. No mercy. Do you? I heard that. What is this? The hallucination. 2 words. Hallucination. Like hallucination, but split up into 2 words. The hallucination. Burn your village to the ground. Neon native remix. This is good. I like this. Yeah, well. There's that. I went a little dark with that one, though. Try a higher note.
protection and the blessing over us. I can feel the tug of boys, come on, crown when I'm on your nerves. Just for the young and see the feeling they ain't been enough. Had a rough situation tough, but the spirit shining through. Create a new the world needed wanted you. Cause the future looking brighter, real sacred as the Jews' refuge.
Ready to discover you.
I know who I am. Thank you. Cheers.
We the bougie natives. I got turquoise on my red. We the bougie natives. 5 rings up on my bed. We the bougie natives. Big hat with the bread. We the bougie natives. Got that custom made blade. We the bougie natives.
New city, new sweet grass, new sage.
We the bougie natives.
New city, new sweet grass, new sage.
We the bougie natives. New city, new sweet grass, new sage. We the bougie natives. You can holla at me. Look, Snow Goonie from the boonies, not the type you see in movies.
Oh, also, by the way, you know my grandmother bought me this when I was like 15. I think it was my 15th birthday. I still have it. I love it so much. It's getting loose. The stone is getting loose. I need to have it reset, and I think I want to have it reset in like better metal because I'm actually allergic to this, but I love it so fucking much. I don't care. But I love the stone. I'll get the stone. Put the stone in a new setting. She's so sweet. It's pink. She knows me.
Spirit living through me since I was a puny dookie. Nietzsche, looky, how I get low when I boogie. Don't mind me some goody goodies.
Somebody says, is that why you don't wear it very often? Yes. Also, I've worn it so much it wore down, and it's not great metal that it's made of. I love the stone in it. I don't care. But it like turns my finger color because there's something in it that doesn't. It's not right. It had a coating on it. But when I was 15, that was over 15 years ago. So it has some wear and tear. It's also why the stone is loose. Not loose enough for me not to wear yet, but I pay attention to it.
I'm native bougie.
It's very sentimental.
My wifey be the wolf and I'm the wolf that's from the sea. And she no Pocahontas, more like Buffy Saint-Marie. Come do your dance with me. I dip, you dip, we dip. No, it ain't blasphemy.
I'm not ready for that yet.
I stand and rock with all my suit without the rules. Since me and bro came out the womb. Nietzsche 1 and Nietzsche 2. We very indigenous people. We some VIPs. I'm a blood thicker than only Kid Breeze. Nietzsche, please sing your song. This is my jam. Got my fam all going ham for the land, not the gram. Say the name, it's who I am. We choose copper as a cove. Praise the elders, I remember.
Here, you're fun when you're drunk. You know why? Because I drink to celebrate. That's why I'm sober. Otherwise, except for weed. It's that Shaolin monk energy. And so when I do, I let loose a little bit. Because I have to be so vigilant and regulated otherwise. Or have had to be to survive with these people coming after me. So yeah, we celebrate periodically. I don't drink to numb. I don't drink alone. I'm here. Just makes me more of myself. A little less guarded. Pardon me for speaking with my mouth full, but yeah. After 10 years on the battlefield, I don't give a fuck. My etiquette got a little shaken because it was more about survival, but you still hear me loud and clear. That's why you see me go back and forth. Sometimes I'm on the battlefield, sometimes I'm not. Prim and proper like a princess. Because I am! Queen! But in this life and others, I've also had to be the warrior and kind of grin and bear it with the soldiers who were not very classy a lot of the time. Let's go. Skoden.
I got turquoise on my red. We the bougie natives. We the bougie natives. Big hat with the brand. We the bougie natives. Got that custom made blend. We the bougie natives. New city, new sweet grass, new sage. We the bougie natives. Put my knowledge in my bag. We the bougie natives. New city, new sweet grass, new sage. We the bougie natives. You can holler at me now.
I can't walk in a straight line now.
It's closed. Can you tell your boys dope? I'm spinning like I made it, and I'm smudging cause I'm always running late. I hope the liquor store is open.
Alright, why did you say that? Because I just noticed. While trying to. Also, I just slurred and spit on myself.
I got carvers, weavers, beaters, and designers on my team. I got painters, hella famous that I'm signing to my team. And my limousine, gonna look steezy next to my digit queen. Yeah, that's my first one. I know ballers, I know chiefs, I know riders from the east. I know educated natives down to picket in the streets. Middle fingers to police, but you become in peace. I know red skin hippies that be giving me the creep.
Right. Middle finger to police.
From the east, I know educated natives down to picket in the streets.
I know educated natives down to picket in the streets.
Middle fingers to police, but you become in peace. I know
Middle fingers to police. Fuck you, we come in peace.
red skin hippies that be giving me the creeps. I know beauty, I know beach.
Beauty and Beast. Guess what you're sitting on? My books.
No savages and freaks, and I know a couple.
Find me where the wild things are. I heard also, I got a thing for the wild ones, and they like me too. Somebody says she's fun when she's drunk. You know why? Because when I'm drunk now, or when I'm drinking, I'm more like my sober self before all the trauma. So I can let that shit go for a minute. But also I'm very mindful of it. You see, it's not a habitual thing. For a reason, that becomes a problem. If people are reliant on anything for anything, it becomes a problem. I don't use it for that. And I make a very clear point too. If there's ever like a feeling or there were ever to be a draw towards that, I specifically would say, no, that's a red flag. So let's not do that. Because I already know. But a lot of people don't or don't care. I'm not judging. Just understand. It's hard to judge and be mad when you understand so much psychology. Definitely saves me from some emotional spins, though. So I'm like, okay, I see that that's a you issue, not me. I can detach. Love you, but good luck. Can't help you with that one. I heard that. You know, this is also me tapping into my inner Marie Laveau. She was a medium. She was also Catholic, so she believed in God, but she was past lives, many past lives. She was also a medium and would periodically drink but would also do public ceremonies and like healing ceremonies and like readings and stuff like that, very much like I do, except for she was in an era where there was no internet, so could not do so this way. Would do so publicly, had lots of people angry at her, jealous of her, trying to compete with her, but well, like myself, she's still top dog. In this life and all the others. There's a crossover between that one and Empress Josephine as well. There was this bit where Empress Josephine was just so exhausted from everything. She started to split. It's like her spirit started to split and then was incarnated into Marie, who was born shortly after. But that's why she was so fragmented that she died when she got a little cold. Her spirit was already like halfway incarnated anyway. A piece of her soul fragmented off from the trauma, and that's what Marie was born with. Isn't that an interesting thing? I've got lots of stories and information for you. Stuff I've never shared here. I've got lots of stuff. Plays out though, doesn't it? Just like people stalking me 15 years plus later, people are still obsessed with her. Go to her grave and worship it every day. Some people have tried to steal like her gravestone and different stuff and all kinds of weird things, but they're really still obsessed, jealousy or otherwise. Dead or alive. It's because the spirit never dies. The karmic says she thinks too highly of herself. No, you don't think highly enough of me.
Two friends and they both found it. Every time I gotta work, baby, you know it. I dream here, she dream happy, prosperous. Girl, I promise you ain't like this. There's a whole lot of girls up in here, but ain't nobody follow my bitch. My favorite hobby is probably getting rich. I see them talk, but they hardly do shit. There's a whole lot of girls up in here, but ain't nobody follow my bitch. And I know you want friends, but promise, baby, ain't shit changed.
Do an anonymous kindness, like feeding a random person's parking meter. Feeding someone's parking meter. Oh, I hear benevolence comes full circle to the giver. Good, put out good energy, you get back good energy. Be mindful, of course. You know, don't expose yourself to shit bags, but also do nice things. Are you okay? I hear you're drunk. I can hear it. Oh, I am. I can feel it. But I'm not done yet. So. Yeah, it's getting less spicy every time I take a drink. I know I'm getting drunk now. Balance. But also, did you see me just wobble? Yeah, I can feel it. I'm not oblivious. I'm very lucid. What does that say? Loan your possessions freely, knowing you may never get some things back.
Well, you know, here's the thing. That sports bra I mentioned earlier, I let her borrow that and she just never gave it back. Also a pair of shorts that I really liked, but it is what it is. Jessica. Oh, here's another thing that she decided to borrow without permission and then yeah, my boyfriend and his penis. Now, that was a very long time ago, but it's not like I forgot. I was in college, but it's not like I forgot. Girl stole my sports bra and my favorite shorts and fucked my boyfriend behind my back while I was at a funeral. Legit. For high school friends that died together in a car accident on my birthday. Motherfuckers. I heard, how are you laughing? It's old news. I don't give a fuck about any of them. His life is miserable. You know how many times he's tried to chase me? Now! He's tried to chase me. I have him blocked on all socials. Oh no, he still wants me. Oh, you know what's funny too? That with like weird soulmate energy, although he chose the dark path and it was fucked up for him, is we both have like identical tattoos. I have my Gemini symbol tattooed on the back of my neck with a word in Italian, actually. It says sisters. Sorella. He had his Libra symbol tattooed on the back of his neck. The two air signs with astrology neck tattoos. What the fuck were the odds of that? And the night we met, he introduced himself by saying, "Hey, sexy legs." That was my nickname. It stuck. You know what I was wearing too? The rose dress. That little like, I have a picture of me pregnant in it with the belly. It's on my other channel. What is it? Either my SeraFae Reiki one or maybe my Shiloh Horizon one. But that was the dress. Ah.
Fuck them. I'd rather touch myself to you.
Fuck them.
I can't trust them because I'm fine with you over here.
Which is perfect timing for that as I'm explaining the history of a cheater. He chose this side. I prefer love. You know what? He also used to lock me in his basement, his creepy ass fucking basement, which was dangerous because he would like push me in the basement, which was, there was a staircase, a very steep staircase that went straight from the top of the stairs that he would push me in to the basement area from, and then like the kitchen area. It was the kitchen, and then the basement went right down to stairs to get to the bottom. And he would shove me in there from the kitchen and then turn off the fucking light, knowing it would freak me the hell out because that shit was haunted as fuck. And I say it was dangerous, not because of the haunting, although there was this impression in the dirt basement that looked like there was very clearly a dead body, like in a casket-sized imprint in the dirt. It was real creepy. Like very, very clearly imprinted, and like settled in a weird position, like there was something there underneath the dirt. I didn't like that very much. Here it probably was. That's what I'm telling you. I have some stories about that house, some haunting stories. And what I was picking up as a psychic medium before I realized I was a psychic medium was exactly what the, not forensic investigators, the haunting investigator people that they had come through the house also seemed to log. But it was dangerous because it was at the top of a steep staircase and he would try to scare me by shoving me in there and turning the light off. But what if I'd fallen down the stairs and broke my goddamn neck? Seth England. He used to ask me, "Are you a witch?" I didn't know. I didn't even know I was a psychic at that point. I was like 18. I was so confused. But the reason he asked that was because I would constantly do psychic things or like pick up like telepathy and stuff like that. And he was too busy studying me to bother really properly loving me. But one time we were sitting on the couch at a friend's house. And all of a sudden he didn't have a phone, so I had my phone and I let him use it. And I was asking him, or no, we were sitting together and we were both people watching, like just watching people in front of us talk back and forth. And I had my phone in my lap. And so I suddenly reached down into my lap and I handed him the phone. This was in a 10-second time frame. And then I put it back in my lap. And I remember thinking at that moment, like, oh, I need to hand him this. It was just, actually, I didn't even think about that. It was just kind of an instinctual thing. I handed it to him. And then I remember thinking, wait, why did I just do that? That's weird. Let me just put that back. What the fuck? Except for in the same time frame that I did that, he looked at me funny and was like, why did you just do that? I'm like, I don't know. I just felt like I needed to all of a sudden. I didn't even realize I was doing it until after I'd done it, and then I put it back because I realized, like, why am I doing that? And he's like, his response was, in the time frame that you did that, like right when you handed the phone to me, I was just thinking, oh, I need to call Zach, my friend Zach. And then I thought, oh, never mind, I'll do that later. And as I was saying in my head, never mind, I'll do that later, you put it back in your lap. It was like you heard me without me saying it out loud. Because I fucking did when I didn't realize it.
With you, I wanna show you off to the city I'm from and ride around with you, find down with you. I think about you all the damn time, for real. You tell me that's just game, I ain't lying, it's true. I never seem to get a
18. How old are you? 18. Now I'm aware of that shit. I'm 33. That's enough. That's enough of you. And he used to, I found it one time. He used to study me. Instead of loving me, every time I would do like some weird psychic thing or have telepathy without even noticing that I was doing it, it just like, I don't know, I was picking up on it without realizing. He would write it down in his little iPhone, in his iNotes. He had a whole iNote section of the random psychic things that I was doing without even having a clue that I was doing them. Like I said, he was too busy studying me to try to properly love me. But that's why he kept asking me if I was a witch. What was it? His name was Seth England.
I'm mad for you, about to die. Your mom's home, love me and ask for your life. Hello, Miss Johnson. You know why I'm calling. You know I haven't fallen for your daughter. I think about it all. But was it you to get her eyes to her?
Oh, I don't talk to him anymore. Remember, I have been blocked on all accounts.
Lost it, also tell her I said hello if you can, and also that I can't wait to see her again. And also tell her call me when she get a chance, cause I got so much to say and I appreciate you, man.
I heard, why don't you talk to him? Because he's a narcissist. It was after him that I realized what narcissists were. Whoops.
We could go on a call.
Oh, but the person who rescued me from him was absolutely a sociopath. The universe was like, you might not have had a word for it at first, and well, now that you've mastered the narcissists, it's time to deal with the sociopaths. Level up, bitch! There are levels to this.
You out on a boat, say goodbye to dominoes, let's get you some pasta. You don't need no doctor to help you with your posture. You walk around head high, that's why I said hi. That's why I came up to you, coming at your style, press style, try to make you mine for the sake of humankind.
I heard, how old were you? 18, dude. I just started college. I started college halfway between being with him, and I left. It was not good. But what I ended up in next was worse. I ended up with a baby and more abuse.
It's so wise, must have taken you some time. I can't help but wonder what your parents making you now. Let's go to Nice and get your sister.
Let me tell you something, now that I can say it legally without any issue. Mr. George Clinton Eisworth pretended to be a knight in shining armor and actually helped me move my shit out of Seth's place. Now, I moved in with my friend, my Sagittarius roommate, because the college was like literally a 30-second walk from his house. So I just gave him money for rent and stayed there instead. It was in a different town. I was not here. So the sociopath pretended to save me, to rescue me from the narcissist.
Try and make the population increase. I'm trying to see it.
And then refused to let me take my birth control. To trap me with a child. Well, to be clear, I always have to make this disclaimer. I never ever regret her. I love her fucking so much, more than anything in the whole world. And I often don't talk about this or her. There are many times where I don't. Partially because it's a trigger and it's very sad, but also just well-being. There are some times where it's important. I don't ever regret her. I'd have her in a heartbeat again. I'd do it all over again, unfortunately, with him if I meant having her. I would never, ever wish her away. But I also know that I didn't have to have her. She would have come through someone else's genetics, if not him. She would have come to me either way. She used to, when she was a toddler, because she remembers, she's like me, like I said. She used to say, "Mommy, I'm so glad I picked you to be my mommy." And she would explain to me, she remembered sitting up there with God and picking me to be her mom. Going through a soul contract pre-review to see like what she would be dealing with on the earth plane in life if she picked certain people to be her parents and what have you, like what karmic cycles. She chose me and she knew that.
Mom called asking when you plan to be home. It's been a week or so long and you said you'd be gone. You say you love it and you ask her what the family's on before you hang up on and hand me the phone. So I can say, "Hello, Miss Johnson. You know I'm
Thank you for being my mommy," she'd say. "Mommy, you're my best friend."
calling. You know I've been falling for your daughter. I think about it often. Correct me if I'm wrong, but was it you that gave her eyes to her I'd be lost in? Also, tell her I said hello if you can. And also, that I can't wait to see her again. And also, tell her call me when she get a chance. Cause I got so much to say and I appreciate you, man.
I agree. I'd much rather stay on higher frequency topics, but yeah. I hear that. Appreciation, admiration, respect for not like, no, if I'm in a funky mood, I will not. That's how people get into addictions. They try to use substances to like feel something or not feel something. No, baby. If I drink to celebrate. I just won another battle. Conquered them. Again. By myself at that.
Imagine being able.
Not that I'm discrediting the support that I've had lately from the few people in my collective that are consistently really solid in there. I really love you guys and I see you and appreciate you. Thank you. Let's just dive. Hold on. And I will acknowledge, very much so, that there are a few people that have really helped build me a lot back lately. Corey's been helpful, but really Stu has before then too. A lot. And I don't dismiss that. I will not dismiss that. I really appreciate that. And I have a lot of value and respect for that. So I have love. people who can see me and reach me when nobody else can, and hear me when I don't say anything. People who heard me, oh, I'm gonna cry, almost. Ooh. People who heard me when there was tape over my mouth. Which is a pretty hard and solid thing to do. But a lot of other people, most other people couldn't. It takes something special to do that. And I know that. I recognize that. Real recognizes real. That's why I give the effort where I do. And the grace where I see it's needed. You got me emotional with that one. Don't apologize, please. Thank you. It's okay. Sending lots of love. Also receiving when offered. No, it's okay. Sometimes it's important. I'm sorry, I don't mean to kill the mood. You're not, baby, you're not. Don't worry. You got it. We got it. It's good. We're good. We're good. Oh, interesting. It's Bruno Mars out here, I think. I'll feel that liquor hitting. So. I have tears in my eyeballs. From laughing or crying. I think the laughter. Although they did get a little watery from the other stuff too, to be honest. This is going to take a second to turn back on. I need some more water. I love you guys. Cheers. Why? I hear you're fun drunk. I told you. But I'm liable to choke if you make me laugh while I'm trying to eat. You're so sassy. You said something about the Heimlich. Sir. It was not appropriate. But I love it. Try this. You can't go cross-eyed from this shit. It's a car. I was like, what is that noise? Where's that coming from? Can you tell I've been drinking? I can.
Okay, if there's one AI site.
Oh, that's a really cute one. I hear that. Wait, who is that by? Highs and lows? What are next? You're cute. Don't push me away. I won't. Don't you?